Welcome to the Iesf Dota 2 America's Qualifiers for the World Esports Championships 2024. It's day 2 of this American extravaganza, and it's my pleasure to be here alongside Black, bringing you what is about to be 3 amazing best-of-3 matches. Black, welcome to the stream. How are you feeling today, my friend?
Well, obviously, it's a little late, Well, what time is it right now? Yeah, almost close to 2 a.m. But of course, we're used to it. We're gamers, gamer hours, gamer birds, night owls, whatever you want to call us. So yeah, I woke up 2 a.m. Let me do some math. Of course, it's very late. Didn't sleep so much, so the brain doesn't work as well. Roughly 5 hours. Yeah, roughly 5 hours, and then I couldn't sleep anymore. Construction all around. It was great. I had a great, well, not morning, but evening. Put it that way.
What are they building around you? What are they constructing?
Like literally 200 meters or so, they're building like an entire new block of housing.
Oh my goodness.
So literally and I'm like, okay, I get it. I'm not supposed to sleep. I'll wake up. No problem.
Kind of tragic story indeed, but are you excited for some Dota today? Of course, it's the day 2 of the qualifiers.
It is going to be very exciting, especially this first match. If Argentina wins, that might make day 3 not as exciting, though.
Yeah, of course. Just reminding everybody at home, this is the Americas region that has allocated 3 slots for the World Esports Championships.
That's right.
They're separated in 2 pools. This is the pool with Argentina, Brazil, and Chile, with a single slot available. And then later on today, we will be heading towards the second position. So as Black already mentioned, in just a few moments we will get the schedule for today. But in this pool B, essentially if you win 2 matches out of the, well, if you win both matches that you play, you are guaranteed qualification, which Argentina started off their campaign very hot yesterday with a victory versus Brazil. And now Chile, first time on stream, will be a very, very interesting one for them. As we can take a quick look at the schedule, that is going to be the game that we will be covering here to kick off the stream, followed by Ecuador versus Colombia from Pool A, and finding the day with Guatemala versus Venezuela. Elsewhere, off stream, you can find Brazil versus Uruguay, which sounds like an absolute titanic matchup in football, I would argue. And then Costa Rica, Panama, USA, and Mexico. Very, very cool matches, Black. But what is the series, looking at the 6 games today, that you think will be the most competitive one?
The most competitive one? Well, I don't know how good Chile is, of course. So it could be this one. I think the second one should be pretty one-sided. Ecuador is just really damn good. And then the third one... how good is Venezuela? Is also a big question mark to me, at least. So 1 and 3.
As far as I'm aware, and you might find this interesting, Venezuela defeated Mexico yesterday, if I'm not wrong.
Oh wow! Okay, that means they're really quite competitive then.
Yeah.
So potentially, game 1 might be, well, it's one of the most important ones today, and it might also be the closest one. Because as we said, if Argentina wins, they're through. And the other 2 teams still play for, well, bragging rights to be second in the region, I guess. But if Chile wins, of course, there's a huge opportunity for like a massive tiebreaker.
Absolutely. I mean, obviously, that would be first tomorrow. Brazil would need to win their game for themselves as well. But I am very excited, as these are going to be the games that we have on stream today. And it's going to be quite interesting because, of course, Argentina and Chile, like you mentioned, Black, if Argentina wins this, they're already going to be guaranteed making it in November in Riyadh. So, a lot at stakes here for them. We don't know exactly what their comp is, if Mariano is going to be playing today, hopefully yes, or if they're going to be fielding the same roster as in day number 1.
Looks like they're going to be fielding the same one, because I cannot see him in the lobby. But then again, why change something that already worked? We'll see though how they adjust to Chile's hopefully done research, because if Argentina gets the same heroes they did yesterday, like 3 games in a row, they're gonna feel very comfortable, probably gonna take this home pretty easily. But again, Chile had a lot of time to research. I don't think they're gonna get their liking this time around.
I would hope not. We've seen so much Leica yesterday. One of my friends was following the stream, and he asked me, I don't understand why they weren't banning it, and I told him, neither did we. It was a big question mark for us why the teams tried to keep on fighting and, trying to defeat the Lycan when they were so impeccable with the heroes. So I would say that up next, of course, in this series, it's going to be an affair without a Lycan, but as we all know, there has been a patch that came through last night in the middle of our series. So let's see how the things will be shaping up to. Some of the win rates that I've seen today have been Ember Spirit, which was also a highly contested hero. Previous patch win rate has skyrocketed for now. It was up somewhere in the 59-60%, which is quite curious. I believe it's because a lot of the items that do counter the Ember Spirit have been nerfed. Ember wants to do a lot of splash damage, and the Pipe Crimson Guardian Greaves have been nerfed, so I think the hero hasn't been changed as much, so he just goes in and annihilates people with Sleight of Fist. I think this might be one of the reasons for that. But yeah, Black, have you had a chance to play any Dota, or you've been too tired with sleeping since yesterday?
No, I played a couple of games, and at least in High Immortal, of course, as you said, a couple of picks change, but the way the game is being played, the way the map is being played, it's pretty much still the same. Similar. So I'm not expecting too many changes. But as you said, it's like some heroes, like Ember Spirit, already before he got buffed, arguably, he was already really strong, and they made him even stronger now. Like, you have to be so careful. Every spirit, literally all 4 of them, anytime you buff them a little bit and nerf other heroes that could compete with him or against him, they will dominate the meta. They'll dominate the game super easily. Because all the heroes, as you said, or not all the heroes, but some heroes that countered him, that were in the meta, got nerfed, he got buffed. Now suddenly this pendulum is completely swinging in his favor.
Yeah, and right now we have seen Rubik and Jakiro maintaining their win rate. Of course, Tiny, the biggest loser of the patch, I would argue, with about 7-8 nerfs, has lost a lot in the favor of other heroes. But Sven, surprising to me, Black, I'll be honest with you, his win rate has continued to accelerate despite the hero being nerfed. And I think the change here might just be based on base damage changes, because Sven previously, if he was played as a core, he would go for the base damage reduction facet. And now that everybody else's base damage has been tweaked at various points, he doesn't really care anymore because he will scale with the facet. So I think that's one of the reasons that despite the Warcry being nerfed, you're just not playing Sven support anymore, and that's why the hero's still doing very, very well.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. I would still say, though, even though the Warcry did get nerfed a bit, previously it was mega OP.
Broken. It was broken. It was...
Yeah, like way too broken. Now, I would argue it's still way too strong, but it's not broken anymore. It's just like, not S plus tier, but now like A plus tier. That spell is still insane.
Viable.
Yeah, but it's still so insane, the entire team just gets so much armor for so long. Like, I don't know if people realize, let's say there's like a PA and you Warcry, she can't kill the supports anymore.
Yeah.
Literally. They are suddenly absolutely unkillable for a PA who has 4 or 5 slots. And she's like, well, what the hell am I supposed to do? They're just immune to damage for 15 seconds. I'm like,
you're supposed to cry. That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, stop picking PA, bro. Pick some other hero.
What are your thoughts on the current Medusa? Because I think the hero is in a very fun spot, and I think it actually could turn into one of these, not meta heroes per se, but one of the niche meta heroes to surprise your opponents every now and then.
I don't want to brag, but I was an insane Forsaken Archer in Heroes of New Earth when I played the game competitively. It's another MOBA, in case people don't know. And that hero is so similar to Forsaken Archer now. So, of course, for people that don't know, she has a new ability, shoot arrows up. People that get caught in it can't turn, can't move, are rooted. You combine that with Mystic Snake plus Stone Gaze. I actually think the hero now has a lot of potential to be a great mid hero.
Mid? Oh, that's going to be very interesting to see. Also, it's quite tragic for some of these teams that I assume have probably practiced a little bit for this tournament, and right now they find themselves, completely the new patch, and they are, I assume, not going to be ready for a lot of these meta heroes. But I think the key to success here is ban the highest win rate heroes and try to play what was previously in the meta and didn't get nerfed to the ground. I think that's the best way the teams can deliver here today.
I agree. Especially these teams that Well, these regional teams, let's call it that, you really want to make sure that they don't play the heroes and the strategies they're most comfortable with, because all of them, I mean, even the S tier teams obviously have strategies they're really comfortable with, but even if you ban it out, they're not lost, you know. But for a lot of these regional teams, if you ban their best stuff, they'll be like, all right, I can play this, I guess, but let's say in the case of Lycan, best hero, S. Rank for them, right? Then you ban Lycan and they're like, okay, I can play this hero too, but maybe it's just a B+ for them, or a B, you know? And then suddenly they feel much more comfortable.
As much, right? Maybe they haven't practiced with the hero as much as the Lycan. And I actually really hope that they've studied the demo of their opponents and they're gonna ban it out, because the hero feels even stronger now since the update. So that, you know, that's one of those great things that you're practicing a hero, you're doing very well with it, and then it receives a couple of unexpected buffs and it just turns into an absolute menace. That's kind of the way Lycan feels right now, at least in the first couple of games I had the chance to see it be played or played myself. So yeah, what do you think is the biggest loser? Because of course I mentioned Tiny. Do you think there's someone else that has got an L remotely as big as Tiny?
Let's see, go through the list real quick. Out of the top of my head, probably not. Like, even here, like Beastmaster, he got marginally nerfed, not really much at all. It's probably Tiny. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It was the most contested hero in the entire game, so nerfing him the most was probably well deserved. But who do you think the biggest winner is?
I don't know. I mean, it's hard to argue against Ember Spirit just based on his current win rate, but I think Axe, and of course we mentioned Nature's Prophet yesterday with his gigantic treant. Yeah. But
yeah, I don't know what to think about the treant still. Like, I played against it today once and with it today once in lane.
Yep.
When I played against it, I literally couldn't do anything because it has 1200 health, and you're like, what am I supposed to do? It's like literally a Spirit Bear on a 1 minute cooldown.
Yeah, I hope it's not as broken as it seems, and I think the downsides of having a single treant will be more prevailing in the mid to late game portions, but as an early game, Nature's Prophet is right now just such a nuisance to play against, right? So I think that's gonna be the trade-off, right? Do you want a support that doesn't really scale as much? Because previously you used to get a Nature's Prophet that turns into a core no matter what later on into the game, right? Like, that's just classic for the hero. And now I don't know if he still has the same scalability, because he can split push, he can right click, but he doesn't have the presence of multiple treants to be annoying around the map.
The biggest issue with it is, as you said, obviously the cooldown is longer, 25 seconds longer, and even that one big treant on max level has, against buildings and creeps at least, much less health than the small treants do, and less damage as well. So it's a trade-off where your lane becomes insane, but your split push isn't nearly as strong. So we'll see what teams do with it, how they experiment around with it, because right now in Dota, laning is so important, and I think it's a trade-off that almost anybody will happily take.
We'll take it, yeah. No, that is very true. We've gotten to the point in which the mid lane doesn't necessarily feel as important as previously. You know, you had a mid laner dominated mid and then win the game. Now mid lane is more or less a wash because of the water runes, because of the rotations and all that. But the side lanes are actually probably more important than they've been in a long time.
Definitely, especially these offlaners, right? They're running rampant right now. So if there's suddenly a treant beating the crap out of you, you'll be like, well, I was supposed to win this lane, but now there's this treant, what do I do? Like, we saw the treant literally zone out 2 people by itself yesterday.
I remember, there is one hero that I think is a huge winner of the patch. Actually, 2 of them, but one in particular. It's the Viper Black. Viper's received a lot of buffs. The hero has always been annoying to play against, and now I think it makes it even worse. And another hero that I think unjustifiably received a couple of buffs is the Sniper. Both Viper and Sniper, 2 of these very frustrating heroes, right-click, point, and just obliterate everybody. They've received a few buffs, and the heroes weren't meta necessarily, but you can still pick them in certain situations, whereas now, I don't necessarily know if they're going to be S tier, but there is a potential that they could turn into some of these more constant 4th or 5th picks.
I think what's really holding back a hero like Viper is an Aghanim's. Like, if they gave him an actually good Aghanim's, it's like this nosedive is just a cringe joke, honestly. Like, if they gave him like some Obviously, you don't want to make it too strong, because if you gave him, like, let's say, an anti-mage blink for his axe, it would be way too broken. But he needs some sort of axe that actually helps him. Like, almost every hero in the game has an aghanims that really helps him out. Let's just take Leshrac, for example. Makes everyone around you ethereal, makes yourself ethereal, you can't take physical damage anymore, which is usually the biggest counter to you, burst physical damage. And yeah, it basically takes care of your weakness for you, right? Well, what does Vipers do? A nosedive. 500, I don't even know the range, like I think 200 cast range or something, go like, and do nothing. Like, it's just silly. If you gave him a good axe, I think Viper would be really good.
Yeah, but nobody wants that. I mean, do we really want Viper to be a meta hero? Like, that's the better question.
I mean, you say that, but there's so many annoying heroes. Like, even Tiny, you know, super annoying. Beastmaster. That's probably the conversation we had yesterday, remember? Like, in its own right, almost every Dota hero is so damn annoying right now. Almost every hero. Like, I'm telling you right now, Medusa is gonna be so damn annoying to play against.
Oh, of course, absolutely. No, I think Medusa's gonna be an absolute pain for a lot of the heroes in the patch. But I do hope there is a way for a bit more flexibility. There's a lot of heroes that I would like to still see, you know, join the ranks again. Maybe the likes of what haven't we seen in a long time? Maybe
Naga Siren, Phantom Lancer.
PL, okay, PL, we discussed a bit about PL yesterday, right? And the fact that PL right now is can build damage, and his built up damage turns into base damage. That's going to be a very curious way to see how people are approaching it. You said Diffusal Blade is still compulsory for the hero, and I was theory crafting you go Facebook's Armlet instead. Of course, that's more of a joke than anything, but I think there is a way for some players like, you know, Amar, Thompson, whatever, to try some funky builds on PL, at least in pops.
And the biggest problem is that PL's item build is pretty much locked in, just like it is with most illusion heroes, because you always need to build that hard for extra HP for the illusions or the Skadi or whatever, so you don't really have the allowance or the free item spots to really go for damage items. Like, you will never be able to fit in like a Daedalus, anything like that, you know, because you just need those stats boosting items for your illusions. So I'm not entirely sure what they try to do with that change, but I just feel like it's not really going to do anything.
What I know for sure is that it will definitely terrorize the low MMR pods. I expect some 2k MMR players to be consistently destroyed by a Phantom Lancer with this update.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, PL has historically been a pub owner. We'll see. I also miss Juggernaut. I think that hero is quite fun. I mean, Faceless Void is pretty dead. Haven't seen him in forever.
He received a, I believe, range buff to time zone. Yeah, which, again, I don't know why they're trying to make this a thing. Time zone for Faceless Void. I told you I did cover a couple of games with Time Zone Void, and surprisingly the hero won, but it's not because of Time Zone. Like, if you had Chronosphere, the result would have been the same. So, but I just thought it's very interesting that people are actually trying to play it every now and then. So let's see with this extra radius of time zone if it's going to be seeing more play, or people are still going to realize it's more of a gimmick than anything else.
Yeah, we'll see. I wish he had a little bit of a different facet, to be honest. Like, time zone, I understand what they wanted to do with it. It sounds quite fun on paper, but you can't replace a hard 5-second stun on everybody with whatever time zone is supposed to be. You know,
slow, I guess, on everybody. It's an AoE slow.
You know, it would be epic if you had time zone, and then everybody locked into the time zone has to play like a mini game. You know, like I don't know, some bullet hell or something. Oh. And then the more you get hit, the more damage you take. So the game just stops for everybody, and the people in the chrono have to do bullet hell.
That's kind of curious. I mean, that would be game-breaking. I don't think they would do it, but I think it sounds like cool in theory.
No, honestly, like what could happen, right? It doesn't have to break the game flow at all. For example, in Heroes of in League of Legends, there's a hero. I forgot what his name is. Mordekaiser or something. Like, he grabs a guy and takes him out of the game, literally. and you fight him 1v1 in that new world. So both heroes can't be attacked or targeted by anyone, and you just have like this fight in the other world. So I feel like Time Zone could be something like that.
There is I guess a Valorant agent that does something similar to that one, but how does the other interaction work? Like, do you just have to fight him until one of you wins, sort of like an Aghanim's Legion duel? Or is it a duration of 5-6 seconds and you can avoid him?
It's a duration. Okay. But of course, during that time, he gets buffs because like he's taking your soul, you know, so he gets like more attack damage and all that stuff. So it's hard to win against him in it. But I just think an interaction like that in Dota would be absolutely insane. Like, the heroes literally just disappear from the game. Like, the other 8 players cannot see them. You know, they're just gone.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if that's what they're heading towards, Black, because, you know, with the recent Mars changes with Vision, when they completely take someone out, it feels like they're, and the Night Stalker as well, when he throws the Dark Void on you, makes you, unseen and unvulnerable and untargetable, unhealable. So maybe we're heading towards a point when they are going to add such an ability, or maybe a hero that can do that.
Yeah, I would like that a lot. Again, Heroes of Newerth, Ice was part of that development as well. And there's a hero called Dark Lady. I mean, that was completely busted. Don't do that. But her ultimate was just called Darkness. Literally, all the heroes didn't share vision anymore. And if you didn't have a ward down as like a core hero or something, you just don't see anything that's going on. Like, imagine all of your allied vision is gone. You see nothing.
Wow.
Like, you only see your own vision, and that's reduced to 800. Like, literally the entire team fight, you're just completely blind, and you see nothing. It was so broken, everybody, obviously, you know, said it was a giga busted, but something like that would be really fun. Because it makes Dota, like, you have to approach these games differently, you know, when you play against these type of heroes.
10 seconds remaining.
I love theory crafting with you, Black. But let's see what
so do I.
I love what the teams have been cooking here, and it's not going to be that bit of a specialty. It's going to be the hero, the support that hasn't really been changed, and the Ember Spirit, who was great before. We already mentioned it. The win rate is actually looking even better today. But I'm actually going to be slightly more intrigued about the bans. Dazzle and Visage taken out of the server, and of course the Lycan that we knew Argentina played every single game yesterday.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to give that to them for sure. I'm just really wondering how good is Chile, you know, because I haven't seen them play. What kind of level they're at? Because it could be really fun, you know, or Argentina could just be way too good. Because beating Brazil is not easy. Alright, Sven Ember. We just said highest win rate heroes. Let's go. They have a very similar approach, apparently.
My game is a bit bugged. Two of my heroes are invisible. That's kind of cool. And I gotta say, I'm familiar with 555 from the Chilean squad. He's a great, you guessed it, position 5, as the name says it. So let's see if he's the captain or if he can rally the team in towards a victory. Other than him, I don't know any other players. So I would also like to see Chile put up a show. I would like to see Chile win today, only for the series tomorrow to actually be more meaningful. But Argentina is, you know, a team of heavy hitters. So we can wish for things to happen. That doesn't mean they will come true.
No, it's very true. It would be more exciting, but if these tournaments have told us anything, or the past qualifiers have showed us anything, it's usually not the case. Like, the best teams are really the best teams, and they don't take any prisoners. They qualify easy peasy, and they're through. We'll see though. We have no idea how Chile is going to do. Snapfighter hero, lots of good nuke, lots of range nuke. However, Ember Spirit doesn't care about either of them. So I really hope they have an idea of what they want to do against Ember Spirit, because if they don't counter him, he is going to eat you alive. Wow, I just realized the way Sven is holding his sword. Like, there's like his hand in like the sword is like an opening.
Yeah.
It's kind of Chad.
It's kind of resting his hand on it. Of course, our viewers at home can't see that, but I think that's kind of cool as well. Sort of like, of course, the Olympics is like the Olympic rings. He has his hand onto it. Pangolier. Is there going to be a time when we're going to stop seeing this hero? Well, it doesn't seem to be this patch either, Black.
How many consecutive nerfs did this hero get? Like 30?
Well, there is a caveat I want to bring up there. He has received a lot of nerfs, but there were a couple of buffs in between those tweaks as well. I'm going to say that. Like, he has less swashes, but his damage at the beginning is slightly stronger, right? So, you know, it's a give or take there. But Darkseer Spirit Breaker in Argentina, I feel like they're running a lineup that was literally viable, well, yesterday.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Well, Darkseer Spirit Breaker is a tried and tested combo. Sven Ember. Question is Sven going to be a core or a support? We've seen both, of course. But the support is not as strong as a core anymore, so... against Ursa, though, do you really want to have Sven core?
I don't think this is...
I think it's an amazing core Medusa game. Just saying, Darkseer Medusa this patch is really busted, because nobody can move anywhere, and you're screwed.
I think this is a Sven support.
Good. So pick the Medusa. Dude, seriously. Like, I'm not even kidding when I say Medusa is mega broken, okay? She has 750 nuke damage now. It's ridiculous.
The one game I did win today, I did have a Medusa on my team, and yeah, it went very smooth, I gotta say.
It's just too good. I can't believe, like, I looked through pro games, like in pubs, nobody's testing out Medusa. I can't believe it.
I wonder why that is.
Yeah, same. Like, the hero is not slow anymore. I literally think it can be a mid hero. Tempo-wise. I literally think it can beat Ember Spirit in the mid lane. Easily, in fact.
Well, they're banning out the Wind Ranger, which could be both a support or a carry, so that was why the flex potential ban from Chile there. Argentina's going to take out the Timber Saw, which is one of the heroes, if I remember correctly, that caused them a little bit of trouble yesterday. And of course, Timber Saw into Ember matchup would be slightly difficult for the Fire Brother. And now the Mars as well. Huh.
Okay, so they want to protect... Well, it kind of looks like a Sven carry then, since this is mostly to protect against him getting dominated in the lane. And of course the Wind Ranger, same thing. Hard counter to Ursa. What else do they have in store though?
Yeah, Chile has to ban and reveal their pick now. And do you think, are we looking at a Pango offlane or mid, Black? Because Argentina seems to believe this is mid. Sorry?
I hope it's mid. I don't really believe in an offlane Pango as much. Like, the hero really needs levels and farm. And I feel it's quite easily bullied in the offlane.
Oh, it's Underlord.
Okay.
There's been a lot of changes to Underlord, making him slightly of a primed hero, especially with the TPs around the map and, you know, his innate ability. And then, of course, if you go through the Fiend's Gate, you double up all of your base damage and whatever. But I've played 2 games with Underlord today, not myself, but on the server. And you know, it's one of those changes that is unfelt as a change in itself. I didn't feel it either. I felt like it was kind of a meh update. And I would still personally choose the Darkseer. If I could choose between these 2 offlaners that the teams have picked already, I would still go for the Darkseer, because we mentioned this, Black, yesterday. Seer hasn't been nerfed at all.
Yeah. A lot of the really strong offlaners have not been nerfed. Okay. I mean, that is a hard counter to Ursa. Probably one of the hardest counters in the entire game.
Did Balenci play yesterday? I don't seem to recognize his name.
Balenci?
Yeah.
Good question.
Hermit.
Shifu played the mid, right? Yeah, Hermit is the offlane. Okay. Okay. I like this pick though. Like, Muerta against Ursa is so good. I still think Medusa would have been better, but okay. I'm not gonna stop talking about Medusa, by the way.
Yes, Balenci did play yesterday, okay. Yeah, so it's the same lineup they have as yesterday, okay. Yeah, sure. You know what? I'm gonna...
Well, I'm searching right now. Search for heroes to watch Medusa. Rank 3 game. Okay. The rank 3 player picks it up. See? That's what we want to do. Alright, gotcha. Now, who's going to win this game? I'm going to say Argentina because I think this Muerta pick is really strong. Support Sven is not that good, but the wombo combo they have, it just looks... is it easier to execute? Maybe not. I guess I'm just biased because I saw them play yesterday, so whatever. Until I see what Chile can do, Argentina for me.
I'm gonna actually go the opposite way, and I'm gonna take Chile in this one. I don't know how the Underlord feels like currently, but I still believe Ursa is a pretty good hero. And if he can reach a good timing and get on top of this Muerta before... You know, Ursa jumps you and just blows you out of the water if you're falling behind as a Muerta. And I haven't seen Muerta in a long time, so I'm going to be the doubter here and go for Chile to take game number 1 in this series. But the map is already underway, so let's just jump straight into action and see... Oh, never mind. We're jumping straight into a pause.
Into the pause we go. Now, let's do some... already underway. Wait, so Muerta can always attack when she's ethereal. Muerta can always attack ethereal targets. When attacking ethereal targets, all of her damage deals magical damage. Muerta becoming immune to physical damage or damage still has magical damage when against. Okay, so basically, Muerta is just the anti-Ghost Scepter hero. I see. Gotcha.
What are the facets like? What did the facet Muerta go for?
The calling. It's the spirit one.
Oh, did
not
she?
Not the offering.
Really? That's kind of strange.
Don't just run out there. It's dangerous. Don't do it. Don't do it. Or do it anyway. Let's go.
Connecting with the stun. A nice turnaround. That's going to be a 4-player with a dual fire breath and runway. Wait.
You don't do these things. Like,
who skills charge level 1?
Well, he did. And not only did he grieve his lane, he also fed away first blood. That's the thing though. It's 2024, you run uphill and your smoke breaks, get the hell out of there. You know? Like, no need to poke your nose into the hive, you know? The beehive. Who got the first blood? The Underlord. Oh no.
Well, I think that's the start the hero needs. Like I said, he is one of those heroes that kind of struggles in lane, and getting him a bit of a gold influx would be more than a great start, I gotta say.
Yeah, certainly looking very good. Man, this Pangolin double jump is also just silly. Whatever. The Zuma's needed, you know, attention span.
I gotta say, the support duo on Argentina are awful for the laning phase. You got a Spirit Breaker Sven as a support duo. Like, what is this gameplay? Also, I mean, yes, you do have the Darkseer Spirit Breaker, which is a classic combo, but that doesn't really come to play until level 2, 3 for the Spirit Breaker.
I think a good option for them would be that Spirit Breaker just takes a shell, goes through the portal, and ganks top a lot with the Iron Shell. It just really secures the Muerta lane. Because the big Muerta is really what they're looking for in this game. Like to counter the Ursa with. Gotta make sure that she has a fantastic game.
Yeah, but that can't happen until level 3, right? That's what I'm saying. You need at least level 2 on the Spirit Breaker, if not level 3.
Yeah, and it's gonna get... even that is quite tough already. Bot lane is not looking too good for the Darkseer. Yeah, they're Giga zoned. And we have seen this lane a lot. Like, Ursa Jakiro is just super strong. Might be one of the strongest Dota lanes ever. Alright, Pan goes out.
A bit of an unfortunate one. Hopefully they can quickly solve all the problems. This is not a great start.
Heroes killed inside the calling, refresh its duration, create another revenant, and expand the radius. All right. So support Sven. What is aggregate shot now increases? Okay, so the shot still gives the same amount of armor. Okay. So you still give your entire team 18 bonus armor for 15 seconds.
Oh, okay.
And even more movement speed with the active now. Wow, how much is it? Increases active movement speed bonus. Wait.
That's a lot. It's a lot.
Is it 25% on top of the 20, or is it just, or does the 22
I believe
just...
so.
Wait, so is it 50% bonus speed for everyone? No. I think it goes from 22 to 25.
Are you
Well,
sure?
as always, it's a pause right now. So Detective Black is on the case. Let me go
Detective Black, bruv.
into the demo. And the demo I am. Now let's see. Level max, E. So that goes to
Yes, let us know.
Yeah, 396. That's 71. And then, yeah, okay, it's just 3% more. So that part isn't as broken.
Okay.
Alright, coming back. Did I miss anything?
No, of course not. What could you be missing? Like, you never miss anything. You're just always on the spot. Always, we know you, Black.
Yeah, I'm omnipresent.
Oh, are you? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Are you considering to be a Marvel hero or something?
What do you mean by considering?
Oh, wow. You heard it here, ladies and gentlemen. Avengers Secret Invasion featuring Dominic.
What do you... Okay, real talk. If I was a... Let's not say superhero, okay? If I had
The Hulk.
a superpower...
You'd be the Hulk, Black.
No. If I had a superpower, okay? What would I fit best? Like an anti-hero, a villain, or a superhero?
That's a good question, I'll have to think about that one.
Yeah, please do, because I don't consider myself a hero for sure, but also not a villain. But everybody tells me I would make a great villain. I don't know if that's a compliment or not.
Probably not. I don't think that's a compliment, actually. You would be someone like good, but not really good. Like someone that does a lot of collateral damage,
Yeah, like Venom or something like that.
Yeah, sort of. Or like one of the boys' hero. Maybe not as bad as like the main bad guys, but like someone that does good stuff. But in the process, you collapse a couple of buildings, you explode a few cars here and there,
Or like Soldier Boy.
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. Yeah.
Okay, I got you. I honestly think, in a very similar fashion, like I knew that I can count on you.
Yeah, I don't think you are like an outright bad boy. But man, I wouldn't say you're a hero either.
I'm definitely not a hero. No way.
I guess Batman would kind of fit you, because Batman is more of a vigilante than a hero, right?
Yeah, but I don't want to be rich, as my superpower is kind of lame.
I mean, fair enough. What can I say?
Hey, Batman was a superpower. I'm rich.
Isn't that the power of Iron Man as well?
Yeah, but at least Iron Man, does something like creative with it.
Okay, what about a Dota hero? What Dota hero would you be, Black? Oh, Balenci! And that's why I don't believe in the Muerta, Black. Definitely not in the Muerta core these days.
Well, if she had the other facet, she would be teleported there right away.
Yeah, that is a good point, actually.
And can die once more.
So, yeah, I think... what hero would you think would you be in Dota, Black? Not what would you want to be, but what would you actually be?
Oh, that's tough. Do you know what you would be? As the Earth is getting dove a bit. Is he gonna be fine? He looks like he's in a lot of trouble.
I think he's fine. I think it's fine, yeah. Oh,
Balenci
the
died
Muerto dies
again.
again. Balenci, back to back, and no more TP for you this time around. And it's kind of crumbling down for this top lane of Argentina.
Certainly is. And the bot lane isn't doing too hot either. Ursa's just kind of free farming here.
Maybe Oracle? I'd be
You would be Oracle?
Oracle or Techies, something like that, maybe.
Why techies?
It's kind of goofy.
And maybe Alchemist then.
No, he's kind of crazy. No, I don't think I'm that crazy.
Okay, let me see. Goofy, but not that crazy.
I guess Shadow Shaman or Witch Doctor would fit that description a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, that's gonna be a good attempt for the water, but look at the vacuum. Ooh, doesn't matter. So many Fury swipes, and now Runway. You tried to charge in, but you're only gonna go towards your death. Can we take a second to talk about the nickname of the Jakiro? His nickname is Darkman 2. Is this like a abridged version of Men in Black?
I don't know. It's a very interesting one for sure.
I mean, your name is Black. You know, your name is Black, right? So I feel like you are inclined to describe where Darkman 2 might come in as an inspiration.
Hey, I don't know when he chose that nickname. I just want to say I was like 10 years old, okay? Like, when you're that age... Well, okay. It's not the whole story, right? There's also... I mean, there's multiple stories.
Wait. Do you think you're sharing too much? You're Black? Shouldn't we save this for the Waxing in Black podcast?
No. Like, I'm just gonna give you a piece of it, you know?
Okay.
Just like a little appetizer. So, when you're 10 years old, okay? Even now, to be honest. Do you think dragons are cool?
Yeah, that makes... Yeah.
Yeah. And I watched that show with the Black Dragon. I don't remember the name of it. The Legend of the Dragon Rider or something like that. Okay, and the Black Dragon, obviously, Black Dragons are always the evil guys. And he was badass. Huge, badass, destructive. I was like, damn, Mom, I love Black Dragons. And I became a Black Dragon on the Battle.net. And then it shortened to Black later. Yeah, but it's just an appetizer.
That was the correct choice. It could have been way worse. It could have been Black D as a shorten, and I don't.
Yeah, I mean, I flirted with that idea for a while, you know, but I didn't think it was very appropriate.
I mean, you could have argued it's Black Dominic.
Yeah, I could have, but who would have believed that?
I mean, hey ho, what a nice day. Oh man.
Oh, look at this. Mid lane is completely even. Surprise.
Yeah, it's not like we've got an Ember Spirit Tangolier 85,000 times in the last couple of years.
Yeah. Side lanes are not going very well, though, for the Dire. I mean, they're not super horrible, but they're not great, for sure. Underlord is huge.
Black, what would it take for you to come out of retirement?
Not much, honestly. Just some solid teammates.
Okay. Would you do it for free?
Yeah. Like, I believe that with the right teammates and with the right mindset, if you make it to the top, you know, you're gonna get opportunities regardless. So, you get the right teammates, definitely, why not? The biggest problem a lot of pro players have nowadays, like, for example, I mean, I don't want to pinpoint anyone because I don't
some pro
know.
players, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Some pro players,
yeah, some pro players. They're very salary focused, you know. Of course, they've had a lot of past achievements, but they're not that relevant at this current time, you know. Yeah, exactly. So you gotta work your way back up again, you know.
That makes sense. As I know the net worth and the last hits are showing quite even, but I actually feel like Chile is doing very well. I mean, other than...
Oh, Ursa's dead, though!
Other than this Ursa dying a few times...
Wait. He's not dead?
No, 100% escape rate, and now he's gonna try to deny himself, but the blood grenade comes in from Runaway.
I don't know, call me crazy, but I feel if he just ran away with face boots, he would have lived.
BBQ. Oh,
that was
good
close.
Timing. That was very good. He's rolling around, but he's
The
getting
bash,
catched and
dude.
killed.
Under attack.
And I just said they're doing well, and they lost 2 of their cores. Of course. You're welcome, Argentina. You are welcome.
Yeah, it's a little deep, but there's a regional running, so no problem there.
They've got it random as well.
Yeah, get out. Let the region tick again. Whee! Did he always say he's welcome, though? He's burning. Double. No. Oi!
Wow.
Now that's a lot of damage.
I feel like Revenant could have actually went for the upper hill kill, and now 100
Or
gets
Ursa died
obliterated
again.
by 4 dire heroes. That's a lot of investment, but the Ursa dying back to back is a huge victory. And now, look at him, just going behind the tower.
I mean, what can they do? They're just running them down. Like,
There's
this is
nothing.
why the supports are so strong, right? Together with the Darks here. Like, they look terrible in lane, and they were. But now they look really good. Another kill, probably. He doesn't have roll. Nah, no kill, okay. Man, dual breath is so strong. Oh, they're still looking, they're still looking. He has chains. No.
Radiant's
Alright, let's get out of there.
is under attack.
Now it's suddenly 2k lead. They were 1k behind, now 2k ahead. Let's do some math. They gained 3k gold over the enemy team.
That's 4, isn't it?
1k down, 2k
Oh,
ahead.
1k. Oh, I thought they were
Yeah.
2k down. I see.
Now trust me on math right now because I'm doing a lot of reviewing for the test, you know.
I see.
Yeah. Oh wait, we got an ult on Spirit Breaker in 5 seconds. Or 2 supports are trying to do solo, huh?
They're escaping somehow.
Okay, can he get Spirit Breaker? No. Everyone's just running away. Well, Sven is also very highly leveled. Didn't even skill ult, just Warcry max, okay.
It's kind of a bit much, isn't it? I don't think you should be going for it that way, but I mean, it's working for them. And you know, I kind of complained about how useless it felt as Sven and Spirit Breaker were in the first couple of minutes. But like you mentioned, since hitting level 5, they've turned into absolute menaces around the map.
Is under attack.
I want them to defend the top tower, but maybe it's a bit too late for that. Because I feel this is like the power timing of Darkseer and the 2 supports together. So the fact that they're losing the top tower for free.
Pangolier, kind of annoying to play into, especially as you see he has an arcane rune, right?
Yeah, I just hope they don't miss their quote-unquote timing with the supports and the Darkseer, because right now they're really strong.
Yeah, and the Dark Series is topping the network chart, which is obviously exceptional.
Darkseer's intelligence cannot be lower than average over strength and agi. Okay.
Nice. Another strike hitting level 6 on the Spirit Breaker already, enabling the setup for the kill as Shifu gets in and out, claiming Siete's, well, life.
Muerta is also now caught back up. Had a terrible laning phase, but ahead of the Ursa, ahead of the Pangolier now. And now the game is suddenly not looking very good anymore at all for Chile. It's not over, obviously. Lots of Dota to be played, but definitely a very big turnaround for the dire side.
And it's such an annoying thing to play Spirit Breaker when there's an Underlord on the enemy team, as we see it again. Hit of Malice is just very hard to survive, well, to continue a charge. It's basically impossible to. And now Darkman 2 will fall. This might be my favorite nickname, actually.
Darkman 2.
It's not even Dark Man, it's men. It's like multiple men.
Yeah.
I think it's even like, okay, I think 2 Dark Men would have been even funnier. But I think that would have been considered cheating, right?
Yes.
Playing with 2 men instead of 1.
That's right. Would probably be in trouble.
This Snapfire really needs to find level 6. She needs two creeps. 2 creeps. That's all she needs for the cookies. For the kisses, sorry. There's a blood grenade on the Pangolier. Oh wow.
Yeah, get that health bonus.
Are you a Blood Grenade enjoyer?
Yeah, I think the item is broken, especially in a couple of mid heroes.
I love Blood Grenade. I pick it every time. I feel like as a support, I have Blood Grenades on me even at minute 20. If I have the spare inventory slot. Oh, there we go. Finally level 6. It's gonna be the first great kill going in the favor of Chile for a couple of minutes. But now, if this Pangolier is getting destroyed, nice double shield crash out of there, and now the Swashbuckle back to safety. They need to cut their losses. The Jakiro's trying to right-click from the low ground with the Liquid Frost. But getting the Ember Spirit kill and getting out of there after the Wall of Replica was used, Chile very much showing us that they're still in the game. And I'm gonna argue, Black, that this might potentially be the closest map we've had so far in this tournament.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I actually think, though, he could have escaped on the Ember Spirit. Like, he had a Remnant out, and he wasn't stunned for a good second. Maybe he just thought he wanted to bait it a little bit more. No, he definitely had mana as well.
Okay.
But you know, sometimes you're like, yeah, they can't kill me, I'm just gonna bait a bit more, and then suddenly you get like stunned from a random spell you didn't think they had ready. And then you're like, unlucky. While clearing the Ancient Stack together with 4 heroes.
I mean, it's only a double stack. It's only a double stack. It's not that big of a deal. But if they catch the Ember Spirit again, that would have been a hell of a big deal. But 45 seconds, no kisses, and no follow-up yet. How is 100's farm looking like? Oh, okay. Almost Battle Fury on top of Facebook's Wraith Bat. Not too shabby. Ice Path, great from Darkman too, who will most likely sacrifice himself to save the rest of his team. Barbecue gets Nether Strike, but gets out of there now with a Pit of Malice, and Siete coming in with a Scatter Blast. The damage turnaround is there, and another set of roots coming in, and now they're going in for the Rolling Thunder. They are very optimistic. The charge is pitch perfect as Barbecue is getting chased down by the Iron Shell. Damage a Wish is going up onto the tier 3s, and he's gonna get the kill with the help of Hermit's Iron Shell. And now Revenant trying to run outside of his own base, but the Ursa has TP'd. She's got a Battle Fury, so she will claim some of the support lives from Argentina.
What a scrappy fight. They're really taking the Darkseer idea to the next level. You're just diving beyond the tier 3 towers even. I like it though. You know, aggressive Dota is very fun to watch. Ursa finishes Battle Fury. There's usually his timing of really accelerating like mad. We haven't seen too much from the Muerta yet. Of course, Pipe next for the Darkseer. Already got Griefs up. All the auras. Always all the auras. Pipe almost done on Underlord as well. Hey, Waxen.
Yes,
I'm playing
friend.
offlane. Can you give me some item suggestions, please?
For which offlaner, though?
Any. Now, truth be told, I feel like these items could be built on any offlane if you wanted to.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, how many Enigmas have we seen that went offlane? Never bought a BKB, never bought a Blink, nothing. Just Crimson, Pipe, and Griefs. And you just walk forward, and nobody can kill you. Time admin.
What's the time block? It's 20 minutes too.
Hey, so you lived in the UK for quite a while, right?
I still do, yeah.
Oh, you still do, yeah. What is the correct way of saying that it's 3 a.m. in 20 minutes? Is it 20 to 3?
No, it's 20 past 3.
What do you mean?
Say it again. So
it's 2:40 now, right?
It's 2:40. Oh, okay.
Yeah, for me, like 2:40 a.m.
Yes.
So if I wanted to say it's...
Yeah, it's 20 to 3. Yeah.
So you just say 20 to 3?
Yes.
So you don't say 2:40 or something?
I would say 20 to 3.
Right.
I don't know. You could say 2:40. You would say quarter. So if it's 2:45, you would say quarter to 3 for sure.
Yeah. Okay. So if the time is 2:45, you would say it's
quarter to
a quarter to quarter 3.
Yes.
Okay.
You wouldn't even say that. You would say quarter 2. Because people would assume they kind of know what they would assume you're in between 2 and 3, and you just say it's quarter 2. And if it's 2:15, you would say it's quarter past.
Ah, okay. So would you say a quarter to 3 or just quarter 2?
I guess it depends. If it's really like if you just wake up from a nap or something like that, and the person is not aware what planet they're on, you would say the hour. But if you know it's whatever midday, and you're about to go home, and people are waiting to get out of work, you would say it's 22. So they would know, oh, we got 20 minutes until we clock out.
Oh, I gotcha. Because, you know, a lot of these tests, like I'm obviously very confident in my German, very confident in my English speaking and everything, but a lot of these tests, they have, like, I learned all the stuff in school back then, like how do you say the correct time of the day and everything, you know. But there was this one test, and it asked me, what is the correct form of saying it's 15, or like it's 2:45, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And there were like 4 different answers, and they all seemed right, but obviously there's only one real correct version to write it grammatically.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so that kind of stuff is a bit annoying. Because I feel like at that point, like it doesn't really test your language knowledge anymore, you know what I mean? Like just because I don't know the exact perfect spelling for that, I would still be able to articulate what's asked, you know? So these kind of tests are a little bit debatey, I feel like.
I mean, I have very strong opinions about these tests, but again, it's probably a conversation for our podcast, not for the broadcast here. As
fair enough.
There's a couple of names I like on this server, nicknames of the players. Of course, it's the Darkman 2, which I think is a great name, and I also like Siete with the 7, which I believe it means 7. So you got Siete with the 7 in the name and the T7, the 7 number digit for the letter T. I think that's kind of cool.
Yeah, then you got 100. Barbecue.
Yeah, 100's not that cool of a name. I don't know.
It's not that cool, but it's a name.
Revenant is a cool name, though.
Shifu is just clearing house right now. Ursa level 13 already, though. He's big. He's huge. If I get a kill on it, it would be massive, but he already enraged.
He turns around.
If he gets stunned, he's in trouble.
Someone help 100, guys. Hello? Vacuum pulling him back. He's safe, but I can't say the same about the rest of his team as...
Oh, they're still going. They're looking for a charge? Okay, can't get it. What are they charging? The Pango?
Oh my god. He showed himself up top, and this is going to be a lot of damage. Coming in from Valencia, Revenant is going to come back in and get a support kill in exchange, but losing your Pangolier there. And speaking of losing your Pangolier, that is an abysmal net worth.
Yeah, also this level, look at that. Level 9? What happened?
What items does he even have?
He had a pretty good lane, he went to Fuser Blade. But his lane wasn't that bad. Okay, so here's the thing, right? It's very easy as like an amateur player to forget that you actually still have to scale. Even if you're playing an active hero. You know, like you can't just stop farming completely, which is something I think he sort of forgot.
Okay.
Which is very easy for a lot of people to happen, you know? They think like, oh, I gotta rotate, gotta make space for my Ursa, and then they just forget to farm themselves. And then they fall behind, and at some point you can't recover anymore. You know, so you gotta be really careful.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Your life, much like your head, lacked the point.
Radiant are scanning.
That line is pretty...
You gotta say it in the Darkseer voice, Black, come on.
Okay, give me your best Darkseer voice.
My best? I told you I got a sore throat. Okay, let me cook. He's kind of like very like old, right? Isn't he like?
Even when you pick him, dude.
Your life, just like your head, lacks a point, something like that, right? But like slightly older. Accents are definitely not my forte.
It's hard, man. I just as we see Snapfire get baked. What? Like literally every team I played in, we always made fun of the way that he talked when you picked him. He's just like Darkseer, and you're like, oh. It's just so funny. Every time in the Dota pick screen.
Yeah.
You know us gamers, we're all kids. You know, we're like 25, but we act like 12.
I mean, we highlighted this yesterday that the voice lines in Dota are arguably what make this game from S tier to S plus for many of us. The attention to details, especially when you go and play other games that have heroes, agents, or whatever. and they have like 5 voice lines that they keep repeating, and you get used to them after 1 week. In Dota, even now, there's voice lines I have yet to hear.
Yeah, I mean, every hero has, I don't know, hundreds of voice lines for every different thing. An item pickup, getting hit by someone, meeting a certain hero.
Okay, who's got the best missing middle voice, Black?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Missing middle.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I've got a good contender.
Who's that?
Skyrat Mage.
Oh, okay, yeah. What about his...
That is the best in the bag by far. This Underlord is very beefy, but is not going to be beefy long enough for his team to join him, as Revenant will most likely fall. A Sleight of Fist coming in off cooldown 1 second. Shifu gonna get the Searing Chase on top of him, and he does die. And now the wall, just for extra bit of safety, on top of the corpse of the Underlord. And I mean, they're not that far behind. A lot of that net worth deficit is only because the Pangolier is actually completely getting outscaled. Other than that, Chile is on the back foot, but not completely out of the game, I would say.
Not out of the game, but it's going to be very hard because Ursa is already countered, quote-unquote, by the Muerta, who's having a fantastic game now. It's going to be very hard because Sven kind of mitigates most of the, game that Ursa wants to play. Now they're going to steal a Tormentor as well. So if Sven gets a shard here, are they going to steal a Tormentor? Nah, they're going to fight for it. So good deflection there. But yeah, if Sven gets a shard, it's going to get incredibly difficult for them to play. And Pango, as I said, needs to catch up. But again, this comes back to the point that I mentioned earlier. If you fall behind so much early on, it's incredibly difficult to come back. In terms of net worth.
Unlike what you said during the pick phase, I personally don't like Pangolier mid these days. I prefer it off lane. And
really?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it can be a good offlaner, depending on who your pair is. I just feel like a lot of carries actually bully him. Like, it's very hard to bully carries as a Pango.
Oh, that is a good point, actually. Well, at least the Tormentor is going to get claimed in.
They lost their Ursa for it, though.
Enrage? Hello?
No. Maybe tomorrow.
Your life, much like your head, lacked a point. I gotta keep on trying. What is one voice I think I could pull off? I think I could probably pull off Venomancer or Viper or something like that.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah, I don't know. Darkseer sounds like really like sinister, you know?
What about Sven? I feel like Sven doesn't even talk. Sven goes, ooh, 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 ooh. That's kind of how Sven sounds to me, like a horn. Oh my god, vacuum.
Well, good night.
I think that was an initiation from Chile, actually. They were trying to pick off the Spirit Breaker, and then they just got jumped in by the Ember Spirit, allowing Hermit for the setup.
Yeah. And it's getting further and further ahead. Now also the Glyph already expanded for the bot. If they don't get back soon, they might actually lose the tower here. Like, Sven obviously is incredibly tanky. No, Revenant is here. Should be easy peasy. But remember, the Glyph is already used.
Are we at the point where you're going to consider banning Darkseer next game? Are we literally back to last patch?
I mean, he didn't get nerfed at all. I don't see why, teams wouldn't pick him.
Yeah. Well, this might be the last attempt that they have at defending. Of course, Argentina's going at this without an Aegis, so they might actually reconsider this attempt and could fall back. I'm surprised we didn't get an early Roche from either side, because the changes to what the Roshan drops now, I think, are quite massive, I would say. You get a banner no matter what from the second Roshan, so obviously the sooner you kill it first, the earlier you can get to the second Rosh. I was expecting, particularly with the Ursa Underlord lineup, to maybe go at minute 16, 18 to get it. So that hasn't been the case quite yet, but now Argentina's heading to the pit.
Yeah, they don't think they have enough time, though, to get it in 40 seconds, or do they? I mean, they should be fine. 40 seconds is a long time in Dota.
I think they'll get it. With Pierce of the Veil, it's not going to be that resistant. They have even God Strength from the support. And yes, it's a support Sven, but it's a pretty farm support Sven.
Hey, still it's hard anyway. Yeah, 300 damage. You don't support Sven. And down goes Mr. Roshan. Bye-bye. Have you, you said you played Dota 1 a bit, right?
Well,
What about
ask away.
Warcraft 3?
Warcraft? No. So I
No,
told you I
okay.
was a CS boy when I was younger.
Okay, well then you wouldn't know the reference. Because I do an insane ogre in Dota 1.
Okay.
But, I mean, you don't know, so... Yeah.
Well, definitely some of our viewers will know that.
So next time we meet, I'll let you in on the deets.
Fabulous. It's gonna be on your private jet, yeah?
Of course, yeah. Where would
There
you
you
want to go?
Where do I
Yeah,
want to go, eh? Anywhere. I don't know. Hawaii?
Alright, why not?
Okay, well, now that they have the Aegis, I don't see a way in which they're not heading for the high ground. There's no more outer objectives for them to take, and they could be going for more farm, as I think they actually have the advantage in the late game anyway. Oh, there's still a tier 2 mid. Sorry, I overlooked this one. But Shifu has an amplified damage rune, my goodness.
Well, now you're correct, there's no more mid tower as well. But Sven is so tanky, man. Jesus.
What repositioned him?
Force staff?
Oh, okay. That was a cheeky little attempt. It's been a while since I've seen.
No, the funny thing is, that was actually his own.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, they caught the Ursa. No.
This is gonna be a massive victory for Argentina. Now there's no buyback for a full minute on 100. Not 100 seconds out of the game, but it's gonna be more than sufficient to allow Argentina to claim at least a tier 3, if not even at least one of the Raxes down
They have to be
bottom.
careful they don't have more heroes now. If they die without the Ursa, they just lose the game right here.
They're turning around with the Ice Path Macropire into the Pit of Malice, and they're not dealing any damage to the Ember Spirit. The Rolling Thunder comes in to create some separation, but the Pipe and the Warcry are doing such a good job of protecting them. 20 seconds, no Ursa, and now this Pangolier is gonna actually not be connected with the Deadshot, but he still gets chased down in Runway, comes in to complete the charge and the kill. Does have the buyback on the Pango, but no Rolling Thunder, and look how deep Widge and Hermit are. Valenci joining up, Shifu with the Searing Change, stopping them to enter their own fountain, and now the Vacuum to pull them all back. Charge is coming in, and they're falling at the edge of the fountain. 100 is finally here, but down to below half HP already, and there's nothing this Ursa can do as they're all running away.
Yeah, this should pretty much be game, but they're still standing for the fountain. He has an ult. Shakiro, gone.
Yeah, this is gonna be game. Argentina coming in hot. Ursa with the last
No
attempt
ult, no
here.
ult.
Charge, there's nothing for him to do. No BKB. The Nether Strike is actually gonna be the final nail in the coffin as Shifu, with a shout out to Oni Pixel, takes this kill, and the first set of racks falls. Chile still not giving up just yet. They will have one more attempt when they get Rolling Thunder and the Ursa back in 30 seconds, but they are facing a 20k gold deficit.
Yeah, I really have to criticize a lot of the team's choices to not leave the game when it's over. I actually truly do believe it's harmful for, just the entire team sort of atmosphere. Well, next guy dead. Potentially. No, nice bash. Yeah. I mean, this game is truly over. Nothing to do here.
They're gonna go one more time. They're not giving up just yet.
Look at the Mask of Madness stocks here.
That is exceptional from Hermit. Now the final 45 comes in. They're waiting for something to happen. Underlord just purchased something. He's not gonna have a buyback now for 20 seconds. Okay, Hermit is TPing. Fake TPing. I think he was trying to bait them to jump on top of him.
Would have been funny if we got double force step into the fountain. I mean, they're not even moving. Like they're still
They're
fountain
waiting for the
invulnerable.
Underlord. They're waiting for the Underlord. I think that's the game plan. Maybe.
Okay.
BBQ. Channeling the
feel-
Rolling Thunder. It's gonna happen, Black. They're going now. They're using the Fiend's Gate. They want to go through it so they get the bonus from the new TPs now. The Pit of Malice comes in on top of the Sven. The Jakiro's there as well, but he gets instantly silenced. They're jumping on the Ember Spirit. Can they chain stun him? It doesn't seem to be the case as the charge comes in. And the Vacuum Wall onto 4 Radiant Heroes. The Rolling Thunder doesn't do absolutely anything. The Ursa has fallen. Jakiro, Underlord, and BBQ last to fall. Shifu gets a triple kill. And Argentina win Game 1.
The beginning looked really good for Chile, but Argentina is just a little bit too strong, and if Game 2 goes the same way Game 1 did, we have our first qualifier winner already, potentially. This game was really one-sided after, what, like 7 minutes? They really found their stride and made it look easy. Honestly, you can't give Darkseer away with these heroes. Like, if they didn't have a Darkseer but another hero, the game would have been completely different.
It was a really good showing from the Argentinian squad, and they're not going to be the first qualifier winners. Black, if I may correct you, they're going to be the first winners of this qualifier, because we've had a lot of qualifiers already. But of course, I'm just being a little bit pedantic there, just trolling you, my friend. A great showing from them. I would argue that Argentina actually played even better than yesterday, which is a great sign for things to come for this roster.
Definitely. They are good. I mean, the draft, honestly, is always something new. Well, not new, but not super meta. Of course, we've seen these heroes before, but they always add 1 or 2 heroes in that kind of add to the spice. More to this game. I think it could have probably been any hero. She didn't really do something like a sniper wouldn't be able to do, or a Drow Ranger or something like that, But the other 4 players, like the combo with Darkseer was just too good. Iron Shell and all of them, they just literally just run in and deal 300 damage per second. They just melted everything.
And it's also like, I mean, we will see the stats as soon as the replay finish. Shifu had 17, 1, and 9. I believe like this is the 4th Ember Spirit we get in the past couple of days that completely takes over the game. And maybe this is a testament to the fact that this hero shouldn't be allowed to make his way through the draft, especially not when it's getting first picked and still going, monstrous.
Yeah, I think the lowest kill count we actually saw in an Ember, in
like
this
12
qualifier at least, was it 11 or 15?
I think it was 11 or 12, so I think you're onto something.
Yeah. So 12, 15, and 17, I think, is the 3 games we've seen.
So
and yeah, I mean, the KDA doesn't get worse if you die once, right? So
yeah, that's true.
The overall KDA of this hero in this tournament was like 50-0 or something.
Yeah,
I mean,
we asked about banning the Darkseer, which of course should be something to consider still, apparently, even in 737. But this Ember Spirit seems to be, especially when you're playing Tier 2, Tier 3 Dota, the thing with Ember is it's one of those heroes that if he does have a good start, it can take over the game, right? The hero is such an elusive one and brings so much both physical and magical damage that it can completely ruin the tempo that you like to have. And we saw that this game. Despite the Ursa having great farm for the first 15-20 minutes, in the end it was insufficient to keep up with the space that Shifu was constantly creating.
What do you ban though? You gotta take care of the Lycan, you gotta take care of the Ember, do you just pick the Ember yourself?
Lycan, Darkseer, Ember. You got 3 bans, right? If you have,
but then there's a lot of other annoying heroes to go through. Then it's gonna be like Iesf, who's super annoying to play against. I don't actually remember what bans they had. But they also banned Beastmaster, of course. That's an annoying one. No, it's tough. It is pretty tough. Yeah, now we have to see what they end up deciding on, but right now Argentina looks pretty hard to ban against.
Yeah, we thought they might just be a one-trick pony with that Lycan, but clearly not the case, as they showed it in this second game here. Second game today. And look at the damage overall. That's a lot of damage. It's a whole lot of damage. 18, basically almost doubling. Well, 40% more damage delta than the Chilean side. 83k to 48,000 only. And what is ATM?
ATM? I think that means the most gold by the end of the game.
Also, someone that didn't purchase, like, had gold in the inventory.
Yeah, the gold in inventory. That's right.
That's. I mean, that's not the most impressive stat, I guess.
He forgot to buy items.
It's only proof that Shifu, no matter how farm he was, he still had a lot of gold in the tank that he could have still used to make himself even bigger. I guess that's the thought process behind it, as of course the most assists were collected by the Darkseers of Hermit with 22, but again, Iron Shell Vacuum, great easy spells to collect assists with, as that's going to be it for game number 1, but it is a best of 3. Argentina right now a single map away from qualifying to the World Esports Championships. That's all they need. One more map, and they have done it. They have put the statement, they put a mark on this tournament, finally qualifying for themselves. But for now, we're going to send it to a short break, and when we're back, it's going to be map 2 between Chile and Argentina. And we are back with the Iesf Americas qualifiers, and it's gonna be Argentina, one map away from qualifying to Riyadh Black. It's been a very impressive showing from Argentina in this qualifier, and right now they just need to stop Chile in their tracks once again to just make the jump to the World Esports Championships.
One map is all it takes, and they seem to be a little bit superior, at least individually. Draft-wise, also big picture-wise, they seem to have a clear idea of what they want to do. So they're in a prime position for the qualifier spot. 1-0, one more to go.
Yes, and we are just moments away from getting this draft already underway, as the teams are not going to waste any more time to start and kick off the action in this second one. Hopefully Chile have had enough time to actually realize what the mistakes might have been in during that first game, and I would like to see them bounce back. Like I said, I would kind of prefer to have Chile win here so that tomorrow there's a lot more at stake, because right now Brazil, I'm telling you, Black, they are praying that Chile can get back into this series.
Yeah, if they can't, they are out. And Chile is out too, of course. And then it's all about that second place glory.
Yeah, and of course, representing your nation, especially, Argentina and Brazil, Chile have big rivalries in other sports as well. And, it would be great to bring one home for your country, but winning the qualifier in the end is the main goal.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, second place in a qualifier where only one team goes always feels very...
Sour?
Yeah, sour, underwhelming. You feel upset. Like, even if you win that game, you're gonna feel not great, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you had your opportunity. It was in the palm of your hands. You just couldn't get it done yesterday, right? Brazil did manage to clutch one victory from Argentina in that second game, but in the end, it was insufficient.
Now, let me pick your brain.
Okay, I'm listening.
So imagine, I don't know how competitive you are as a person.
Very competitive. I think we've had this conversation a bajillion times, yes.
Okay, very, very, very competitive. Okay, that's good. So, don't think about the result, okay?
Okay.
But what would make you feel better? Okay?
What are the options?
Losing the grand final
10 seconds
or
remaining.
winning the third place match?
5 seconds remaining.
Because just purely logically speaking, second place is way better. You get more money, higher ranking, everything, obviously.
Probably losing the grand final only because I feel like there's a lot of stuff at stake when you play a grand final. Just playing in the grand final in itself is such a cool achievement.
Okay. Now, as someone that has been in that position many, many times, losing the grand final feels, at least for me personally, indefinitely worse than winning, the third place match. Because, yeah, you got second and not third, but you end the tournament on a win. You know, mentally it plays such a big role.
Yeah, of
Whereas
course. I mean, the
grand finals, you lose, nobody will remember you, you know? But third place, I actually feel like third places in these kind of scenarios get remembered more than second places. Because winners, that's just reality, get remembered more, you know? It just feels better.
Putting our viewers up to date. In case you don't know, a lot of our broadcasts, when me and Black are together, end up somehow being a bit of a therapy session for Black. But don't worry, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you,
It's
yeah.
normal for us. What about money, Black? If you're playing for money, right? Wouldn't you rather get second place, lose the grand final, than third place?
Oh, yeah, of course. As I said, money-wise, achievement-wise, sponsorship opportunity-wise and stuff, way better. It's just in the moment, it feels way worse.
Okay, yeah, of course. I mean, the pain is...
Yeah, like the pain is real.
5 seconds radiant team.
Well, I have a bit of a feeling that this one's going to be quite painful as well for Chile, as Argentina still got their hands on the Dark Seer.
Not the Ember this time, surprisingly. Very interesting. They better be banning it out now.
Yeah, they need to, please. They're banning the Gyro first.
Not sure why, to be honest. I mean, Darkseid Gyro is not terrible, but it's not the greatest either.
This vacuum wall cooldown is tactic.
Yeah, it's a bit annoying.
But Argentina's banning out this Ven themselves. Huh.
And Troll again.
Dire team pick.
I ran Spirit Breaker out instead. Okay, I mean, they're just gonna go Ember again, right? Like, if you pick a hero that's bad against Ember now, they're just gonna pick that again.
Where's the first pick? Okay, maybe Chile wants to take Ember for themselves, right? Maybe that's the game plan. They've got the first pick here. And maybe that's what they're discussing. We're like, we can't give it away, we need to pick it
5
ourselves.
seconds remaining.
Maybe?
Radiant team pick.
Okay.
Enchantress.
No.
I apologize for even daring to theorycraft.
No. You're wrong.
I don't know, I mean, is Enchantress really that valuable here? Yes, it's a great hero, and especially if you know, there's a lot of the Furion in the meta that we keep on praising about. It's a hell of a hero that
5
needs to be
seconds remaining.
countered somehow, but preemptively, we don't even know if they're gonna plan on getting a Nature's Prophet here, so I'm not sure if this was the correct way to go, just for now.
You take more damage from neutral creeps, though.
Oh, okay, yeah, the innate ability. That is something that we theorycraft could be quite good. And quite hard, maybe not hard necessarily, but you know, unexpected to play against per se, if you've been used, especially as the Mighty Mines right now, and the Radiant bottom side of the map would give you a bit less mana and health regen, which was of course a big component of farming in the jungle the last year.
You know, Dota is so, I mean, you already know this, Dota is so inconsistent.
Mm-hmm.
So does enchant, so obviously the Lycan ability
Yes.
works against Roshan and the
Okay.
Tormentor.
10 seconds remaining.
Enchantress specifically says all neutral
5 seconds
camps.
remaining.
He's not a
Because by
camp, is he?
right, yeah, but by right this should also work. Oh, no, why is it different? It should also work on Roshan and Tormentor. Like if this worked on Tormentor, it would actually be a super good innate ability. You know,
No,
like
that is a
imagine
good
just
point.
taking 40% more damage against the Tormentor. You're like, holy crap, I'm just dead.
Well, that does make sense. I kind of like that. That's the thought process. Well, we'll have to wait and see. I guess still early days in
But
this
can
new
you
patch,
just
right?
imagine like they just explode? They're doing Tormentor.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, blown out of the water completely. Yeah, that would be
Wow,
cool.
Phoenix Earth Spirit.
Both
Damn,
of these heroes are very good. Despite the nerf that Phoenix have received, I feel like the hero is even better than he was yesterday. And the Phantom Assassin. Okay. Oh, I don't hate this. I don't hate this.
Really? I think it's giga bad against Phoenix though. Like you have no way to kill the egg as PA.
I feel like we're at this moment in time when Chile's just playing comfort picks.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, maybe. It's just PA. I've played her. She definitely can win games in Snowball.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, well, I guess Sven is gone, so that's good. PA
She
enters
can
a
do
strong
it.
lane. So.
Yeah, she can do it, but it's a matter of how fast does she do it and how fast does she scale, right? I feel like that's been the story of Phantom Assassin since this changes to her just over a year ago now, right?
Yeah. Centaur now as well. So Earthspirit Darkseer obviously is a strong dual lane. And Phoenix plus... Well, any carry really
10
works
seconds
against
remaining.
Centaur Hoodwink.
5 seconds remaining.
I wouldn't mind to see Medusa here, Waxon.
Radiant team.
Medusa again? Into Phantom Assassin, isn't that a bit like
Alchemist.
one-dimensional, maybe?
Alchemist, though.
Tell me, don't you think
Dire
Medusa
team
would be a bit one-dimensional versus a PA? I mean, I know it's not going to happen this game, but I'm just saying.
I mean, it has good things, right? The Root is really good. Stone Gaze is really good. I just hope we get... Like, Medusa should... I don't know, man. It's still a great carry, obviously.
10
But
seconds
I feel like Medusa could really be a very strong mid hero. Like, you rush Ags, and you have, like, 3 disables.
5 seconds
Sounds quite good to me, on paper. So, last pick Medusa, obviously, for Argentina.
Well, that's what Black's hoping for. Let's see if Argentina's going to be listening to his prayers right now,
No.
as there
Nope.
doesn't seem to be... It doesn't seem to be the case. No, but the Centaur Warrunner is a bit of a strange pick, but I think it's one of the heroes that does actually benefit a lot from the Bracer changes that we've seen added yesterday. I think Bracer right now no longer gives you damage, but gives you extra HP, and you know Centaur is already going for this build of just building 3 Bracers, so that's going to be quite cool for him.
Is that even a nerf? Like, -3 damage plus 50 health? I don't even feel like it's a nerf.
For the Centaur, definitely not. I think for a lot of other heroes, it is a nerf.
I mean, 3 damage, yeah, but 50 health is a lot of health. It's basically Black Grenade level of health.
Yeah,
And it's not just 50 health, right? You also get the strength anyway.
Exactly. So that's why I think strength heroes will benefit from this change, but universal heroes will definitely feel the, because you would get like hoodwinks, buy 2 or 3 bracers and just deal a lot of damage with the acorn shot, or support weavers going for bracer builds. That's what I think it kind of deals with. Even the Wind Ranger would like to go for 2 bracers before going for the Maelstrom to just have that extra bit of damage, and right now that's not going to be an option for them anymore.
10 seconds remaining.
I don't like it. I feel like they should have given something else, not health. Why not like slow resistance or something?
Yeah. Wouldn't that be too much though for an item that's only 500 gold?
Yeah, but slow resistance is like so like nobody really cares about it, you know? Like I feel like it's a stat in Dota that's just there for the sake of it, like a placeholder. I've never really felt slow resistance be mega impactful on any hero. I don't know. So there would be a good way of nerfing Bracer, I think. Just give it some trash stats. Or what else would be terrible on Bracer?
Extra taunt seconds.
Wait. I got something soon.
Queen of Pain! Hello, ladies! The Queen moves, and now this is not going to be a good. I mean, Queen is really good here versus definitely versus the supports of Chile, but I think even PA or Centaur are not having the best of time, especially not with the pipe nerf, the Eternal Shroud that got nerfed just a little over 3 weeks ago. I mean, it's a great Queen of Pain game. Look at the combo wombo, bro. You got Vacuum, Concussion, Silence, Supernova, Scream of Pain, Sonic Wave. This is like some classic combo wombo Dota from Argentina, but they also have like the pickoff potential and of course the great farmers. So it's a very nice, well-rounded draft from them.
I like it too. They needed burst damage. Now they got it. It's a good team fight too with the egg to protect it. I don't like this draft at all against Phoenix. Like, Phoenix was second pick. I feel like they could have... they need something to kill the egg. Because otherwise, every time he presses ult, they have to run away.
Yeah, they had plenty of time to pick the Snapfire, but they prioritized, of course, other things. And now they are going to have 15 seconds left on the clock to get their mid laner, most likely facing the Queen of Pain mid. What is it going to be? Let's see. Shadow Fiend still not banned yet, but do you want to pick SF into Queen of Pain? I'm not quite sure about that one. 1 second, and they are gonna go for the Luna.
That feels like... it's one of these picks where you're like, oh yeah, I don't know what else to pick. Let's pick Lina. I don't actually think it's a great Lina game. There's too much stuff to run at her. Wait, it's a support Lina?
Huh?
He played support last game, right?
He did.
Was it a mid hoodwink? What?
Because I actually don't think it's a bad Lina game. I think Lina deals well with the egg. I think Lina is matching up nicely versus Queen of Pain in lane. And I think she is one of the heroes that can contribute a lot with bursting the magic damage of the Alchemist. But Lina's support, although I do like it in pubs, I don't think it's as viable here.
It's a mid hoodwink. Well, or maybe they switch lanes too. I don't know if they have that up their sleeve. I don't like Lina support.
I don't think it makes sense here at all, actually.
I mean, Centaur Lina is pretty strong in terms of nuke damage.
It's a pretty good lane, yeah.
We'll see. Maybe the support Lina can do a lot of work, if it even is a support Lina.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, I'm looking at this this trio of heroes: Hoodwink, Dark, Mentus, Enchantress, and Siet is Lina. Paired up with the Centaur. I mean, this looks a lot like a 4 Protect 1, The problem is your one is a Phantom Assassin. It's not a Spectre. It's not a PL. It's not one of those like ultra hard carries, an anti-mage. And yes, PA can take over a game, but can she take over a game versus the heroes that she's matched up against? I'm not quite sure about that one.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. At least he's level 30 on his PA. That's
Yeah, but he's got 12 matches. 12 wins over the losses, Black. That's not that impressive of level 30, is it?
well, but to be level 30, you have to play a lot of the hero. So he probably at least has a decent idea of what he wants to do with it. And he went for the methodical one. I also think that's the better one. Makes a lot of sense. What does bonus evasion mean?
She gets
On
more
PA.
evasion, like
Starting
more mischances.
evasion and then bonus evasion.
Yeah, so that her evasion increases basically.
So all of her evasion increases by 21.5%?
Yep.
No. I think it's just the updated evasion. Because per level is 1.5, then 21.5. Did you see Dota's just like, why did they make everything so complicated?
I think it's just a way of like keeping the developers entertained, honestly.
Yeah, it must be something like that. We got another centaur, or like another set with a flail. Little morning star there. Darkman 2 on the Enchantress.
This is not a swap, Black. No, it is a swap. They swapped. Did they swap? No, the Hoodwink is just under the Lina. This seems to actually be a support lead. The Hoodwink hasn't purchased anything yet, so we're not quite sure of the information. But 4 branches does give me the sign that this could be a mid Lina. But strange enough, went for the slow burn. I think slow burn is a really good spell to pick if you do run support Lina. But otherwise, I think that Laguna Blade Facet is much better. Just an overcharge of your spells. Thermal Runaway feels a bit better as a mid Lina.
Should also match up better against Quap. We'll see what they end up doing.
Also, this is the first time Runway is playing this Earth Spirit all weekend long. All weekend? It's the middle of the week. All week long, so quite intriguing to see how he's going to pull that one off. As they keep on teasing us with pausing and unpausing.
Come on. Don't make us wait for so long. SOS Pro. If you never know, did he just mistype or did he actually mean that?
Pro Trampa. I don't know. It's a great question. Hopefully they can get over this little bit of a technical difficulty so we can get with their second game underway. Argentina right now having a bit of troubles, and when you're winning and riding the momentum, an extended tech pause, it's not gonna be good. But they seem to have plenty of experience to bounce back from that.
Yeah, I mean, if you play pubs, you're used to it anyway. 30 minutes of pause every game. I'm gonna be the guy, I'm gonna say it. A matchmaking game should not have a pause function. Literally. Like League of Legends, for example, you just can't pause. You know? Yeah, it's gonna be rough a couple of times. Let's say you have like an emergency, or not an emergency, but like a, I don't know, like a package is coming or whatever, you know? You gotta accept the package.
Pizza's coming.
Yeah. You're gonna have to let go of your hero for like 2-3 minutes, you know? That's life. But you have to realize every time you pause the game for 10 seconds, you're wasting 90 seconds of time of the other people waiting, you know?
Wow, 10 times 9, quick maths, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it here.
Yeah. And do you want to be that guy, Waxen? Do you want to be the guy that wastes lifetime, you know? Because you know the saying, what goes around comes around.
Yes?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's some witch in the future that you meet, and she like drains your life force. I have no clue.
The most precious thing in life is time. That's the morale of the story, guys.
Yeah, 100%. Now I don't know who paused the game, but whoever did of these players, you know, that's a lot of time gone.
But what if it's not his fault? What if it's not his fault?
Whose fault is it then? Mine?
Imagine someone down the street has to stop the internet for a couple of hours to sort out someone's internet lag.
Yeah, it's great, right?
Yeah,
I love that.
Whose fault would that be then?
Well, not mine.
Exactly. So maybe it's the same with the player.
Or, what's more likely is they went to the bathroom. Which, by the way, in big tournaments is forbidden. You have bathroom break between games. You cannot pause the game for any toilet break.
What about if you have explosive, you know?
Well, then it's time to get cozy in the booth.
I see. Okay, wow.
See, admin,
okay.
how much? See?
I see, okay.
He's getting impatient. He's getting cozy in the booth.
Or maybe he needs to also use the restroom. That's what he's asking.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I think it's a good discussion actually to have here, quite a healthy one, like to see how much time should be allowed for like you know, personal issues. We had the whole big conversation just a few months ago with Seb not being able to play because of the birth of his child. What are your thoughts on something like that?
I mean, obviously, you know, it's his right to not play because of certain reasons. Mm-hmm. But like stuff like that, you know, I would personally, if I was in charge, okay, I would never make an exception unless something super urgent comes up. Like, you know, you're gonna have a childbirth in this time, like at some point, you know.
Do you know? I mean, I don't know. I don't have a child.
No, I'm just saying, like, your wife is pregnant at some point, and you have like what, 8-9 months until the baby comes, right? Okay. So you can plan that. So it's your choice as a team whether you want to play or not. But I, as a tournament organizer, can't bend rules for that to just like give you a one off, you know, because you already know what's gonna happen. But if, for example, you're all to play, but somebody gets like emergency hospitalized, that's completely different, you know. Then I would allow you to play with another player.
Well, hopefully that's not what happened here, as we're going to take a quick technical break. Hopefully the players will sort it all out, but we will be back in just a couple of minutes with hopefully all 10 players being alive, healthy and well to complete the second game. Stay tuned. And a little bit of an update at home, ladies and gentlemen, about the second map between Argentina and Chile. There's a bit of a technical difficulty, as you have figured out, probably because of a couple of minutes pause that we had. And right now we are waiting for a substitute to stand in for the player whose sadly internet connection has disconnected, Black. And then afterwards we will return with the second map. That might take just a couple of minutes or a little while longer, but don't go anywhere as the action will resume as soon as we've got all the 10 players ready to jump in the action. And we have returned with this extravaganza of a matchup between Chile and Argentina. A lot of things are happening, Black, as neither of these two teams want to give up in this game. And of course, the heroes are just storming again through reselecting as we were requeue into this game. Of course, we know what the heroes will be already. It's the Darkseers, the Hoodwink, the Ench, the PA, the Eater, the Air Spirit. We talked about all of them, Black. Right now, do you think this, I guess, substitution on the Chilean side, if I'm not wrong, can it make a difference on the positive or the negative side?
I mean, it always depends, right, who they got. Maybe they got Miracle in Disguise. In that case, it's probably very positive. But if they had to take a substitute who, for whatever reason, wasn't part of the main roster, don't know. Can always be a double-edged sword, right? Maybe he fits in a bit better, maybe not. We don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Draft-wise, though, since it's the same draft, I think Argentina is still heavily favored.
Yeah, I think so too. Although I'm very curious to see how this mid matchup between the Queen of Pain and Alina.
But we don't even know if it's Alina middle. It's the thing.
Oh yeah, it was the Hoodwink.
Yeah.
Conversation. Yeah, I forgot about that. That was a bit funny.
Yeah. Well, obviously Barbecue is gone. Now we got Koku. We'll see what. Dude, imagine you're a substitute player. You have to go mid, and suddenly you play mid Hoodwink. And you probably have no clue what to do with that hero.
What if it's Thompson? Like, Thompson has dual citizenship. He's actually Chilean.
Yeah, maybe. But you know what I mean, right? Like, Hoodwink is not the typical mid hero. Like, if it was like an Ember Spirit or something, alright, yeah. I got that. But, Hoodwink? And then imagine you're actually a mid player, and then you have to play +4 suddenly, and you're like, ugh. Yeah, the substitution seems a little rough, to say the least.
Well, who knows? They might be able to cook up something. I don't know. I do have my doubts, as you can probably tell by my face and my voice. But I'm not gonna say that they're out of it completely, right? I think there's always a chance, and hey, when the tides are looking dire, that's when that's when you can make a statement and a name for yourself, Black, right?
Potentially, yeah. Maybe he's the guy that takes him out of this dire situation into a winning position, carries the team twice, and then suddenly he's on the main roster for the next match against Brazil.
Oh.
Carries them again, and he's a big star of Chile.
It's the beginning of the comeback of Chile in this tournament, as we are now again a couple of moments away from getting into the second game. I'm very excited to see where these heroes will, well, first of all, go. And Black, it's a mid Lina.
Does it mean that Stan is actually a +4 player? I don't know.
I would hope so. I would hope so.
Well, in that case, the substitution might make more sense because the mid player was dedicated to play the +4. Maybe that's why he just quit. He was like, I don't need this. Bye.
Makes plenty of sense to me.
Darkman.
Darkman 2, please.
Darkman 2, sorry.
That's like a lot of conduction from Valencia there. No, sadly, you lost your Observer word already. And it's going to be way harder for Chile to contest the bottom bounty rune.
Hasta luego! Wedge on the Phoenix. Let's see what he can do. I don't know. I think Phoenix is also just way too strong. Can't believe he didn't really get nerfed much. I got nerfed a little bit, but not all that much. How many bounty runes are gonna get? 2-2 split, probably. No, they get 3 actually.
Runway with the kick positioning on the high ground there, very, very good. Sadly, that means he will most likely give away his first blood as the rolling boulder, and it's gonna be Koku picking up the kill. First blood on the Hoodwink.
Standing power right there. I mean, imagine you're standing, right? You just get first blood like that. That's how you really start showing off. Honestly, the bot lane shouldn't be too easy for the Alchemist. And we'll have to wait and see, really, how well the Centaur... Because like, he has 0 armor, right? Like, Acid Spray is really effective against Centaur.
Yeah, no, I think this is a good lane, actually, for them. Unless, like, Widge gets caught by a hoof stomp into Bushwhack Acorn, and then you harass the Alchemist alone in lane, I think this is a good lane for the Alchemist, actually.
Yeah, it should be in theory. How's our Quap doing? The matchup is historically pretty hard for Quap, but I do think Shifu... Is Selena even a mid player? He's not, right? He played support game 1.
Clearly hasn't been this week. Has played support all games thus far.
I mean, even in the last game with the actual mid player, he also picked Alina, so...
Yeah, he was still the one running this hero.
Yeah, so what is the thought process there? Like, these kind of changes are very drastic, you know?
Well, we've seen that from Bulgaria successfully, right? When we saw Mind Control pick up the Rubik and win mid.
Yeah, but it's also mind control.
And this is Master Shifu Black. Come on, a bit of trust here.
Shifu's the same guy. It's 7.
Wait, oh, what? Huh? Oh,
Yeah.
Siete. Siete is the one playing it. Oh, you're correct.
Yeah.
Well, how is he doing thus far? 2 minutes in, how is his last?
Not very well. He's supposed to dominate the early levels, but
He should do, man.
he has half the CS of the Quap. I mean, you can't even blame him. You know, it's tough. If you're not a mid laner, you play against a mid laner. But yeah, Quap should, in general, not really have much of a chance against Lina. We'll see how that develops later on.
On the bright side, the Phantom Assassin is completely destroying the Darkseer in the off lane.
Yeah, which is kind of to be expected, especially with the Enchantress support. Just such a strong and potent support hero still.
Like, what is the plan here? Like, what does she do? Does she steal the enchanted creep and just sends it somewhere else? Come on, Darkman 2. Show us what you're doing. Oh, down bottom. This is what I told you about. Should be a good lane for the Radiant unless Widge oversteps and gets caught by Hoof Stomp into Acorn Shot. And that's basically what just happened. Widge, you gotta play that at the very edge without allowing yourself to get caught. And the dying there is gonna allow Revenant to get a few more last hits there. That's gonna be quite good for the Centaur.
You gotta be careful. If you give Centaur too much of a good lane, he can actually really start pressuring the Alchemist. You know, like a couple of Ring of Protections potentially. But yeah, Alchemist is still free farming as well, so no problems there. I'm really curious as to how well PA is going to do in this game.
Black, do you prefer being a caster or an analyst?
You mean panel or casting games?
Yeah.
I think casting is much more fun and you learn many more things. Whereas analyzing is... I mean, they're both fun in their own way. Of course, when you analyze games, as we see the Darkseer fall top lane, very easy kill, of course, with the enchant. When you cast games, you always see like new things happening. You know, whereas if you're on a panel, it's a lot of guesswork on a panel, right? You're trying to predict drafts, you're trying to analyze drafts, and oftentimes it never really happens. Cause, you know,
There's a lot of theory crafting, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Whereas casting is pretty much just fact checking, you know. So I like fact checking a bit more, but I think I'm personally, you gotta be realistic with your skills, of course. I think I'm a much better analyst than I am a caster.
I see.
Yeah, I would say that about actually most pro players, because we just have like a lot of in-depth knowledge of the game. Wow, actually the Quap went in quite deep onto the arena. Wow. Gets
Up
beaten
top,
back.
Runway and Hermit, they're doing what they did last game, but this time it's not a Spirit Breaker, it's an Earth Spirit. Similar approach to the game, just pressuring the Phantom Assassin with the Iron Shell, doing so very successfully. As we were breaking down our potential career paths here, we saw another kill down bottom from the stand-in player of the Hoodwink onto the Phoenix. So far so good from Korku, who's been doing very good work, just stepping up last minute, representing his home country of Chile. This must be like a very proud moment for you. You know, having to step up and represent your nation in such a crucial game.
Yeah, and performing well while you're doing it. Definitely. Earth Spirit. Oh, no chance to roll out.
Is that
Gets taken out.
the Afterburner does just that. And despite that, what was a very strong link for the Queen of Pain, yeah, she still has a double, 2 creep waves ahead of the Lina, but the Lina didn't fall that far behind, and after that kill, Siete will be more than fine for the next couple of minutes, unless she gets rotated on from an Earth Spirit with Iron Shell on top of him.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if you're not a mid laner, there are certain mid heroes you can just pick and you'll never lose the lane. Zeus used to be one of them, Lina definitely the other. No, so anybody that is forced to play mid and doesn't really know how to do it, just pick Lina, seriously. That hero, the base stats of Lina are just insane. Absolutely bonkers. How's our Alka bro doing? Almost level 6. He's doing very well for himself.
Minute 7 Wisdom Room, and they're going, and they're not maybe gonna get the Wisdom Room, but they're gonna get the kill onto Hermit, and that is equally important. Darkman 2 will be the one to die, I believe, to the right next to the Queen of Pain. Oh, that was almost a deny to the neutrals. Still, 1-for-1 Wisdom Runes.
No, they
Wait,
got both of them.
no. Ooh. Yes, you killed the Darks here, but I think that's still a slight victory for the Radiant.
Yeah, especially good because they got no trade for that. Oh, another pause. We're about to see a channel of the Alchemist stun, I believe. And then Centaur doesn't have boots. He has a chainmail though, so he should be fine.
He's not playing boots, right? It's a Centaur. He's never getting boots.
Yeah, what is actually the other facet?
Other than the main one he's using is horsepower, right?
Yeah, I don't even know what the other one is.
It's called Counter-Strike, bro.
Double edge damage is increased when Centaur is
Called
attacked.
Counter-Strike. Come on. That is amazing. I think that would be a much better facet name for Sniper, but the fact that they managed to snuck Counter-Strike into Dota, that's quite cool.
Wait, it's actually kind of sick. Like double edge can deal a ton of damage with that.
Yes, it can.
Wait. So, 100% bonus damage, which means it deals 600 base damage and 300% strength damage. Dude, that's like a level, I don't know, level 5 Laguna Blade.
May I tell you a little bit of a fun fact about today, Black, the 1st of August?
Okay, yeah.
In
Other than my data reset. Yeah, go ahead.
In 2011, so 2011.
So 13 years ago, yeah.
Yeah, it's when Valve announced the first international.
Oh, wow. Were you there?
Where?
At the first international.
No, of course I wasn't.
Why not? It was a Gamescom, I think, right?
I would have been like 14, bro.
Yeah, it's the perfect gamer age. What?
Yeah, just imagine me telling my mom, yeah, Mom, let me live high school. Let just go to Germany for this game that I don't even play. Yeah. Well, you were there at the first year. That is the actual question, Black.
I didn't play, but I watched.
As in person or?
Yeah, in person.
I mean, of course, we're in Germany. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it was, well, not right on the corner. Germany is not particularly small.
Dire's middle tower
Yeah, but
is
still.
under attack.
Yeah.
It's probably easier to get from wherever you were born in Cologne. Was it in Cologne?
Dire's
Frankfurt.
top
Yeah,
tower is under
Frankfurt.
attack.
Okay. From wherever you're from to Frankfurt, then it is.
Oh,
for,
no. I think TI was in...
Dire's
It was either
structures
Berlin or
are
Cologne.
fortified.
One or two.
Yeah, that's
But
what I'm saying,
I
yeah,
come
yeah.
from Frankfurt. Yeah.
Tower is under
Oh, fun fact! I visited Frankfurt for Christmas.
Middle tower is under
Last year?
attack.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, brother. Did you eat some pork knuckle?
Yes, I have. I like that. That was good singing. I like it.
Middle tower.
Oh, yeah, the couple. What? They're gotta be careful with that. Kinda.
Guys, you can't do this. You're taking a lot of damage. And the right click is not going to do the job, as that's not an impetus shot from Darkman 2, but the Queen of Pain getting obliterated by this three-man gang.
Man, you gotta be careful with these kind of... I don't know, the Quap had blink ready everything, just underestimated the damage. Oh, it's a big kill to get on her.
Money to burn.
Alchemist though rapidly approaching his Radiance timing already. He's having a great game.
I'm not too concerned about that.
Is under attack.
I actually think Chile really has the lineup to deal with it. As I say, that Witch is gonna kill Koku, who had a kill streak. Oh my god, this guy has been popping off on the stand-in Hoodwink.
Yeah, the death unfortunately is worth a lot of money.
Is under attack.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Alchemist almost relic though. Like, depending on what happens, he could really be going crazy this game in terms of net worth.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What facet do you like on Alchemist better?
Oh, I like the potion one.
Yeah, me too. I feel like the gold, like 250
it's a
gold.
bait.
I mean, but on a hero that accelerates really fast, you can see why it's very strong, right? But I feel
I
like
think
you're
it's a
always
bait.
gonna get to your items, and then the cooldown reduction is insane.
I genuinely think both this facet and the dumb luck on the ogre are a bit of a bait. I think they feel nice for the start of the game, but they don't scale as well as the other two facets. Well, as the alternatives, I guess.
Yeah, it's more like a head start kind of
Yeah.
option, I guess. Yeah, no, I also like the other one better. 100%. Oh, you were gonna ask a question too. What was what's up?
How often do you go back home? I know you
Oh,
went there like last year after the World Esports Championships, but like, other than that.
Well, yeah, I went there for my brother's wedding, but before that, I wasn't in Germany for how long? Almost a decade, probably.
Oh wow, is that because of COVID and pro playing career? Is that?
Yeah, and I mean, just in general, I don't have like too many things that draw me back there, you know. Yeah, but that was a nice excuse to go back to Germany, my brother's wedding.
Yeah, of course.
It's something that forces you to make time for it, you know.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, and right now Chile's gotta do something with this early lead that they had, and it's now slipping out of their hand, of course, because they're playing into a Darkseer who's killing stacks and an Alchemist who's a farming machine.
And PA is actually pretty poor. When I say that, Quap is also pretty poor.
When are we gonna get a poor man's shield back in the game, Black?
Well, we got Iron Talon back, so.
Exactly, so that's what I'm asking.
PMS would be. What would it have to do though to not be a useless item today?
Wait, what? The PMS, you mean?
Yeah. Because
I
like
think
you basically have inbuilt stout shield already on melee heroes, right?
Yeah, Stout Shield doesn't exist anymore either, so that's quite hard.
Yeah. Because it's inbuilt into every melee hero.
I'll think about it. Quite interesting, by the way. I've seen a bit of a resurgence of the Blade Mail as we see Coco dying again. Runway completely committing to it with, well, everything he's got in his stash. Yeah, I feel like every game I've had today, even when I played, people just bought Blade Mail. Do you think, like, has there been any change to the Blade Mail, or is it just a cheaper alternative to the other resistance items that got nerfed?
I think it's really good on certain heroes, like Centaur is definitely one of them. Accelerates his farm a lot. And even on Quap, I think would be really good. Like, if you just go tanky, blink into heroes, your facet plus blade mail, you just return so much damage. And now Quap is dead.
They're competing to it.
The
Nice
mech.
chain stun, but she's gonna be
Oh.
dead. She doesn't have enough range in the blink dagger, and now the blink itself, actually, not the blink dagger. And now they're trying
That's
to
too
slice through the wall.
fast.
They're still
Not
running
fast
through it,
enough.
but look at the supernova being popped right here. It might be a bit optimistic, and now Runway truly optimistic, diving the tier 2 tower, gets bushwhacked and live struck the raid. It's gonna be a double kill for number 7.
Dire's middle
Chile.
tower is under attack.
Very cocky overplays here right now from Team Argentina. They'll have to settle down a little bit. Yeah, Alchemist is still farming very well. Oh, he might actually... Nah, I can't solo kill
You
her.
can't kill her, I don't think so. Yeah, TP
Yeah.
out instantly from 100. It was having a great game. Even game 1, I think 100 played quite well. If you remember on the Ursa, remember? It was just kind of too hard for him to just 1v5 the rest of the opponents.
Yeah. Yeah, he finishes Battlefield now too, so... Time to start scaling. Alchemist has almost blinked though, so that's the time for him to get active. And hopefully get some kills with it, because his teammates saw he needed. Dagon first and Quap.
Yeah, that's the build. You're going for that bonkers build of facet of masochism. And then you go Dagon. I've seen this happen quite a lot recently. I think it's not a good build, but the value is in the lifesteal that it provides. As
Yeah,
their
I
bottom-
get that, to offset the masochist, of course, but...
Hermit. Paparu's about to get killed by the double edge.
Oh, top lane though, gotta be careful.
There's no more Stampede. It was used on bottom, and they're getting on top of 100. There is no way for him to jump out. Yes, there is, as the TPs have come in the right time. Darkman 2 is right there, and now they want to get the kill onto the Phoenix. Supernova still in cooldown from the previous team fight. Valencia is here, and he wants to get something in exchange, but he gets bushwhacked from Koku. Now, Radiance or not, they have to disengage.
Yeah, Argentina is looking a little bit sloppy this game, to be honest.
I mean, it was a long break between game 1 and 2. We often talk about the importance of riding that and, you know, getting back into it as quick as possible.
Yeah, that could definitely be the problem. Because it's a far cry from game 1 and game 2. In terms of just stability, I guess. Or maybe just a Quap factor.
Could be. Siete, though, has put a great showing on this Lina for, you know, a support player.
Or maybe he was a mid player all along, and now that it matters the most, now he's bringing it out of the tank.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Oh, our observer has the Period Flags voice announcer.
Alright, Centaur itemizing into a Shroud, very common.
Oh
Centaur
my
pop.
god, the Invis rune, but no, Dark Man actually gonna allow Witch to get out of there for a split second. In the end, it's not gonna be enough, as he gets obliterated by force. Yet that doesn't have the Gleipnir just yet, just 200 gold away from having it completed. And then the Queen of Pain will find it way harder to get away from the Chilean mid laner.
Yeah, the Gleipnir pickup is gonna be absolutely massive. Also makes her really tanky. We have yet to see anything really from the Quap.
Yeah, so far, not impressed at all with Shifu's performance on this hero, and like the other mid laners he's ran this week, this Queen of Pain has been rather quiet, and it's one of the reasons I hate this Dagon build as well. I feel like it slows down your progression and your scaling considerably. Unless you have the advantage and you can use it to get a couple of kills to accelerate, it's really bad. Also, that sentry ward blocking, the Dire Ancient Triangle, has been there for 5 minutes now, and they have yet to reword it on the Chile side.
Well, good news is that it's gonna auto-deward itself soon. You don't have to worry about that anymore. Looking for a jump. He's decently tanky, so gotta be a bit careful. Oh, Dina's coming in though. No, you're gone.
My god. I guess it's just the Phoenix, right? It's not the cop.
Yeah. Alchemist picked up his... Oh, Iron Talon on the Alchemist. Interesting.
Tower is under attack.
Can you use that on Ancients?
Wait, they used what on the Ancients?
No, can you use Iron Talon on the Ancients now?
Yes.
So, 80% gone.
Something bad is happening.
Still, is that good? 20 attack speed, 4 armor? It doesn't feel that strong, right, for a tier 2?
I think it's a good item. I think right now Iron Talon is in a better place than it was last time it was in game.
Well, you didn't like that everybody built Iron Talon?
I mean, I liked it, but I understand why it was not a good fit for the game.
Nah, you're probably right. Made jungling really fun and efficient, though.
Argentina still feels quite strong, I guess, around this Alchemist, but they're not. The reality is that they're not strong at all. To a minute 20 and you're playing 2k behind when you have an Alchemist is not a good look, but they want to get this Orchid to use, and that's why we see them in this position now. They're mass TPing bottom. They maybe want to catch someone. See the concoction being popped, unstable or not, he's not going to find anyone, and Stampede actually even gets used to complete the separation, gliding onto Queen's Bane, so she can't get in. She uses a Sonic Wave 1, 2, 3 because that was a perfect vacuum. The wall maybe not so much, and now Siete, one stable concoction, perfect onto 2 targets, Supernova on top of them, and the damage is coming in gold with the Dagon as well. Can they get more than just the Lina? It seems that Revenant will be the next casualty on the offlaner, has no more teammates, no more help, and the Atos keeps him in place for Balenci to finish the job.
Yeah, and Darkman 2 and then escaped, obviously because Enchantress is very tanky. But that 3-man Alchemist under the AoE on that thing is ridiculous with the talent. 375 AoE? Man. Alright, real talk. Level 20 Alchemist. What talent?
I think you're getting Chemical Rage.
Yeah, especially if you didn't take the other facet, but
yeah.
I think if you take the other facet, there's a point to be made to...
Yeah, I agree.
Like 800 damage on that thing is crazy. Now that's a lot of damage. Let's see, Iron Talon, that Ancient. Yeah, okay, almost instantly dead.
That is truly a lot of damage, but there's also a lot of damage onto this Roshan. Minute 21, Aegis will get claimed by Chile, and I think 100 wants to get it for his Phantom Assassin. It's not going to be the Lina. And now the smoke's coming in from Argentina, but I think it might just be a little bit too late, Black, as this Queen of Phantom Assassin doesn't only have the Aegis, but she also has a full BKB in 9 seconds available.
Yeah, and Alchemist doesn't have his yet, so this fight is a little bit dangerous. They can catch Lina though.
Lina doesn't have a BKB, they're getting on top of her. Can they blow her up just in time? Let's see, they're chain stunning him and she's dead. Now the turnaround isn't going to be there. They're going for the Phoenix, does not have the Supernova, but Kaku just dies on the Hoodwink, and now 3 versus 5. You gotta cut your losses. You don't want to lose the Aegis just like for nothing. And I think they should get out of there. Twin Gate out to safety. Phantom Assassin is out. Can't say the same thing about Revenant, who does not have Stampede for 70 seconds and does get right-clicked under his tier 1 tower.
And down he goes, it is a safety Aegis. BKB now down on Alchemist, Bloodthorn almost done too. As soon as Bloodthorn is done, he can solo kill the PA, no problem. I see the... okay, the Tormentor. The support ones aren't that good. Oh, they're in a fight actually.
My goodness, they're having this fight. I don't know what Hunter's doing. He's trying to run it though. Supernova, this is not the play to go. The pushback from the Sonic Wave is going to be enough. They do manage to kill the egg. Hunter somehow still alive, but now no more Aegis, no more BKB. 8 seconds until Centaur is back, and they're trying to disengage. Argentina is more than happy with all of the small victories they got. It's fine. I don't think they can catch him, can they? Right here though. does connect. It's gonna be at least the Air Spirit. Atos, Light Strike Array, Bushwhack, and Koku gets the kill on the Hoodwink.
That was really close. If we didn't kick him away there, I think Alchemist is dead. So, nice little sacrifice play there by the support. But yeah, you're gonna be super careful how you chase into these fights. Again, we needed the Quap ult much earlier on top of the Phoenix Egg. Because then you push away the PA, even through BKB, and then the egg should be safe. But a little bit of a mistiming there between the two of them.
Don't be mad.
Very good. Your life, much like your head. Your life point, much like your head.
The Hoodwink's not doing too bad. Of course, we know how great of a start Koku had with those 5 kills. Now only up to 6, but 7 assists. Turned more into an enabler of his team. And I'm looking a little bit of the itemization of some of their players. What do you think about Siete? He's going to get the BKB next, but what would you like him to get following that?
Do they need more damage is the question. Because you could just go on the full right click, right? Daedalus, Satanic, that route. Skadi against Alchemist could be really good. Or does he want to go more into like a utility kind, where you can go like a Hex? I think both are very valid options. We have to see what they think they need. Honestly, this PA crit, doesn't it sound really insane? 575% crit damage. Like, that number doesn't sound right. I don't know.
So you don't think Ags could be an option?
I mean, it kind of looks like he's decided already against the Spellcaster. But the Axe would be really good if you play Spellcaster Lina, but he doesn't want to do that, I think.
Gotcha.
Wait, what? 5% magic resist per fiery soul stack. Are you serious? That is so much. He's anti-mage now.
I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying. This is good.
Dire's top tower is under
Why? See, that's what I mean. Like, anti-mage is not a hero anymore. Everybody does what he does, but better.
Dire are scanning.
Now even
Yeah, no, that's
Lina,
true.
a mage,
That's true.
is becoming an anti-mage. Oh man, as an AM spammer, I'm so disappointed.
Well, I just had a friend that read the patch notes today, and then he messaged me. Well, actually, we were in Discord, and he goes, "Wow, why with all the buffs on the anti-mage?"
He asked, where are the buffs?
He said it was, he thinks he's way too buffed now.
What? How did they buff him at
mean,
all? There's no buff. Oh, I now have to read again. I'm pretty sure they nerfed him even.
I didn't say my friend is any good at Dota. I'm just saying he read the patch.
Here. First of all, Matistar got nerfed again, which is an AM nerf.
Yeah, of course.
Mana Break got nerfed. For some reason.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Don't forget to buy your friend a clown, clown hat.
Yeah, someone clip that, please. Production, can you clip that whole conversation between me and Black so I can send it to my friend? Thanks. That'd be
Thanks,
lovely.
Appreciate
Yeah.
that.
Tower is under attack.
Oh, Quap might be baiting.
Nice.
Quap is baiting.
They're smoking up. There's a wraparound going around them. Let's see. Who is gonna come on top of this upcoming skirmish? They're swapping places around the map, Black.
Yeah, it's quite scary. Like, this positioning could be really good. Or you're just taking the Tormentor away. I don't know, Dire is kind of just... interesting positioning.
Yeah, interesting is a good way of putting it, but both teams have swapped places. At least the Radiant side, of course, got a little bit of an objective. And then,
Dire's structures are fortified.
of them, they had a high ground with Clifford.
They did, yeah. Who's keeping top? The Alchemist. Just wants to finish.
He's not gonna find 100. 100 with Phantom Assassin is very, very elusive.
Yeah, what nuclear do we get on the Elk? The Vindicator's Axe.
Shifu on this Queen of Pain has also like managed to keep up to actually get back in the game and now up farming final the offlaners despite what was he? Abysmal mid game for him.
Yeah, let's call it pretty bad.
Yeah, pretty bad. Abysmal. My God.
So Sonic Wave cooldown or Sonic or Scream of Pain damage?
I reckon you'd go for Scream of Pain damage, probably.
I like both.
Although the cooldown is quite good as well, right?
35 seconds is kind of low.
Yeah, it's good. I actually agree with that one. I thought, oh, they're smoking up again. But the tier 2 has fallen. Can they get on top of who do they want to kill first? It's going to be Runway, just dying. Valenci blinks onto 3 heroes. Stampede still available if they want to run away or disengage. Runaway, disengage means the same thing, I know.
Good. They do have the Bloodthorn available now, so Alchemist is a killing machine. In theory. Do we have anything else in the other heroes? Not really. Pop is close to BKB, has it now. It's going to be a very important pickup.
I really want to see this Phantom Assassin kind of let loose for a second and just go for a couple of like bonkers right clicks in a team fight, as she has that bottled amplified damage as well and a Nemesis Curse Black. So I suspect she can melt everybody in a matter of seconds, or anybody if not everybody.
Yeah, but at the same time, if Alchemist gets on top of her first, same thing can happen, right, with the Bloodthorn. So it would really just be a purely situational battle.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Situational?
under attack.
Positional battle. I see what we got here.
Radiant are scanning.
Roshan may respawn soon. I say 90 seconds. It's 3 minutes lost. Another smoke, but they're not gonna find anything again, or are they?
They might just catch the tail end of this Enchantress rotating here. Or maybe not.
Yeah, I'm a little bit scared for the Radiant. Like, the PA is gonna scale insanely well. She would now be critting for 2,400 damage, by the way.
Oh my God, and they're smoking up themselves, they're scanning, they're heading for the Argentinian side, and everybody's wrapping up around each other, everybody's in the smoke, some smokes are being broken, Alchemist and Darkseer out, who has the vision advantage? There's a sentry on top of the stairs. The amplified damage will run out in just a moment. Roshan, very long respawn timer with 2 minutes.
They're just on top of each other, man. Who's gonna
It's like
flinch
the
first?
fourth time. It's the 4th time this is happening.
Who's gonna flinch first?
Oh, Hoodwink's out of smoke.
Oh,
They're spotting him in lane. They're jumping for him. They're rolling in. They're gonna connect to him, and Bish Bash Bosh, he's out of there. But the Gleipnir tries to get a turnaround. No more amplified damage. They want to take this fight 4 versus 500, coming in hot, and he's gonna get the kill. Instant buyback from the Earth Spear. Now it's PA versus Alchemist. The wall is there. Under out as the Sonic Wave completely misses. He's a bit of a lag. It has no more BKB and no more HP for her to involve with, as she gets full water by this photography game that we're covering right now. Lina vacuum back to her death at Hermit, and tips all around for Siete and Lina on the gas pedal, and they are looking very good.
Yeah, it was a huge blunder by the Lina. She wanted to press Gleipnir, but pressed BKB, so the entire BKB duration she didn't, nobody attacked her at all. And then obviously she had to fight without a BKB, her most important defensive tool. Fight probably goes quite a bit differently if it looks, you know, like if that doesn't happen. But then again, the Sonic Wave also completely whiffed.
Some tower is under attack.
Ocean up in 30. This Alchemist right now seems pretty unstoppable.
You're not tanky or sustainable enough here, Black. That's the problem I've noticed. Then you have a PA Lina as your main damage dealer, as the central frontliner. Okay, nice bushwhack. It's gonna come in long range, and the sharps they're gonna get the kill. But the Queen of Pain jumps in, wants to maybe get something in exchange, but doesn't have sufficient mana. She doesn't have anything. She's gonna blink out, but that could have been really scary.
Yeah, not sure why I should just bring it in like that there. But that gem is a big loss. Very big loss. Now that no Roshan is up for sure. AC is flying out. Which of course makes it so hard for PA to kill much of anything.
Okay. Gotcha flying in. Who's finding who, the vacuum pulling them back, and okay, the Alchemist is actually going to get stunned. The Bushwhack connected, does a perfect life track array as the BKB runs out. The Phantom Assassin is here, and she's got enough damage, but does she have enough HP to survive? She's trying to kill her, but she has to get out there. But the damage coming in, overtime from Runway is going to get the kill there. Siete is going to get the Phoenix Egg, but he loses his HP Revan and tries to get the kill onto the Hooding. It's a 3 versus 3. Who's coming on top of this one? It seems to be a pretty even wash as everybody's dying. But the Queen of Pain, the Centaur, and somehow this Hoodwink.
Dude, the Hoodwink just finished a Daedalus? It just went claimed near Daedalus.
He's just standing, bro.
He's just popping off, dude. Like, what is his item before Hoodwink? Oh, that's insane, man. I can't believe he just went for Daedalus. They gotta focus his Hoodwink.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking about sustainability, right? And the fact that Phantom Assassin and Lina die, they still have to be your #1 priority. But if they're your #1 priority, this Hoodwink is... Well, it's not relatively farm, it's very farm. So popping like 3, 4, 5 acorn shots in a team fight, and the damage starts bouncing real hard.
Yeah, especially with his Daedalus now that he picked up. Roshan is also up, and is gonna be migrating top in 20 seconds. But of course, everybody's gonna be setting up there.
Despite playing with the backs towards the wall, I think Chile is managing this this game to very nicely. Especially as they had just lost a big team fight, managing to keep composure and, you know, fighting. I gotta say, Black, this is probably the most entertaining map we've had so far this qualifier.
Probably. Looking at times and... Yeah, no, you're right. Oh, Roshan is fast. Jesus.
And they're coming for the contest. It's a contest. It's a contest. But who's coming on top of it? Let's see. Observe a word from both sides, which means you know they're there, but fragment 2 and 3 players are there. But what a hoofstomp trying to turn around. Glide is only on an illusion. Siete is committing so much, it's only nothing. As Shifu turns around with the Sonic Wave, pushes the Lina back, the BKB runs out, and now the Supernova. Sunray, the Lina is dead. Light Strike Array onto 3, but that's just to help Chile get out of there. And Valenci, look at the attack speed. The Phantom Assassin just melts. And it's going to be a 3 or none.
Wait, no BKB popped on PA. What happened? They don't have instant stuns?
I think she just got bursted to below half HP, and she thought she's gonna die anyway, which, honestly, that was probably a fair assessment.
Nobody has buybacks here. They have no glyph either. There's at least one side. Well, it's only one side, and then probably Roshan after.
Yeah. Gonna be top racks plus the Roshan, and of course reminding to everybody at home, this is gonna be the second Roshan of the game, which means, of course, it's gonna give them the banner as well as the Aegis of Immortality.
You like the old or new banner better?
I think the new one's better, yeah. Significantly more useful.
Yeah. especially in high grounding. And I see that Alchemist attack speed.
I don't know, bro. I don't want to see it. I saw how fast he was right-clicking. The numbers don't mean anything to me anymore.
And you see this? Bam, 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 bam.
I feel like he attacks faster than a maxed-out Fervor Battle Trance Troll.
I'm not sure, but his BAT is definitely lower.
Oh, the Scandalina bottom, by the way. No, it was a dire scan. Never mind. Well, right now you're playing catch-up. And now it's not catch-up. That might be the sauce that Argentina is about to turn Chile into with its Aegis. They're playing catch-up and trying to split the map, push the waves, and try to force as much wasting time of the Roshan. But can they give it away? Assassin, just the BKB. She wants to claim the Aegis first. Valenci's getting melted by the Coup de Grace strikes. And now the Centaur jumping in, and they're gonna get the Aegis now. Sonic Wave coming in onto 2 targets. Phantom Assassin needs to get out of there, but she's turning around. She wants to get the kill, but you don't have the capability to do that. And now the Vac Wall onto 2. Hoodwink also dies. That is one of the big damage dealers, and the Unstable Concoction onto high ground. Darkman to send back to Fountain, and it's the Lina and the Centaur 2 versus 5. Can they hold? They get Halberd, and they get stunned, and now Siete tries to get some damage onto the Phoenix Nova. Yes. But at what cost, Black?
The cost of the game, and congratulations to Argentina. First American qualifier winners. Can Centaur do a magic thing? Nah, they're calling GG. Game is over. Well fought. Did you see the PA? Almost killed that. It was like 2 seconds.
Oh, wow. I don't think I read such a message in the chat at the end of the game of Dota 2 before Black.
Yeah, well, I don't know if I should say anything, but
yeah, maybe a moment of silence is the best thing we can do.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations for Argentina. It was been a great campaign for them. 2-1 victory versus Brazil, 2-0 versus Chile, and they have now secured the Pool B sole slot, qualifying to the World Esports Championships in Riyadh. And it's been a great moment for them, of course, especially if Hermit's message is truly, well, what happened. It's quite nice for him to have something to be proud of course, as he's represented his not just loved ones, but also his entire country. As I talked to you about this yesterday, Black, Argentina's journey has been very interesting. Last year, they fell short in second place, didn't qualify because of Peru, but then had the opportunity to step up. They showed up with very little preparations in Yash, and they got washed in the group stage. But now, this year, it's their moment. They showed up to play. They go basically undefeated, and they qualify, and they will have around 2.5 months to get ready to put a hell of a performance on LAN. And I gotta say, with or without Mariano, they've looked very, very crisp at points.
Yeah, definitely look good. Lots of work still to be done. Lots of chinks in the armor for sure. But obviously the opposition was no match for them. So again, congratulations to them. As you said, lots of time to prepare. Will it be enough this time? Obviously everybody else is also going to prepare a ton. You know, you're really going to take this seriously if you want to make it far, because the opposition is going to be very strong, especially from Europe and Asia. So yeah, 150% into preparation, and maybe you'll be able to do some damage in Riyadh in November.
Yeah, of course. As they have, of course, the first slot, I assume they will hopefully have the luck of the draw and avoid the number 1 seeds from Europe and China, respectively. But there's still a lot of time to assess what will happen there as we take a look at the scoreboard and the damage that was dealt this game. And Alchemist, man. Of course, the highest gold. Oh, wow, he's still farming, Black. Look, his total damage is increasing even now.
What a hacker.
Do you think that's because the stat board is connected to the game one and Radiance was still turned on?
Maybe, potentially, yeah. That could be it.
That's kind of cool. It's a fun interaction. I don't think I've seen that before. At the same time, it was a great showing for Siete on the lane, I have to say. As a support, stepping up and standing in as a mid laner, I think he did much better than we were expecting him to. And at the same time, Koku for Chile coming in, not expected to play today, definitely not expected to be representing his home nation. I think he was the cornerstone of this Chilean squad. 5-0 to kick off the game, incredible from him. And yes, Chile, no more chances to make it to Riyadh this year, but they still have one more game tomorrow versus Brazil. And it's been so many times over the last few months when we talked about the importance of getting even one victory in your campaign to make everybody home proud.
Yeah, it's always a little bit bittersweet though. Like even if you win that match, ultimately it doesn't really, get you anywhere anymore this year. Yeah, it's always a bit deflating having to play another match after the guaranteed outcome already.
Yeah.
But yeah, that also means both of them don't really have any pressure, which should result in a pretty relaxed match. I personally always felt, at least, that if the match doesn't, hold that much value, that you just feel free. Does that make sense?
Yeah, of course.
Because like there's no nothing. Like you can win, you can lose. There's no stress. There's no pressure. You just play your best, and oftentimes that's when you really play your best. Because it's just nothing, and you feel as light as a feather, my friend Waxon.
Well, as light as a feather that will travel all the way from South America to Riyadh in November, as Argentina has done it, and we will be going on a short break. But when we're back, we're switching gears. We're going to the Pool A of the Americas regions to see who will come on top of the group stages and make it for tomorrow's qualifying games. See you in just a moment. we're back into America's Dota 2 action. This time it's going to be Pool A. I'm Waxin, joined by Black, and we are ready to jump straight into the group stages of this Pool Black. After yesterday, I'm going to run you down through some of the results that happened. Of course, in Group A, we have Colombia, Ecuador, Costa Rica, and Panama in this exact order, with Colombia and Ecuador coming out with one victory. Costa Rica and Panama, of course, a loss each. And then, of course, in Group B, United States and Venezuela, surprisingly, on the victorious side, with Guatemala and Mexico on the receiving end of a victory. But, of course, up next, we are going to have this Group A matchup between the two top teams of the group, Colombia versus Ecuador, which, Black, means who wins this one guaranteed a spot in the qualifying matches tomorrow.
Yeah, not a very big one. Because obviously this group win doesn't guarantee you a spot like it did in the other group. But as you said, up to the qualifying matches, then you win one BO3 there, and you're through. So still going to be very important to net a victory here. Ecuador, probably the big favorite. Yeah, it looked insane yesterday. You know.
I mean, there's a player I do recognize from Colombia, and it's Iesf, unless that is a very common name, and I, of course, misread that with a different player. But let's take a quick look at the rosters themselves, as we have, first and foremost, Ecuador on your screens right now, and it's gonna be Dynamo, Reason, ZPP, Sebas, and Slade, with the bottom two players are the ones that, have made a complete impression on both me and you yesterday.
Yeah, the heavy hitters of the squad. Seemingly, all the other players on the server were a little bit off the league. Kind of felt like they were just having, a good time, especially Sebas on his Ember Spirit. I mean, I say him and his Ember Spirit. Every Ember Spirit has done that. So.
True.
But in the first game, his Pangolier, now that was truly impressive. Like the way he engaged and played around the enemy team. Yeah. Very good player, 100%.
It's a great start for them. I mean, what else can we say about them? They are a team that might have flown under the radar, right, for a lot of these players, for a lot of the other teams. But I told you about them. I knew they had what it takes. The only question I have right now, it's a question mark for me. It's Iesf and his Colombian squad, as we're going to get their roster on the screen just in a moment. Iesf is a very high-skilled player that has played a lot of South American Dota to great success over the last half year or so, playing in different squads, both from Akatsuki, getting a top 3 placement with them in part of the PL, alongside some great players. Most recently, he's actually been seen alongside a different lineup, which is a bit of a more confusing one, Changdok's EVC, but they've won a Tier 4 tournament, which of course you couldn't read too much into it, but the fact that he's constantly in these rosters that achieve good results in Tier 3, Tier 4 Dota is a good sign of his experience, potentially way higher than the rest of 4 players in his team.
Yeah, he'll definitely have to be the vocal point of the team. Probably also is, I hope at least, the in-game captain, the drafter, because they'll definitely need a big advantage coming out of the drafting stage if they want to beat Ecuador. I don't think they can beat them in an even or disadvantaged playing field.
Yeah.
A little bit too difficult.
And the thing is, he's a position 3, right? Earlier yesterday when we were talking about Slade, we were like, well, he's a support, how much of an impact can he have? And in the end, we did see he had a hell of an impact, so our doubts were quickly put to rest. But if you're playing position 3, there's so many times in the last couple of months, like you've been telling me about how important this role has become in recent years.
Yeah, nowadays it really feels more... Have you played in the meta where it was offlane versus 3? Or was that before your time?
What do you mean?
Like, you literally just send the offlane 1 versus 3?
Yeah, of course, Black. I'm not that young. Yeah, of course, yeah. And I'll be honest, although that was very sacrificial, I still think that was a great time in Dota.
I think so too. Like, there was so much roaming and stuff happening, but
yeah.
Basically, you know, when you compare to that time, now they feel more like the actual +1, especially in the early game, because the heroes are really strong. Like, offlane heroes in general have pretty ridiculous starting stats, you know, and it's almost impossible for the offlane to lose nowadays. Like, carries always get pressured a ton. Yatoro himself is complaining a lot about the current meta, that carries are just being shafted, which is very true, unfortunately. Offlane heroes right now and +4 heroes are a little bit strong. So yeah, definitely from an offlane position you can carry games.
Yeah, and it happens every so often. Like we get someone completely taking over the game when they shouldn't, or at least it feels like they shouldn't. So we'll have to wait and see how much can Iesf pull off in this game to represent his home country, or if he's just gonna get completely shot down by the bombastic, explosive counterpart that he's facing today, as the draft is already underway, Black, and we see the Phoenix, Templar Assassin, Brew, and Monkey already being taken out.
10 seconds remain.
Templar Assassin. Already the bans are completely different from what we've seen in the first series. Let's see what Ecuador wants to do, and see what Colombia has planned for them as well. As I said, they need a pretty severe drafting advantage if they want to do anything against them.
Seconds remaining.
Tiny band out, okay. I mean, both of us, we think the hero is kind of in the trenches right now, and his win rate doesn't look good at all either. But, you know, it might be more of a thing, oh, everybody's comfortable playing Tiny in the meta for so long, so why face it?
Yeah, I mean, he got nerfed, but it doesn't necessarily mean he's bad, right? Yeah.
Well, or does.
Instead of S+, he's probably just like a, you know, a solid A nowadays.
I agree, that's true. Probably he's going to revert back to being a support Tiny. I suspect the days of Tiny 4 are gone, at least for a couple of patches now.
Yeah, until 3 grabbed and gives an additional 30 damage again.
Oh, Snapfire, okay. Good opener.
Yeah, and Sladen played it yesterday to great success.
Yeah,
basically had like top 4 net worth or something.
Turned into a machine, didn't he?
He did.
10 seconds
And
remaining.
now it's kind of force Colombia to actually take a few minutes to think about how they want to treat this. Because they had to this yesterday, right? So you're like, oh, well, how do we avoid going through what their opponents did?
What do you think of the guild of 3 of the Ecuador players?
What is what is their guild?
Dire team back.
What I can't see it. For some reason my Dota stuck.
I can't see it.
No.
I'll
see it when I reset my game in just a moment. Now you made me really curious. Sanking here as an opener. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, Sanking is a good hero.
10 seconds.
We just haven't really seen that yet.
Yeah, it hasn't been proven to us on stream, but we know it is a good hero, right?
Yeah, surely.
Surely someone's gonna win with it at one point this tournament or these qualifiers, 2024, please, guys.
But there's also always a bias, right? Where it's usually the weaker teams picking it, so of course the chances of it winning aren't that high.
I mean, you say the weaker teams, but
what? Ecuador is really good.
yeah, I know. I'm just saying. I'm trying to make a case, right? Our job is to make it seem balanced.
Well, yeah, but sometimes, you know, facts. We'll see, though. I would love to see a close game. Maybe somebody to test Ecuador. It just seems very unlikely after yesterday.
10 seconds remaining.
I do see
Colombia is also 1-0 right now, right?
Yeah, they're both undefeated. I also, you know, just speaking about the guilds, Colombia's guild is Chad's Black. I thought you would have preferred that one to the Ecuador one.
Yeah, but it's not as funny.
Yeah, but you are a self-proclaimed Chad. You gotta back the boys up,
No.
right?
I'm a Giga Chad.
I apologize for insulting you, my friend.
Yeah, there is a small but important.
But significant difference, yes, I agree.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
Disruptor instantly countered by the Rubik. I don't like this.
5
I think
seconds remaining.
if you
It's
want
an
a
early
disruptor,
disruptor pick.
you should have banned the Rubik instead of the Jakiro. That's what I think about this. But Disruptor Sanking is a good combo.
It is. I mean, I think Disruptor in general is just a very strong hero, but
Yeah.
I mean, I think the hero is never really bad. I think Disruptor is never bad. You can always get away with it. You now know that you have no cash problems anymore, and you can focus on other aspects of the game. It's usually a lot nicer if you can pick Disruptor later, but I guess they don't want to show too many cores early on. So
I like playing Disruptor versus Snapfire. It's not the way you usually will use Glimpse, but Snap most likely is going to move before she uses the Kisses, so you instantly glimpse her, so that's a guaranteed cancel. That is one great way of dealing with Snap, of course. And, you know, Disruptor can set up quite well for the Sanking. He can provide a vision with the Thunderstrike Shard. He can even go for the Glimpse and then Burrow Strike right away. You blow out the opponent. The squishy targets so far for Ecuador are definitely there. Both Rubik and Snapfire can die quite easily versus Snapfire as far as Disruptor Sanking, but they're not squishy any longer.
Swinston's ready. Yeah. Well, we have seen it here today already. We have to see if it's a support or not. Snapfire middle obviously is also very viable. Could be Sven carry, could be Snapfire middle, could be Sven support. Very open draft. I like it a lot.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, we have to wait and see.
I'm very sad. We don't.
Me too, friend.
We haven't gotten the chance to see any Snapfire mid in this qualifier. Well, in any of the qualifiers, I don't think anybody ran it mid in Europe either.
Yeah, it seems to have lost a little bit of favor for the mid lane, which I'm not entirely sure why. I don't think much changed, did it?
I think the teams in Tier 2, Tier 3 Dota just are not big fans of it, honestly. I think that's basically the sole reason.
Yeah, fair enough. And we basically came to the conclusion that all of them have the preferred playstyles and heroes, and it might not really fit into that playstyle.
Radiant team pick. Dark
Troll. No, that's an answer to Sven. And Bad Rider. Okay. What are your thoughts on that one?
I think Bad Rider, especially Core, is
10
very
seconds
unexplored.
remaining.
Like, we had a game where Weha played it,
5
and he had this
seconds
arsonist
remaining.
talent, and he just killed buildings so fast. I want to see more of that. That was a carry Bad Rider even. But then again, Weha is a Bad Rider specialist, so maybe not everybody can make that work. Now they have a couple of things to answer though. Like, how do they want to deal with this Bad Rider?
One of
I
the
think
answers
Oracle
I've
is amazing here.
seen a lot is the Grimstroke that just rushes the shard and then you use the Inkswell to instant dispel.
Yeah,
Venge-
that's the cookie cutter. Go Oracle.
Vengeful is a classic counter.
Oracle. Oracle.
I like the Oracle a lot, especially versus the Troll. You just throw the Fate's Edict when he's battle tranced and he just runs at you but doesn't right click you. So that's I like it.
Wow. Back to the Dawnbreaker again. They ran it yesterday as well. Well, it's still open whether Snapfire is a middle support. Same with Sven. They don't have the last pick though, so they will have to show their entire hand. What mid laner would I like to see if it's not a Snapfire? Storm is a bit tough against Disruptor, but otherwise looks very
10
good.
seconds remaining.
It's also not the hardest.
5
No.
seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Yeah, I think I like Storm.
I don't like this Dawnbreaker. They played it yesterday as well, right?
Yeah,
That doesn't mean I like it.
It did pretty well yesterday, though. And he went for auras.
I know, it's just... And it's good versus Bat Rider, right? That's the plan. You get lassoed instant Solar Guardian from across the map. That is the way it's being played.
It's even better once you get your axe with all the evasion against the troll, potentially. If that's what you want to do. I mean, Sven already is pretty good against troll as well.
5 seconds.
What are we hoping here? Support Sven? Or carry?
Team pick.
Supports Vents, a snap mid, and get a different carry. That's
Wait, they're
what I
still
hope.
banning off laners. Were they thinking Bad Rider carry and mid sanking? No, it's troll carry, mid sanking. So what they're
Bad
thinking?
support. Bad support. They're thinking bad support.
Yeah.
10
And they are
seconds
banning both
remaining.
Pango and Invoker because they're not sure if Sanking can be flexed to mid or off lane, right?
5
But I think they're
seconds
thinking Bat Rider, Pangolier and Invoker mid, so they assume Sanking will be going position 3.
Radiant team pick.
Wow!
Good.
We're seeing more and more Earth Spirit, support, core, and everything in between. And now Earth Spirit's quite a good way of dealing with Bat Rider. Bat goes for the lasso, you're just rolling into him, and you stun him. That's kind of the thought process behind it. I believe also if you have a great roll timing, you can dispel glimpse,
5
if I'm not
seconds
wrong.
remaining.
But I think it's a very finicky type of usage.
Yeah, I think it's the invulnerability now, right?
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure it works. I'm not an Earth Spirit spammer, so I don't know the technicalities of that.
Well,
But
30
why Earth
seconds.
Spirit? Yeah, it's a good Timber game. That is a very good Timber game.
I think
It's a
I
mid
actually...
Rubik.
Wait. Huh?
Damn.
But it's not the best mid Rubik game, is it?
Doesn't matter. Get Dagon, get kills.
I mean,
Let's
I've been
go.
saying I'm sad we haven't seen lots of Snapfire mid. We haven't seen, well, we've only had one Rubik game mid, and that was GH Mind Control in the European qualifier. So I'm happy with this as well. Sebas, if there's someone that can make it work in the American qualifiers, it's probably going to be him. I'm very excited to see how this one unfolds. Black, predictions after seeing this draft.
Ecuador. I trust in Sebas Rubik. I don't know what level he is on it. Alright, ask me again once we load into the game.
Oh, yeah, that's cheating, bro. You can't do that.
Why? I need to know how good they are on a hero. Come on, you gotta at least give me that.
Fine.
What do you think, though? I
I
actually
like
think
this draft. I like this Colombia draft. Really like the draft. It's just I find it very hard to go against Sebas. You know, I'm not the biggest Dawnbreaker fan, and then we get a position for Earth Spirit that could maybe get shut down. That means we have a... Is that going to be a 5 Snapfire? That's quite greedy, right? Reason on the 5 Snap. I like Colombia. I'm going to not think about the player matchups, and draft-wise, I think Colombia came on top of this one.
I agree. That draft is really good, really well rounded. But Sebas, what is that? Is it a diamond? What level onwards do you have this? 12 plus, right? No, it's after gold.
No, I think it's before gold.
Oh, it's before gold?
I think so. I
There's
think
silver.
Snap is a high. I think Snap is a higher level than the Rubik.
Okay, yeah. Did he see that award? Well, Rubik has so much HP actually. Good strength gain too. Almost 4 int gain. Damn, what a hero.
30 seconds to battle.
Rubik is a menace, and Sebas has been a menace so far. Has racked up a single death in this tournament.
Yeah, but we're expecting a lot more on a Rubik at least, right?
Well, you would think so.
Yeah, Rubik is so squishy and they have so many good heroes to get on top of him. As we said, draft-wise, definitely Radiant, but does that matter when you have the power of Sibas?
Maybe it doesn't.
Yeah, or maybe it does. We have to wait and see. Do you believe in his Rubik?
Yeah, of course I do believe in Rubik. He's the Grand Magus. It's just not the best game for him, though.
So do you believe in him if it's not the best game?
Yeah. I think Rubik Mid could be something that should be picked slightly more often than it is currently.
Okay, well, let's see what it does. How well it does.
Oh wow! Wait a minute. Camu went for the buff to the disruptor. The kinetic fence recently got an increase in range, in length, I guess, not range.
Oh, that's a thunder field, what it was called?
It's a kinetic field, Black.
Yeah, but the other one's called thunderstorm or something.
It's a kinetic field or a kinetic fence. It's a field or a fence.
No, the other facet.
It doesn't matter what the name.
see,
It doesn't matter what the
thunderstorm.
name of. It doesn't matter what the name of the facet is, bro. It's the matter of the spell. That's what I mean. I'm talking about the third ability.
Yeah, I know, but everybody usually took the other one.
Look how massive this wall is. I told you, I thought this was kind of good even before the buff that it received yesterday. Now, it's probably gonna be quite hard for the Dire heroes to play against this. And you know, Slade is one of these heroes that wants to use Rolling Boulder a lot. I don't believe your invulnerability goes through the wall, and the wall is basically instant. It casts way faster than the kinetic field.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. You shouldn't be able to roll through it. But again, not an Earth Spirit spammer. Maybe you can.
I'm a bit of an Earth Spirit player myself. I don't play it. I'm not a spammer, but I play quite a fair bit of Earth Spirit. I think I have like 2 games. No, I'm joking. I'm familiar with the hero. I don't think you can do that.
Well, I know you can't get out of the round one. I don't know if the attributes are
Yeah,
different.
but with the round one, because it takes a while to cast, that's like, I mean, you could roll out of it if you cast it before it like forms, right? Whereas the wall is basically instant. It's not instant, but it feels like it's instant.
And TP out. Bye bye. Wow, that ant courier is a bit creepy.
Where is it?
Bot lane running back to base.
What Radiant or Dire?
Dire.
Spider, right? Isn't it? Anyway, first blood being collected up top for Isus, the more experienced player on Colombia. But he's quite happy with that one.
Yeah, definitely not how you want this game to go for the Dire. Timbersaw is the last pick, and he's the hero that's gonna cause a lot of problems for them, potentially anyway.
Let's take a look at this mid lane. We got a Rubik Sanking matchup, which is not something you often see, let's be honest, Black. Rubik Sanking, you don't expect much... well, we expect much action, but we don't expect to see it every so often. So, quite interesting to see how much the Fade Bolt punishes the Sanking, as I constantly see his HP bar under half.
Yeah. And it's a great ability. He didn't skill lift yet, so there's still potential for that to happen.
I don't think you get a point in telekinesis until level 9, actually. Maybe you could go like less greedy and get one at level 5. But more often than not, if you play Rubik mid, you just don't get one. Oh wow, he's got him level 4. Okay. That's kind of strange for Rubik mid.
Yeah, not very common, that's for sure. Well, we'll see. Maybe he knows better than us. Should be 1-1 rune split as always in the mid lane. Oh, so he can roll through it. He just did. Oh, he's getting both water runes? What did Sand King do?
I mean, there's nothing for the Sand King to do here. If you get out from under your tower, you're just gonna get destroyed. No, this actually is impossible for Sand King to play. I think he needs level 5, which he's gotten now, and he just needs to go jungle. Needs to go jungle, get some extra pieces of mobility, and then go for a gank. As we're speaking about utility and mobility, this is a solo kill from Aldana's Bat Rider onto Dynamo's Fen.
Not what you would expect to happen. Troll is also getting quite low. Dawnbreaker having a very good lane down here, surprisingly. I thought there was going to be a bit more pressure on him against double range.
Well, not going for the Thunder Strike, like you mentioned, is considerable less harassment. Oh, Mapu dying on the Troll. Okay. Well, you just said you wanted to see more more pressure. It actually happened from their side instead. But now Aldana with the TP down bottom, forced TP Napalm charges, and with the kill onto the Dawnbreaker, now Fade. Wait, did you see that? He rolled through the wall.
Yeah, I told you that it works already. Like, he just did it a minute ago. I didn't know it does.
Was it because the disruptor was close to the wall and he like kind of connected already and hopped through it? Anyway, it's gonna be interesting to study as the game progresses. Aldana gets caught in the river by Slade, and yet again it's the Slade and Sebas show. Black.
Slade and Sebas, yeah. I mean, they're good friends too, probably. That makes sense. They're making lots of plays happen together.
What does Rubik have stolen here? Let's see.
Sandstorm.
Limp's back. Kinetic Fence. Epicenter. Oh, telekinesis. It's pitch perfect. And now the kinetic fence is stolen. This Rubik doesn't care. And we were discussing about being able to steal facets. Look at the Sandstorm just following him after he's no longer using it.
Yeah, it's I don't know why Rubik can steal all the facets. And the axe shards. And the axe scepters. Please don't hesitate to correct me if I forgot anything that he can also steal. Oh, if he steals the Whirling Death, that's a lot of damage coming from Rubik.
He can steal your girl, and he's stealing the life of Isus. Look at the double kinetic fence right there, Isus. There's nowhere for him to go other than the graveyard, and they're trying to turn around, but it's only going to be a kill on Reason, as it's a 2-for-1, including the offlaner dying.
The supports are really high level. Look at Bad Rider. Almost level 6 already. Same as Sladen. Making some nice stacks. Hello, Neo.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I hate it when it keeps begging for food.
Solar Guardian comes in, and it's connecting onto the Sand King. Can he get out of there? The Bad Rider goes back to safety, but 4 of their dire heroes will kill Arbolito's SK.
Yeah, Rubik is pretty fat. Very farmed. Kinetic fence again. Oh, look at them camping on the high ground. Trying to set a little bit of a trap here, perhaps.
Nice. It's going to be another big kill onto Aldana, and now Isus is trying to actually get something in exchange, but look at the V from Victory. Coming in, kinetic field stolen. Isus does a lot of damage. He needs some help. Someone TP and help your Timbersaw, for goodness sake. Where is everybody? Isus is gonna fall, but he was doing such a good job by himself in a 1v4.
Looks like an OTP is available. Actually, Disruptor had a TP. He could have helped. Yeah, I'm not sure. He definitely should have helped him there. Very, very curious decision. And the second didn't pick up the tier 1 token.
Why was nobody there, man? I don't know. And of course, the Ironwood tree, the neutral item that has been re-added to the game, would be an S tier item for this Timber Saw, but Slade sets up for another kill onto Aldana, and despite how good he started on this bat right or now, dying back to back to back, he's gonna lose a lot of the advantage that he first had.
Yeah, already up to 4k lead again. Well, trickle down to 3k, but they're doing everything right once more. Even though he had a nice first blood, the Timber Saw's net worth really dropped a lot. How's ZPP looking? Going for the Griefs just like yesterday. Dagon should already be done. Yep, it's flying out right now.
Dire are scanning.
So it's gonna be a lot of damage. Chakram stolen too, one of the best spells to see on Rubik, of course.
They're so underfarmed though. So underfarmed.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Ooh, going through. Shouldn't be able to catch up. Or actually have a haste. Never mind.
Structures are fortified.
Trying to go for ZPB, and they're gonna connect with the Burrow Strike, and now the lasso is here, but where's the damage? It's not there, and the turnaround, or it's there, they're trying to get on top of the troll, and the Dagon from the Rubik with the Fateful, he just blows out Mapu, half HP, gone in a matter of seconds, and now Arbolito, claimed by the Chakram of Sebas, who now has gotten another double kill.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
5-0 again. Doesn't look like you can kill this guy.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's pretty nutty.
Mike? What's next? What can you do if you're on the side of Colombia?
I mean, you have to play around your Timber Saw for sure. He's the big damage you have right now. But once again, when you see a Sand King, he can't do anything until he has Blink. So I guess you just farm until you have that. Because until then, you're just dead weight.
I don't even know they can do anything even then. Like, Sebas is so big, but is he gonna get the Blink Dagger as Arbolito? Nice sidestep and kinetic field to create more separation. Even the Static Storm gets thrown on the ground to allow the SK to get out of there safely.
At least he managed to steal a stack, but yeah, Rubik's hitting the tower, got an amplified damage rune. Curious to see what item he goes next for. Just upgrade a Dagon or Blink perhaps.
Rolling in, the glimpse is gonna be there. There's nothing else for them to get on top of Camus.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Hey, you guys doing some great work. Forget about it.
Yule's Scepter queued up on Rubik, okay. Doesn't help that much against Disruptor, of course. But a pretty good overall item, I'd say.
Oh, lasso. This might be a good kill, but the Solar Guardian counter is coming in right away, flying in like Thor, landing on top of Slade, who's fearless, just rolling boulder ahead, puts an observer on the sentry on the high ground, and now Isus is spotted below half HP. CPP, not a way of catching this pesky Timber Saw.
Well, the advantages are growing, and they're not really initiating any movement that could bring them back into the game. Obviously, if you keep playing like this, you're just gonna lose down the line, but still, Sankin doesn't have his Blink yet. He can't do anything until he has it. 300 gold away. Farm some more stacks, Farm some more neutral creeps. They also got to use the static storm offensively, which they haven't had the chance to do yet.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Minute 14, Wisdom Rune has yet to be collected by Ecuador, but they don't want to go back for it to waste time on that side of the map. Slade was trying to steal the Radiant one, but it was collected already. Now the tier 1 top will fall uncontested, and looking at the net worth, it's incredible. 8.5k for the Sven already, 8k for Sebastian Rubik. It's a one-way show from Ecuador.
Which unfortunately is something that we have expected. They're just very good. Very, very good. Easily a contender for the top 1 spot.
We're definitely going to get the first slot in the group stage if they continue with this performance right there here. And then if you're on the group B and you're looking at how Ecuador's playing, you're praying you're not the ones to be facing them in the qualifying game tomorrow, because there's something else. Look at Slade, not even going to get caught by the last one. He actually cancels the TP himself to get on top of this bad rider. This is incredible. He's rolling in, Arcane Rune on Sebastian to damage, Borrow Strike, Stolen Fade Ball getting the kill. Assist coming in, Solar Guardian as well, flying in to heal Slade for a little bit. He's still alive, another Borrow Strike, Fade Ball combo, and Sebas gets a double kill. 5-0-7 for the Earth Spirit, 7-0-1 for the Rubik.
Doesn't life feel good when you're making things look that easy?
Speaking of making things look easy, that was the most farmed tank here actually for Colombia that just melted.
Yeah, not that tanky after all, huh?
16-4, minute 16, and oh, good static storm now, trying to create separation. Lasso coming in, Reason is alone in between 4 players, and the Guardian Greaves will only buy himself a little bit more time, and now ZPP might have actually overstayed his welcome coming in to help his supports, but oh my god, Sebas is here, and you are afraid of him. Godlike Spree getting another kill, and the Battle Trance Troll falls, Rolling Boulder in. It's a full 4 kills going for Ecuador, only losing the snap at the beginning of that skirmish.
They caught, like they gave them so much time, right? It took them so long to kill a Snapfire. Then the Greaves came, then they tried to kill a Dawnbreaker, who was actually super tanky with the item she went for. They're just too underfarmed, they have no damage. Like, Troll has a Maelstrom, that's it. Sand King finally picked up his Blink Dagger, but that's no real damage. Timbersaw is really the only damage they have, and he might be getting caught again here. And he's dead. Steal it with the day again.
Can't do anything here. The Kinetic Fence is coming in a bit late from the Disruptor. I don't even know what to say, Black. This is impressive and entertaining to see the Rubik just being so fun.
Yeah, he's playing it really well.
Yeah.
Wow, minus 50% mana cost on stolen spells is also kind of ridiculous. And Rubik is just so good.
ZPP has a Solar Guardian he could use to go out here. He's actually going to try and turn around the team fight. Sebastian's here with a 3-man Burrow Strike, and the Solar Guardian coming in right now for the self-heal and the damage. No Battle Trance, the Hammer's coming in. Mischance is actually not going to be enough to kill the Battle Trance, and ZPP does get netted and killed with the Kisses flying in. Mapu cannot get anything else in exchange. That is a massive high ground Static Storm Kinetic Fence, but they're rolling through the fence. They're going for more. Camus gets pulled back by Sebas. And what's he gonna steal again? He's definitely gonna steal the kill. That's what he's been doing all game long. And now he's 12-0-6 as Colombia most certainly wins game number 1.
It's hard to really see a comeback avenue here for sure. Again, I feel teams are just overplaying. When it's time to go, it's time to go. I don't know if the saying exists in Romanian.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta go, and
yeah, well, let things go, man. Like, seriously, in my own personal experience, the longer you stay in these kind of games, you know, the more problems it causes for you. Like, not necessarily mentally, but If you start doubting yourself more and more, do we even have a chance? All that, you know. I don't think just go next.
Stolen glimpse.
Yup.
This Timber Saw is trying to Timber Chain out, but that's an instant telekinesis to cancel it, and the difference of skill is impressive here. Another glimpse, it's gonna be a bar strike at the center, but the glimpse actually saved the support there. Finally, they're gonna get the kill. ZPP, they're not even getting him. The God Strength is here. Disruptor just melts. The Sanking falls in the afterlife as Arbolito has nothing to say versus the BKB Sven.
Yeah, if you thought Sebas is a problem, you're right. But there's also Sven who has been farming the entire time. Using how top of the network easily. And we said Dawnbreaker building all the tank items. Incredibly hard to kill her.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
What do you even do now? What? Axe picked up on Rubik already. Damn, he's farmed.
You don't do anything, my friend.
Sebas is... I don't think he has a console open and he types in gold 500 every now and then, you know?
I like the Rubik set as well. It's quite nice. The dice is... Jesus is farming in the opponent dire triangle black. That's what it's come to. He's trying to finish a pipe.
It's a good decision, at least. It's usually the safest spot. Oh, glimpsing a disruptor back to death, man. He deserves it, though.
What did he do to you? Oh, only because he's a disruptor, I see. Okay.
Yeah, because he glimpsed me, too. He deserves it, too. Roche bottom. God's Strength is available. It's
What's
not
the
the
win rate
fastest Roche.
probability like? What's the win rate probability? Let's see.
It's just like 90%.
Oh, wow. I thought it should be 100, but it's not yet 100. It's only 98% in favor of Ecuador. I suspect that after this Roshan, it's going to be 99.
Yeah, I guess it would only be 100% if it was statistically impossible, right? Which it never is. Theoretically,
Yeah,
at least.
you do have a Bat Rider, right? You can lasso someone into Fountain.
Yeah, or they could like lose internet. There's so many different ways of winning. That saying 0% is pretty harsh.
So are you endorsing DDoSing Black? Clip it and post it on Reddit.
Dude, I've gotten DDoS so much.
Oh, have
My
you?
career.
That's awful.
Yeah, it's horrible. Losing matches of DDoSing. Woo. That's, ladies and gentlemen, is why you gotta protect yourself, especially as a pro gamer.
Let me tell you, I don't even know if it's a fun fact. It's a cool fact. My hometown from Romania.
Oh, Rubik, wait!
This might be the
fine.
second death Sebas has all tournament long. No, it's not.
Not even close.
They're glimpsing the Dawnbreaker back at least, but that's gonna allow Sebas to steal glimpse again. And that's, oh my god, the take on telekinesis right-click damage are so much. We thought Sebas might get a second one with a death column in this tournament, but it doesn't seem to be the case, at least not in this game number one.
Can we talk about...
Yeah.
What? Why does he have 15 base armor on Rubik?
Because
Dude.
he's a great core care player, I don't know.
He did just have 15 armor, and of course, because of his init, he just has over 50% magic. And not an anti-mage. Why is everybody an anti-mage nowadays?
Valid question, what can I say?
53% magic reduction on a squishy backliner.
Oh my god, they're getting the Timber Saw again.
Good night, yo.
Iesf just dies in a 1v5. Look at the Bat Rider, he's just farming in the Mighty Mines up in the dire to the side of the map. There's no way for you to stop his Tier 3 push. Dynamo with the God Strength fills the buildings very, very swiftly, I would say. I had a question. What was I saying? I forgot what I was talking about. It doesn't matter. It's the second Dawnbreaker victory, and I'm actually quite sad to see this hero be successful, but I will point this out. I think ZPP has had way more impact on the hero today than yesterday.
Yeah, he's also had a much better game. And I don't know if you knew, but he's like a top 100 player.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's actually the highest MMR in the entire team.
Is he higher MMR than some of the Greek guys that qualified in Europe?
No, I don't think so. Like American MMR, like American region MMR, 360 is probably what, like 800 Europe, something like that.
Probably even lower, actually.
The thing is, or the surprising thing is that Sebas is only ranked 360.
Has fallen.
I mean, I assume Rubik mid doesn't necessarily always win you games, right?
Yeah, we all know MMR is just a number in the face.
Okay, well, this they should be defending. The Sanking isn't there, and the battle trans doesn't get up below. Do this on purpose because the stuttering. That's the best way I could describe what's been happening in this game. Oh, lasso, buyback, static storm. Epic Center has to deal some damage. They have yet to kill anybody. They're all just dying, but Sebas is getting lower and lower. Can you kill the Rubik? The Solar Guardian is coming in. It's gonna land on top of this van, and now the Patrol is 1v4, kills the Aegis. GG gets cold. 25 minutes, Ecuador make easy work of Colombia in game number 1.
Unfortunately, as expected, it was really fun though to see Rubik do a lot of work. And again, Ecuador is just too good. There isn't really a whole lot to talk about. Like, the draft wasn't even that good. The players are just, you know, that much better. Team play, very solid. What can you possibly criticize them on in this game? Oh, they died 6 times? Well, yeah, get good, guys.
Maybe. They didn't play Try Hard Heroes?
Who did not?
I mean, they played a Rubik, bro. Rubik mid, come on. It's not a try-hard hero, is it?
Yeah, but he didn't even die. You know? And, of course, Sladin also didn't die.
Didn't he? No, he did. He had 1 death, didn't he?
No. 0.
Oh, wow. We're gonna get, as soon as we take a look at this recap, we're gonna get a scoreboard on our screens for our viewers to see the impressive stats.
Well, it's hard to call this highlights, right? It's more like slaughter once more.
It's an Ecuador showreel.
Yeah. Yeah, there isn't really much to show for if you're a Colombia fan here, unfortunately. But don't be discouraged. Ecuador is just really, really good.
Yeah.
You know, the question now is, between them and America, probably they're both gonna qualify because they're gonna be on opposite sides of the bracket. But if they had to play, who do you think would win? I think that would actually be the hypest match. We're probably not gonna get it, because again, they're probably both first in the group.
It will most likely be the seeding match, which is the best of 1. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I mean, I told you yesterday that I think Ecuador is
Alright, so you think they would beat them?
I mean, they're playing even better than what I thought. Oh, yeah. Although I haven't seen them at USA play yet. Have you seen USA yesterday? Yeah, we had.
Yeah, we have.
We played Guatemala.
Yeah, they mega stomped them. 20-minute games both. Just like this, though.
I would probably still keep my reservations. Guatemala is a team that doesn't really have any pedigree when it comes to their players. At least Colombia, like I said, Iesf is quite a successful player in the South American region for Tier 2, Tier 3 teams. So at least they have one good player on their side that we are kind of aware of in the pro scene. But look at the stats here, Black. 21k damage dealt by the Rubik.
Yeah, in just 25 minutes too. So
15 10.
Yeah, and that amount of time you can't really deal too much damage, but well, they got 70 damage more done to towers than yesterday's team against Ecuador, so
That is a great stat. I like that. That's funny. Also, Slade with a 23 assists. My God, this third spirit was everywhere indeed. I don't know what to say. I mean, Colombia had a really solid draft. It's just they couldn't get it going. And I'm at this point where we've seen so much Sanking lose off lane, mid lane, and everywhere in between. Maybe teams should just avoid playing Sanking.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with it, to be honest. Why is it so underwhelming every time we see it? Literally, we have seen it on stream like 5 or 6 times. Every time it looks like this. But I know it's a good hero. You know? I want to see Sebas Sanking. And then we can judge.
Sebas Sanking, that would be a hell of a matchup. I think that is his last game actually for today. Their next series will be, I want to say tomorrow, right? Should be. But again, Ecuador is basically qualified with 2 victories in a 3 teams groups. There is like a 1% chance of tiebreaker, but I think right now, based on the other results off stream, that wouldn't be happening. So that's kind of where we find ourselves right now, ladies and gentlemen. And we will be sending it to a swift break before we come back with the second map. Because, of course, this hasn't been finished yet, right? We keep talking like Ecuador has already qualified out of the groups, but Colombia could bring this one back in game number 2. And we have returned with the second map between Ecuador and Colombia. In Colombia's attempt to upset the monstrous Ecuador. And Black, let's play a little game. We're gonna go a game called Over or Under, okay? I'm gonna give you some situations, and you're gonna have to tell me over and under the number that I'm telling you, okay? You'll understand. It's quite a simple game, okay? So, first and foremost, over and under 2 deaths for Sebas in the next map.
Under.
Over and under 15 kills for Sebas next game.
Under.
Under 15, okay? Over or under 1 death for Slade.
Over.
Ah, I see. Okay, over and under 25 or over and under 25 minutes before Ecuador wins this.
Over.
Over. Okay, I like that. So you think this is going to be a slightly closer game than game 1?
Not necessarily closer, but I think they might just hold out a bit longer. You know, because obviously if you lose this game, the series is over. Like in the first game of a series, you're always more inclined to leave it a bit earlier. Like if they wanted to defend last game, you know, they probably still had maybe 5-6 minutes of gameplay. Yeah, but of course they know there's no point. But if you're in the situation where you're out, or not out, but like the series is over, maybe you'll hang on a little bit longer, try to find some avenues back into the game.
Okay.
We'll see. Maybe I'll get all 4 right, you know?
Final one. Over and under chances of Colombia winning this game.
5
10%.
seconds remaining.
Under.
Oh, Black is an Ecuador believer. You heard it here, ladies and gentlemen. He is all in pretty much on this 2-0 victory as the draft is underway, and a pretty similar bans to game 1. Only change, I think it's 0. Oh, the clock. The clock wasn't banned in game 1 either.
That sounds about right. But yeah, I think I'll give him... I don't want to give him a boring number, so I'm going to give him a 2.1% chance of winning.
Radiant's team pick.
Are they going to win with arguably the most nerfed hero in the game?
I'm going to do some research right now. Okay,
Let him
go to
cook,
patch
ladies and
notes.
gentlemen.
I'm patch noting it up. I'm going to tell you if they have a chance to win or not. Okay?
We're counting how many nerfs Tiny got.
Alright. Over, under 4 nerfs.
Over.
Okay, let's see. Where is it? T.
I'm pretty sure it's over. I'm pretty sure he got like 3 nerfs. That's where like nerfs.
Tiny. Toss.
Name.
Radius decreased. Bonus damage decreased. Damage no longer pierces magic resistance granted by debuff immunity. I didn't even know I did that. That was not supposed to happen. That sounds like a game bug, right? Like Toss wasn't supposed to damage magic resistance enemies. Grow. Toss bonus damage reduced. So it's basically just Toss got nerfed.
Yes, but how many? I want to know if I won. Like, come on, get it.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4,
It's
5.
5.
5,
Got it.
yeah.
Called it, ladies and gentlemen. And Ecuador's gonna stick to their guns. They're gonna open up that player, and this time they're gonna get the Undying. I think it's a bit early for an Undying, but I guess the Undying is forcing the opponents to reveal a bit more than you first, so that's why we see it picked in this order. I don't hate it, I'll be honest. It's not the worst we could have done. But Hoodwink, still on the table, but will be on the dire side for Colombia this time around.
Hoodwink, yeah. I mean, we know that how strong the hero can be. I'm a bit surprised with the Undying pick. I mean, it makes perfect sense against the Tiny, of course. Like, Tiny support can't play against Undying, and Tiny core is also not very happy against Undying.
Doesn't have fun at all, does he?
Yeah, so that pick actually makes a lot of sense, no matter what position the Tiny ends up being in.
I'm wondering Oh, Elder Titan. Oh, we haven't spoken about ET at all. I think he was played yesterday in the first game between Brazil and Argentina, but then the teams have
5
stayed away
seconds
from him.
remaining pick.
I'm not quite sure what the status is like in this current patch with the most recent update. Can you check that for us, Black?
Elder Titan?
Yeah.
You mean in terms of win rate?
No, in terms of what updates.
Oh, updates, of course. I got you covered.
Please do. Thank you very much, Mr. Dominic Reitmar.
5 seconds
Here we
remaining.
are. Movement speed as attack speed decreased by 5% from his facet that everybody takes.
Okay.
Now this one is interesting. Allied creeps and buildings affected by glyph or Roshan's banner deal 100% bonus damage. That sounds kind of useless, to be honest. Like, terribly useless. That's his new innate ability. It actually sounds
So-
terrible.
That's a very situational situational use there. Like,
Yeah,
it's like,
and even then, 100% bonus damage from a melee creep? Oh no, please don't hit me for 10 damage instead of 5. So sorry. Aspen Spirit. Basically just back to the old version because it wasn't in it and now it's not anymore. So, not really that many changes.
Okay, so the hero could still be turned into a menace. And
Yeah.
who knows, if we get to an ultra late game with mega creeps and banners, that's when the damage might come in from him, right?
Surely. Now, I'm trying to read up on another couple of heroes that I didn't get through yesterday. Warlock, and not really. Void Spirit.
While we
Nah.
do that, Ecuador has actually picked the combo wombo again, and they've got
Ooh.
Invoker Mars plus the Kisses Up to Snapfire. I love this draft from Ecuador. I'm impressed, and it's gonna be a Sebas Invoker most likely. That's a new one.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the Sankin that we wanted to see, but Invoker, of course, very flashy, should fit his playstyle very well.
Yeah, probably equally fun as we had much fun as with the Invoker. With the Rubik in game number 1.
Wow.
What? Yes. What?
Visage. Have you seen your Visage facet?
Yeah. It's. I don't like it. I mean, it's good, but I don't like it.
Yeah, it's weird.
Well, Colombia's been completely shocked by this approach to the game from Ecuador, and now they're gonna try to answer with this Van.
I don't like that.
The green team
No?
is
Why
banning
not?
someone now.
No, I just Invoker kites went so well. They have Tornado, Cold Snap, Deafening Blast, Ice Wall. It's just you hate
Shard
playing
on
against
DMT.
Invoker
Radiant
when
team
you
banned.
heroes like Sven hate Invoker so much.
Maybe support Sven off lane. I mean, they've got a lot of potential supports here. every single one on their side could play support, I
Back is
guess.
banning someone now.
Yeah. I mean, it could work potentially, but I don't know. I just don't. I'm not feeling it.
It might just be more of a comfort pick. You're like, oh yeah, we're one game down. We might as well play something that we are familiar with and we enjoy playing. It could be one of the things that they're thinking of right now,
5
because like
seconds
game one of
remaining.
it was a good draft, but nothing went in their favor. So right now they're maybe sacrificing the quality of the draft for something that they feel like they have more experience with, right?
Sometimes though, comfort, can be a death sentence as well. Because it actually really doesn't look that good for Sven. Like Tombstone is annoying, Mars is kind of annoying. So many repositioning spells.
Pick.
It can always work. Sven is a very strong hero still, obviously. But,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And of course, we talked about this. Most of what it got nerfed from the Sven has been the
Radiant team pick.
support side of thing, right? The War Cry armor one that we used to see quite a lot last patch. Of course, Sven could still be very viable. Now paired up with this Enigma, they said you want to go for combo wombo. Well, let's talk about this. Do you think the Enigma is a good counter here? Because there's so many ways of canceling Black Hole right now, and a lot of those tools are provided by the Invoker.
5 seconds
No
remaining.
BKB cancel though, so that's always scary.
If you can get to that point, yeah.
Yeah, if you can get to that point, of course. Honestly, if I'm Ecuador and I just want to win super seriously and hard, I just go Medusa here.
The Rubik's still in the pool, isn't it? Oh no, it's banned. Okay, it was banned out. I didn't see that.
Yeah. I will have
Black-
to see what kind of carry he wants. But Alchemist again. I was gonna say Alchemist, but the reason why I didn't say it is because Sven is already there, who is innately a very strong hero against Alchemist.
Yeah.
But, I mean, an Alacrity Alchemist is pretty scary. He's gonna attack like some anime character.
Like a turret. Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, we saw that in the previous series, right? That Alchemist was incredible when it just came to even killing the Roshan, right? It was melting the big boy in a matter of seconds. So, Black, looking at the draft right now, what is your final prediction for this series? Are you gonna... I mean, I'm sure not gonna predict anything else. We know we're all both backing Ecuador here.
Well, 2.1% chance that I'll say Colombia. Let's see what it is. I'm gonna roll I'm gonna go to an RNG calculator.
An RNG,
Wait,
okay.
random number between... So if it's 51 or 5, Colombia's gonna win, okay?
I'm listening, yeah. Is it?
It is 10. So they lost.
Okay. That's... You heard it
Okay,
here, guys.
give me your numbers. Or what's the percentage that you give them?
See, I really like their draft. I also really like their draft in game one. That's the thing. It's just we saw them outmatched and outplayed by the player differential in game one. So I'm gonna say 20%. They got 20% chance to win this.
20.
Yeah.
Okay, then you gotta give me a number package. 1 to 20, 21 to 40. You know, like you gotta give me 20 numbers.
Between what and what?
100, 1 and 100.
16 to 30.
16 to
30.
Okay.
Only the best analysis here, ladies and gentlemen, for
Wait,
the American
I'm
region.
generating right now.
My man's using ChatGPT to generate the
84.
results. 84. Oh, wow. Well, Black, I've got some bad news and for our viewers at home. If you are a Colombian fan, Sebas is an Invoker Grandmaster.
Well, isn't that unsurprising?
Yeah,
I feel like
probably
most mid laners nowadays invoke something master. And he has a cool hair, he has a Super Saiyan hair.
Let's see if he's going to go all Goku on this side as we get a bit of a split screen action. This is very zoomed in for the Radiant. But they're wrapping around and they are potentially going to find someone as the Dire Heroes are playing on the low ground. Invoker, though, not the best level 1 hero to fight with. Mapu, going to break the smoke. It's actually Aldana as well, revealing ZPP.
30 seconds to battle.
Now, what's the best approach this game? You wanna definitely make sure your Enigma gets huge, because you need that Blink BKB at some point. They don't have a counter to it. But it's still scary. The wombo combo with Invoker.
There is a counter Black. There's going to be the Shard of the Undying to save one of the targets in the black hole.
Oh, it's still that one? I completely forgot about that.
Yeah.
I thought they changed that a while back, but I guess they did not.
No, I think it's still the same one. So Undying, it's an easy one to overlook. You think about the Rubiks and the Silencers and all that, but Undying nowadays is very good versus black hole with Enigma.
It's gonna be Big Spirit returning to the top lane for the Elder Titan.
This might not be the easiest lane actually for this Alchemist either. Going into it might only have an Undying by your side. But what is Combo doing? Hello? Just eating a lot of the little shredder damage for some reason.
Let's see if it's gonna be Quas or Exort Invoker. Or Vex, I mean, sorry.
I reckon when you're playing Alchemist Mars, you gotta go for the Exhort. Sunstrike on top of Unstable Concoction and Fear of Mars and 3 setups for Exhort Invoker, right?
You would say, you would think so, but the sustain you get is also really important, so... We have to see what he ends up doing. We also oftentimes see like a hybrid, right? You go cross-wax first and then into X-Sword.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's kind of what I feel would be ideal. But Arbolito on this Tiny, similar to last game, taking a melee hero into a range is not the easiest job for him, but Tiny is great at, you know, killing creeps. You know what's also... Oh! That was a nice escape from Camus on this ET, eating a lot of damage from ZPP.
So far so good though. Ben is still farming quite nicely. The Alchemist so far. Who's the S?
I told you, Enigma is a very strong laner versus Alchemist, and despite the Undying being there, you can't do too much versus two range, you know, great harassers. The Eidolons of Enigma plus the Acorn Shot of the Hoodwink, very annoying to play into, and look at it, they're even punishing the Undying here. One more right click should do the job from Aldana, but I think he will sacrifice himself and give away the first blood to Dynamo, getting completely slowed by the flesh columns of the Tombstone.
Wow, a situation that looked terrible for the Radiant turned into something really favorable to them. Yeah, well, it's the power of Undying, right? You can't kill them, the zombies keep slowing you, or 5 more zombies spawned, I'm dead.
Yeah, it's The Walking Dead, basically.
I never watched that show, unfortunately.
Never?
No.
You're not a TV show watcher anyway, are you? Are you more of an anime guy?
I mean, I do watch TV shows. The one I watched the most was probably Supernatural, if you know that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Has one of my favorite actors in there. Jensen Ackles.
Of course, you just told me about Soldier Boy last game, yeah, I remember.
Exactly, yeah. Now, I think Jensen Ackles, I don't know how much you watched him, but I feel he's very charismatic.
Supernatural episodes when it was on TV younger, but I haven't watched it religiously. And that's the stuff he's been biggest in, right?
Yeah, I think Supernatural is probably his biggest. Okay, you're gonna DM me something, okay? I'm gonna ask you there. We don't want to spoil the community, of course.
No, of course not, of course.
But you know, did you watch the last season of the thing?
Yes.
Yeah. This is important to me, because if no, then I won't start watching the show.
I don't know how to answer to that question without spoiling you, Black. But Aldana does a great job on the Hoodwink as he did on the Bat Rider last game. It's going to get the kill on to Reason, getting a bit of payback for that first blood. I can tell you that he... Wait, how far have you watched? What season have you watched up until that point, Black?
What's the season right now?
4?
I think I watched... Did I watch 3? Anyway, you can just give me that information, even if it's a spoiler, because that's the, you know, that's what will make me watch it. Or not watch it.
Okay, I'll think about how do I formulate this as this, Mapu's
fan. Enigma, you're dead! Oh wow, don't do...
I was just about to compliment how well the Enigma and Sven were doing, and both of them are getting harassed down to very low in the same time. That's very tragic.
And they're both dying at the same time.
My god.
Oh, he just walked up to the Enigma and stunned him. Like, some things should be illegal, and that's definitely one of those things.
I feel like this Elder Titan hasn't achieved what he wanted to achieve. Usually, like, once they just get up close and then just punch everybody like a boxer does in an Olympics ring these days, but no. No to both what this Elder Titan has done and to your message, Black.
Yeah, I know. Why are people like that, you know? Don't play with my heart like that.
No.
Tiny.
Yeah, I think you're safe. I think you're safe.
Okay, good. Then I'll actually start watching it.
Yeah, I mean, you could probably wait for the next season and then just binge both of them. As I don't know what this play from Dynamo and Reason is.
Hey, there's some zombies, guys, there's zombies. Wow. Okay, he almost died, like 2 HP. No panic, we're good.
That was very optimistic there, and I understand you want to punish the Enigma as much as you can before she hits like a great tempo. Gets Vlad's Blink, Greaves, and of course Black Hole. But I don't know, throwing your Alchemist like that under the tier 1 tower, it would have been great to get the kills and then steal the Wisdom Rune, but now Isus is just free farming under the tower, the Wisdom will get collected. A bit of a rare mistake from the Ecuadorian safely.
Yeah, and that brings the Enigma closer to a vessel, which of course is the counter to Alchemist this game. For at least a little while. What neutral items you gonna get?
I'm quite happy with the way Arbolito's managed this lane. He's having a way more balanced and better time on the Tiny than he did on the Sand King. As, of course, Invoker is not the most oppressive dominator of lane, but now he TP's down bottom, and let's see if the Ghost Walk is going to enable him to get on top of Isus. He's wrapping around. Even the Mars is there. 4 players bottom. Isus is getting caught by the arena, and he will fall in a matter of seconds. Quite a massive rotation there to take out this Enigma.
And Tiny also came there, actually, so it was like a pre-rotation. And the Undying is too tanky, they won't be able to kill him for sure. And there's 4 years bottom to take the tower. I mean, I like it. Get some map control. Oh,
nice long-range bushwhack. Where's the series?
Yeah, well, I told you.
Over 3, you said.
No, you said you asked 1 for him.
No. That was for
Bottom tower has fallen.
Sebastian said 2.
No, I didn't.
Yeah,
I said
we got the
Sebas
same.
over under 1, and I said Slade over under 3.
No, you said Slade in 1, Sebas 2. We got it on tape.
Chat, let Blacken know that I'm right.
Alright, so Alchemist TP to the top lane. Was much easier to farm there. He's still gonna have a decent Radiance timing.
But Mapu is 75 last hits. Of course, some of them are neutral creeps, and he died once. But yeah, Sven is one of these heroes that can carry a team. That is obviously true, and it's always been true when it comes to Sven.
Yeah, especially in this matchup. Like, he generally always has a pretty good time against Alchemist, so then picking Alchemist into it. Actually, a little Enigma. I mean, he has a black hole.
Hey, where's the support? Why doesn't he have anybody nearby? He doesn't have mana for the black hole. He's just dying as Sebas is going to throw a tornado and one more right click will get the job done. And yeah, the rotation is going to be there and it's going to be the Eidolons doing some chip damage. But Undying for Enigma is never a good trade unless this Bushwhack does connect. Aldana has the level 6. And look at the arena. The Marsh just walks, catches to Echo Stomp just to potentially try and save Arbolito, but he gets caught in between 4 opponents, wants to get at least a kill onto Slade, but that's not gonna happen today, my friend. There's reason. It's a kill back. That teamfight lasted a long time.
Undying even came back to throw out a decay. That's how long it lasted. Invoker is planning to go for an Orchid, seemingly. Okay, interesting. I don't really know what the Invoker build nowadays is, to be honest. There's a couple of different ones out there. Some people really love Aghanims too. As I said, there's like a hybrid build going on. He hasn't skilled a single point into Exort yet. Do you remember whenever one Invoke had like 22 seconds cooldown?
Yeah.
Yeah, horrible.
You needed to build Ags like minute 8 so you reduce your cooldown.
Yeah, it was absolutely horrible. This new Invoke is really nice to play with.
7-5 with 3k gold deficit. It's not that bad. It's just sad that Isus keeps on getting prioritized and he doesn't seem to be able to escape. And he's getting smoked up again. Let's see if they're going to find him under the triangle, or is it going to be Mapu to be the victim under the tier 1. You really got to protect your Sven. I think he must escape. There's a Radiant scan. Not going to find anyone. Oh, Isus is walking into it. Enigma is getting caught. And, I mean, he's dead again, basically. There's nothing else to say about this. Arena actually onto Mapu as well. That might be a massive one as the kisses are flying in. Spear of Mars to reposition him. There's nothing he can do after Tornado comes on to Camus. Tries to get a kill on Sebastian exchange, but the Ghost Walk and Bushwhack? Sharpshooter, can they kill Sebastian? Yes, they can! You might have lost 4, potentially 5 full team white, but you killed the unkillable mid lane player of...
But, yes, it wasn't good for them. However... he still doesn't have... there's no impact to his KDA. Yeah. One death doesn't do anything. So stats are safe for now.
He does have 2 deaths in the whole tournament.
That is pretty disgraceful, honestly. I think he should get kicked right now.
I think so too. Just deport him, maybe? Is that what happens when you lose for your national team? I mean, that's what we do with the Romanian football players.
Alright, I mean, I guess a lot of Olympians will be deported.
What do you mean? Come on, Black. We got a few medals this year.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, if every country does that...
I know. It's a joke. It's not... my jokes are never good, Black. I thought you learned it. Well, no. I have, like, 1 in 6 jokes is
you
good.
have pretty good jokes.
Yeah, like 1 in 6 jokes is quite good. I agree. 1 in 6. What's that percentage-wise? Like 8%?
1 out of 6?
Yeah.
That's like 16. Oh, Alchemist doesn't get his ult out. Oh, does he? Oh, he got it out.
The Black Hole Bushwhack's gonna be more than enough to get the kill. The Sharpshooter doesn't even come through as the Bushwhack damage is enough. The problem is the Mars Arena is there and Isus gets chained to the walls. And now look at the Tombstone on the high ground. The damage from the Live Shredder, but the separation of the Earth Splitter is enough. And now Arbolito can help forward. We want to get the kill to the Mars despite Aldana dying, but Mars is gonna be a massive trade. 2 cores have fallen. And yes, ET does get caught, but I think
nice angle on the wall.
Still good for Colombia, right?
Yeah, that Alchemist is really rich, so... and so is the Mars. And Sven was farming, of course, in the meantime. So yeah, I'd say it's a decent win, especially if it is far behind. But Alchemist is still doing Alchemist things. You slowed him down a bit with 2 deaths. He's still farming incredibly fast though, and of course Sebas. Actually going Witchblade, not Orchid.
Yeah, I think that's the actual build.
Yeah,
Invoker build Parasmus as well. I mean, I had an Invoker in my team that built a Witchblade Mask of Madness, and it worked for some reason. It was massive grief, but it worked, so... speaking of massive grief, what is Reason doing here? I know he did get tossed by Arbolito, but like he was still way too close. That is a toss, not a hook from the Pudge. But now they're going to try to get something exchanged, and look at the Spear of Mars to line them both under the kisses. ZPP showing his MMR, but now that's the perfect
you can't die again.
Where is the follow-up though? There is no follow-up. They're all sent to the graveyard as Camus almost kills this Invoker, but right now he's trying to get close to Sebastian to punch him once, but it's not gonna be enough as we have another 4-for-1 trade.
Oh, and of course the Ghost Walk healing up super fast. Oh, he's finding the Sven. The Sven didn't see the Ghost Walk animation.
And the arena is off cooldown again. If Sebastian land a Tornado Cold Snap combo, it's gonna allow the Mars to get in range, and yes, it's too late. Connect, Tombstone, and Mapu. Balls.
Wow, for quite long, but they're like, Sebas, my god, take it.
And now he has an amplified damage rune, not like this.
Dude, the heal of Cold Snap is actually pretty significant. Like 50 HP per pop.
What do you think about the Spirit Vessel on the Enigma?
I thought, if anything, I mean, Vessel, of course, they wanted to pressure the Alchemist, but Alchemist was of heroes that it's very hard to pressure with these items. I think we should have prioritized Blink BKB personally and just build, invest into the mid-late game. But maybe he doesn't think they can get there?
Is under attack.
I'm not sure.
$9K gold deficit.
It could always be worse. Well, goodbye, Hoodwink. Oh, maybe not.
He be out. I think he's fine. Ursa, nice. And double miss from the right clicks of the scurry evasion. That's kind of cool. A little bit of a saving grace for the Colombians.
Wow, it's a big stack to steal though for the Alchemist.
Under attack. Dire's bottom tower is
I mean, a
under
blink
attack.
on the Enigma will be pretty cool. And I guess unlike other games, you know, Black, we often talk when teams are getting dominated about the fact that there's no comeback potential for them. And I think I brought this up in the European region as well. And I said, pick an Enigma, pick a Darkseer, pick a Magnus, an Earthshaker, something. At least there will always be a slight chance of you hitting a massive outplay of your opponents and getting yourself back in the game. And this time, Colombia does have that. A Black Hole plus an Earth Splitter could be the turnaround point in this series.
That's the only way for them to win, right? On the back of a massive black hole. But yeah, he found a good item, at least. Lots of a stone. It's gonna give him a lot of gold. But is it gonna be enough? Is it gonna be in time?
Dire's bottom tower is under
And that's, yeah, I mean, that's the question. Because the Blink will be good, but he needed a BKB as well, right? Can they hold for another, I don't know, 10 minutes for him to complete that as well? That is the big question. And he does have the new Philosopher's Stone, by the way.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Thoughts
You
on
like
the
the
new
new one
Philosopher's
better?
Stone?
Oh yeah. Well, yeah.
No, of course not. I'm a support. Of course not. I'm the one. The reason they nerf Philosopher's Stone is because of these cores like Timbersaw, right? That you just keep it on you forever. But as a support, it's great to have a Philly Stone. You keep it until minute 50, and you know that's kind of how you start scaling.
Yeah. What do you mean? I don't want support to scale even more. We had this conversation yesterday. Screw that. I don't want everyone to be core.
Well, I do.
Yeah. Well, then play core.
Yeah, but I don't want the last hit. That's boring.
Oh, sorry. So you want to have all the good things without doing any of it? Okay, I get
Of
it.
course, yeah, but I mean, that's 2024, bro. There's no meritocracy. Everybody just wants, you know, everybody's
That's
spoiled. Get on with the times, my friend.
Radiant's
I'm
top
sorry.
tower is under attack.
All the smoke around. This time, Hoodwink is surely not gonna escape. They're just letting him escape.
I don't think he's out. The Dynamo
No.
has a blink, and unstable concoction feels very stable there. They're TPing back. Sebas wants to find Isus in this bottom part of the map. Will he get on top of him right now? Nope. He gets completed. And there's no success for the Invoker yet.
Alchemist farming away in the enemy jungle, 11k lead. It's not growing as fast as they would probably like on the Radiant team. Ooh, the Tiny's in trouble.
Nice usage there of the Avalanche. It's going to stop the blink attempt from the Mars, but still.
Oh,
the Black Hole is here, but it's
no.
way too early! The Spear of Mars wasn't even going for the Black Hole cancellation, but the damage! Dynamo just melts, and they have what it takes because the Sven is a god, and he has the strength of more than one. And they're going for more. Slade and Sebas want to turn around with Reason by themselves. They're trying to pin down this Mapu Sven. He has no BKB, so he will fall as the Echo Stomp connects on the 3 players. But where is the follow-up? There's no more damage with the Sven out of the picture. And now the Tiny just dies to the right clicks. It's Slade, it's Sebas, it's Reason giving us a reason to believe in Ecuador again and again and again.
And you're dead. So they turned it around 3v5 basically. They got a little bit overconfident on the Dire, right? They killed the 2 cores, they're like, go, 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 go. But then Sebas and the rest of the team was waiting there. Perfect tombstone positioning as well. Yeah, who needs cores?
Middle tower, everyone.
When your supports are also cores. But you said you want that, so that's fine.
I mean, if the Sven wouldn't have died like twice or 3 times, I believe, in the mid game, well, still in the mid game, but about minute 12 to 16, I feel like Colombia would have had a higher chance of, you know, scaling up the league. I mean, he's still second in net worth, but Dynamo only fell once, and the rest of his team is also very, very farmed. That's the one thing that makes me feel like Colombia's on the back foot, because it's clearly they've played way better in the second game.
Definitely have a fighting chance this time around. Not like in the first game. Oh, maybe the 2% was slightly off.
Tormentor collected, and that's going to be a good one. The Aghanim Shard on the Elder Titan is great.
Where was the Sunstrike snipe on the Tormentor? I expect him off as a boss. Well, interesting. He's just going for full... He's not going full right-click Invoker. He's going to hybrid. Right-click, then Shivas, then BKB. Very interesting. Everyone's smoked up. They're looking for the Mars. They got him.
It's good kill. ZPP, way farmed than a lot of the heroes, but oh my god, the tornado! You gotta sidestep that. Arbolito gets instantly traded. Still, when you're playing from behind, it's a good advantage for Colombia, but they would have loved to just get away scot-free without losing anybody there.
Yeah, the tornado was like inching forward really slowly. As you said, there was definitely a dodge there. It kind of looked like he's just like, it won't hit me. Oh, it hit me.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The black hole is at least off cooldown, right? That's why we don't see Ecuador stepping up to the plate and going on the high ground.
Yeah, once this BKB is ready, it's actually gonna get a little bit scary for the Radiant. Like one good black hole, we have seen that spell turn on so many games. So there's definitely still a chance.
There is a chance. No, I think there's a higher chance. If you're a Colombian supporter in the chat right now, you gotta give them all your strength to land what should be a very beautiful combo of black hole into ET Split Earth.
Yeah, at the same time though, they do have...
Dire's middle tower.
I don't know if they have enough time. 600 gold? Not that fast. They might be knocking high ground soon.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
A final outer tier 2 gets plain black. Mars is about to have a BKB for the next team fight as well, so if you killed him previously, now it's going to be way harder. But the Hoodwink has a Maelstrom, so we saw how good the Hoodwink was last game for Ecuador. Now maybe Colombia can replicate some of that damage in the team fights. Was it Ecuador or was it Argentina? I think it was Argentina game.
Which one? What exactly are you talking about?
You know, we had the
Ooh,
Hoodwink. We had the Hoodwink with the Daedalus.
Oh, that was the series
Argentina.
before this one.
Yeah, it was Argentina. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It was kind of sussy though. That's like what people in pub games do, you know? Like, my cards can't carry me, I'm gonna go glade me into Daedalus on support.
Hashtag goats. Don't look at my last Dota buff games with Hoodwink. Oh man. Anyway, there's an arena on to the ground. Oh, it was a BKB out from the Sven. Oh, I mean that's good that he stayed alive, but that was 8 seconds. Down to 7 now, a minute and a half. No more big AB for him.
Oh, and BKB might also be forced here.
They're gonna avalanche toss a Snapfire and kill her with the help of the Hoodwink. Full Gleipnir now, not just a Maelstrom. They're somehow doing it for now. I don't want to jinx it, because I know how these things go. So far, so good.
Far so good indeed. And Alchemist Ages also ran out without them really getting too much with it. Yeah, they got all the outer towers, but no critical damage has been done yet.
Yeah, as long as they're still on the server, man, they're still standing tier 3s between them and their opponents. That is big. That is very big. They're not playing one set of racks down. They are still very much in contention of at least holding for a while longer.
Bomb doesn't connect.
They're smoking up. They're about to find someone. They're going for the God String gets popped. And they're jumping forward. No, not yet. Isus is kind of dying to the radiance damage of the illusions. Augurs. They're turning around. This might be a debate TP. And they're going for Reason. Reason is dead. Does not have the instant respawn time. But yes, he does. He's actually going to TP to the tier 1 in just a moment. But the tiny sacrificial lamb again. I feel like every time Arbolito finds a kill, he then loses as well.
Radiant are scanning.
Are they trying to go HG here? Maybe not.
Still Black Hole, still in a Split Hunter. Or Split, what? What? Earth Splitter, that's the one. Split Earth is the Leshrac.
Split Hunter is what I heard. That should be the real name of it, to be honest.
Split Hunter?
Yeah. I don't know why my brain...
Is that what a bounty hunter does that split pushes? He's a split hunter?
They have to rework Bounty Hunter, now that you mention it.
Oh, I actually think it's broken. Have you seen him?
I have, yeah. But I just don't like the concept of the hero.
Would you like him to be more a core or more a support?
Well, first, to decide that, what would the remake or the rework make him do?
It would be like in a battle royale. He could place a bounty, like he could declare a bounty on the map that's available for 2.5 minutes. And if you kill that player, you steal one of his items.
Like a whole item.
Or maybe you don't steal it, maybe you copy it in your inventory.
It's like 6k net worth, though, potentially.
Yeah.
Alright, let's do it.
Isn't that what bounty hunters do? Like, they collect things after they kill you, not just gold?
Well, usually they collect a trophy, right?
Yeah, but like, if it's like for a proper bounty hunter, they collect your head, right?
Yeah, as a trophy,
Like
and then you get like...
Yeah, like back in the Wild West.
That's right. Yeah, so the heroes can't respawn anymore, that makes sense. That init will be called head removal. Imagine he had to like channel for 30 seconds to remove a hero out of the game completely.
What is this, 2017 Necrolite? Sorry, Necrophos, I don't want a lawsuit.
Dude, we actually won so many tournaments. Ooh.
Okay, BKB
Very
gets
early
forced
BKB.
out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Nick
that's
must
kinda
have
good.
had her BKB. It's time to disengage, boys. But yeah, during that time, everybody picked Necro, and we played a bunch of Spectre. I had to build Bloodstone on Spectre. Ooh, initiation here.
They're going for it. It's only the Snapfire though, but Mapu, can you get on top of him? There's not a setup for him, and his BKB is running low as the Alchemist just killing in the backline. No more BKB on this Ven. He's melting to the acid spray and the radiance damage and the kisses from Dynamo Sunstrike. Oh, at the very edge, Camus with the invulnerability from... he's not gonna do much. Toss onto Fountain. Are they gonna get the Alchemist to the Fountain? They need a stun. It's not there in time. Only onto the illusions, and Dynamo gets out of there safely. But the buyback was committed from Sven.
was a cute idea. Pretty much the only option they had at that point. Because now, obviously, they have way too many items. I think the Mars jumped her.
Okay. You hear what I'm hearing, or
What are you hearing?
voices?
Okay, I was going on with you.
Okay, that's it, guys. I'm not self-diagnosed schizophrenia.
Voices, guys.
Like Randy Orton back in his youth, you know, I hear voices in my head.
I hear voices in my head.
No. We already have a lawsuit because I called him Necrolite. Please, we don't want to get
sorry.
sued by WWE. I'm one of the people that thinks Necro should get back his ultimate, actually. I think that was broken, but it was cool. Sebas? A rare mistake from him, but where's the damage? They need to kill him. Sharpshooter fully charged, but he's still... Okay, blinking from the Mars and the undying save from the Tombstone. That's what we predicted would happen, and it's coming through. The Earth Splitter is just too late. As the Avalanche Sunstrike defending blast, it's pitch perfect. It's gonna be a triple kill for the Invoker, and a double for Dynamo's Alchemist. Full team wipe for Colombia, who right now have nobody still alive to defend their base.
Yeah. We've come to the point again where Sebas is just a Giga Chef, what can you say? Of course his teammates helped him, you know, the G is called, of course. But yeah. Sebas is Sebas, and Ecuador is Ecuador. Expected results have happened. Game 2 was a lot more competitive, though.
Absolutely. I think Colombia has a lot of things to be proud of in that game. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they managed to get second place in this group. The only question mark I have, and it's quite a big one, is if they manage to get second place back, potentially they will be facing United States. Can they survive the United States and upset them? That is going to be the big ask that they probably will have to, you know, face tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a tough question to answer, honestly. I think if they perform like in Game 2, they have a shot. But, yeah, it's a tough question, you know. We'll see. We'll have to see. Time will tell. We don't even know if they're going to be the second spot or not yet. It's likely because Ecuador yesterday dismantled the other team even harder. So, yeah, only time will tell with Colombia. But Ecuador is also not guaranteed first yet, I believe. They would have to win another map. Oh, they are? 100% confirmed?
Yeah, I think so. I think mathematically there's no way in which they can lose because the other two teams that have a victory, they've already...
Okay.
Yeah, so Ecuador... Oh, you mean they could come second?
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
I don't... No. They're first. They're first no matter what. Even if Costa Rica wins and Ecuador loses, they've already defeated Costa Rica and...
Alright. Cool. So... they're in first place, but of course, we don't know who second place goes to yet.
Yeah.
But yeah, Colombia, I mean, they didn't make it competitive, any sort of imagination, but it didn't look bad. It made them sweat for just a little bit, you know? A little tiny bit.
I think it's up to really deeper. Like the hero and a lot in the last years, but the government is doing something today. Heroes taking like exactly, I don't know, early CIC days, like an absolute great carry.
I mean, it's gotten quite a bit of buffs. I still don't know how good it is, to be honest. Like, Alchemist has always been, obviously, this hero where you snowball early and then you just win the game off that.
Mm-hmm.
But it feels like in the latest patches, even if it goes late game, you're not just a pushover anymore. With the Berserk Potion, your stun AoE is crazy good. Like, all the new items that you can get. It's a very decent hero, for sure.
Huge shout out to Aldana. I gotta say, he, I think, played a great Batrider game, great game on the Hoodwink. Definitely a player that I will remember from the Colombian squad, and again, hopefully to see him in one of the playoffs matches tomorrow. As overall, hey, 10 times more tower damage.
Way more tower damage. This time they actually, got to hit a couple of towers. Not too many yet. We don't want to go too crazy, But they're testing the waters a bit more. And next time they play, maybe they'll be able to cross the river even,
Well, I mean, I wouldn't go that far. Crossing the river, that's... It's a good joke, Black. It's a good joke, but sadly for them, that's gonna be another game that they will have to actually contest for if they want to qualify, and it's gonna be tomorrow. So Colombia could be looking at a very, very long day for themselves. Have to play Costa Rica and then defeat them, and then potentially the United States in 2 best-of-3s back-to-back if they want to make it. So quite a long journey for them, but still the hopes of Riyadh are still very much alive.
Definitely. If they play like this, or maybe even a little bit better, hopefully they learned a little bit from the series about their draft, about their own play style, what really works for them and what doesn't. Because playing against a strong team like this really makes you kind of research yourself a bit more, if that makes sense. Like, you know what you're good at, you know what you're not so good at. And it will definitely help playing against the other teams.
Well, I'm just kind of thinking about what is the plan now that you are on the side of Ecuador, Black. I wonder, okay, tomorrow, how much are you going to show? How much are you going to care about your final group stage game? Because obviously you don't want to get tired, right? Are you just coming in guns blazing, or are you coming in having a bit of fun and not getting too tired before your most important best-of-3?
I mean, if you're already guaranteed first, I don't think it's super important. But I mean, even if they don't play super seriously, I think the games will look just like that, Because I think they're just that much better. But yeah, you just want to get first in the group, and after that, I don't want to disrespect anyone, of course, or downplay anyone, but I think if they don't play USA, they're pretty much guaranteed to qualify. And likewise with the USA as well. So if they're both first in the group, they should both qualify. Should.
Well,
we don't know for sure.
Let's see if the prophesized will be completed, but that will obviously happen tomorrow right here on this Iesf Dota 2 stream. As for us, we have one more best-of-3 remaining for today, and it's going to be in Pool A Group B. And that game, if I'm not wrong, it's going to be Guatemala versus Mexico. And Mexico and Guatemala, 2 teams fighting for surviving, Black. We will see which one of them will come on top of that best-of-3 after a bit of a longer break. Sorry, it's Guatemala versus Venezuela. Oh, Guatemala. Oh. I was looking at the games for tomorrow. Guatemala versus Venezuela. Venezuela actually 1-0 right now. With a victory here, they will still be in contention for upsetting United States for first place, Black. So I'm very keen to see how that one's going to unfold. But we will send it to about an hour-long break. And when we're back, it's going to be the final best-of-3 of the day. Welcome back to the final best of 3 series of the Americas region, day 2. Still in the group stage, but now we're moving on to Pool A, Group B, Waxen, joined by Black. And Black, this Group B has been going in a rather interesting way, I would argue. The two teams that we have right now have had a rather surprising start to the tournament yesterday. Well, Guatemala on the receiving end of a beating, so maybe not surprising for them as they face the United States. But Venezuela, with arguably the biggest upset of this qualifier up until now.
Well, I know one of their players, Reiko. He's a very good player, and he's been, well, same as a lot of the other players around in the tier 2, tier 3 scene. And he's really not bad at all. And if he, managed to gather people of similar quality, I can definitely see how this team could be very strong on paper.
Yeah, but also hasn't Reiko been mostly a coach for the longest time nowadays?
Is he coaching nowadays? I'm not entirely sure, actually. Okay. Maybe you're right with that. But hey, it doesn't mean anything. I'm just gonna say, Xiao 8, when he was coaching, it was like 12 KMMR, he won tournaments as a stand-in for his team when he had to. So, just because you're a coach doesn't necessarily mean you're washed or anything,
No, that is true. That is true. I mean, I gotta say, this is potentially gonna be a very strong performance from Venezuela. I'm not the biggest, fan of the way Guatemala played yesterday, and I would like to see them actually bounce back and put up a slightly better performance, to get a bit of pride for the nation. And it was a rough start to face the United States. So hopefully now they can jump up behind Yogi and, gather up and put up great numbers as well, right? Because going out 0-2 would mean there's no more chances of making it out the groups, Black.
For whom? For Guatemala or Venezuela?
Guatemala, right? They're already 0-1, so if they lose another one, they would be out.
Yeah, well, just got an update actually that they will not be playing.
Oh!
Probably due to technical issues, so I don't know if that means it's a tech loss or it's going to be postponement of the game. But yeah, we'll have to be a little bit patient, waiting for what we're going to do next. I think we're going to be jumping into another series potentially.
Oh, that's exciting. Well, the other series that takes place at the same time, it's Mexico versus United States, which I thought should have been a much more contested one. But with Mexico's defeat yesterday versus Venezuela, I don't even know where to place them currently in this, in this leaderboard per se of teams. So hopefully the United States can make a bit of a statement, but I would like to see Mexico put up a great fight, as if they can upset United States, this group turns into something that is very, very spicy.
Yeah, but it's a huge upset, of course, as we know. United States is very strong. I mean, they played probably no disrespect, weakest opponent in the entire group. So we don't quite know how strong they are yet. Couldn't really have a good assessment, right? So yeah, we'll have to wait and see how they fare up against Mexico. They're obviously a lot stronger than Guatemala, unfortunately. But that's always like this in regional tournaments. There's usually one or two teams that just stand no real chance of making it to the top. It's just the nature of regional tournaments, as we say. Not the whole you can do about it. We're still waiting to exactly hear what we're gonna do.
Well, we definitely have the up next United States versus Mexico on our screens, which is great confirmation. It's confirmation enough for me, Black. But I'm excited to see what the rosters will be looking like for these two teams, especially as we have seen US yesterday, and of course it was a very dominating performance from them. And this is going to be the 5 that they are fielding on the server. Same thing, Double King, Monkeys, Flea, Albino Zebra, and RCY.
Yeah, as you said, we've seen him in action yesterday. Looked good. Both games very one-sided. Not really much to talk about. They weren't tested at all. And if that's because they are just super good or their opponents weren't up to the task, we'll soon be able to find that out.
Mm-hmm. And now it's a new patch. That's probably gonna be the biggest chance of teams upsetting the United States right now, coming up with some cheese that you discovered by yourself or you practiced in the last 24 hours. And it would be a good moment to come up swinging with something to surprise the experience that, of course, Monkeys Forevers and some of the rest of his teammates have compared to, well, everybody in this region, arguably. But let's just assume United States qualifies, Black, to Riyadh, not from the group stage to Riyadh. How do you see them faring versus the teams that have already made it?
Oh, it's a tough call, because I actually thought the last iteration of the United States was... I mean, I don't think there would be a lie or beating around the bush if we say it was probably much stronger than the iteration we have now. Like the players on that team were maybe not S tier players considerably, but probably A to A plus players, pretty much all of them. And they, what was it? Not in the top 8, was it top 6? One of the two. And yeah, so I don't know, honestly. I really don't know. It's very, very tough to tell. Because at that point, we don't know what patch we're going to be playing. We don't know what end roster they're actually going to be fielding. There's so many things that play into these kind of tournaments, right? Like the team atmosphere, how do you gel with each other? Yeah, how will they do?
Time will tell.
Probably, I would give him another top 8 finish, probably.
Okay. Well, we're now looking at the Mexico roster. We've got 9. Arn, Hiruko, Yipe? I don't even know. And Ifrit. And we talked a bit about yesterday about Ifrit, Black, as it's a name that has been in the Dota 2 scene for, well, a lifetime. But he's taken a 4-year hiatus, 3.5-year hiatus, and now is back into playing this qualifier for Dota. Last time, fun fact, he actually competed in a very big tournament. He was winning the North American qualifiers, defeating the likes of Ecuador, United States, and Guatemala on their journey to do so. So there's a lot of stake here for him as he's rejoining with, of course, 9 and I guess Lund as well. So 3 of the 5 players that had success. What is it? 4 years ago, 2020, 2024. Yeah, 4 years ago now.
Yeah, I wonder actually what his pathway was. Was he, inactive? Was he coaching? Have you gotten any confirmation on that, or is it still up in the air?
Well, he, according to Wikipedia, he's just been out of the scene for that entire period. So I assume that means he's not played at all, or not been part of the Dota circuit for that entire duration.
Yeah, well, I hope he's been pubbing and keeping up with the meta, because obviously 3 years ago Dota 2 was a little bit different. Just a tiny bit.
Well, I wouldn't even go as far as saying it was a lot different, Black.
Yeah, well, let me tell you, about 12 years ago, we just started.
Back in my day.
And we only had one courier, and the support had to buy it and then upgrade it too.
Of course.
So usually it was one support buys it, and the other upgrades it. Kind of like a courtesy kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to have one support do both. Unless I'm the POS 4, then you're definitely doing both.
Understandable. You just like doing both of them all at the same time. You be a sacrificial position 4. As just really excited to see what the status will be like with this game, as I think we're going to get the draft on our screens in just a moment to see what the heroes look like. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's an Abaddon. Huh. And an Ember Spirit. And we know how Ember Spirits have been faring in this qualifier so far, Black. So, you know me, looking at these 10 picks, I'm already kind of siding with USA.
Yeah, it's tough to go against that call. However, at least Mexico, they have Venomancer. Yeah, okay. USA. I don't think I need to say more. That's it. Game over. This was going to game 2, honestly.
I mean, it's an Ember Spirit that is yet to be defeated here. I feel like the stories of our qualifiers have been pick Ember win games, pick Sanking lose games. Thankfully, there is no Sanking here, as it was banned out by USA themselves. And I'm trying to see kind of what these two teams are prioritizing in this draft. So there's a few interesting ones, maybe the Enigma ban, as well as the Broodmother ban, and the Enchantress. So some of these heroes that have seen a bit of play today, but not as much as being early and tested during the ban phase. So Venomancer, again, Black. We had one yesterday, and its first debut at 737. I've been told the hero is good, and I tried to play it today myself. It's the same. It's a walking, dying Gale, a Noxious Plague. I actually think the hero is in the dumpster right now.
Well, I've been lobbying for a rework of that hero for quite a while.
Oh, have you? Okay.
I just feel like there's so much potential on the hero, you know. But instead, we have this Gale guy that puts down wards. Like, there's so many more interesting concepts with poison, you know, like poison ward, putting poison the guy, How about some poison puddle?
Oh,
I mean, a Viper is something similar, you know, but there has to be something more creative, other than a guy just running in and, you know, most of his kit is basically just him, as you said, running in and well,
what's next?
Dying after.
Yeah, I feel like his movement speed is not great. His HP pool is kind of annoying as well. There's a lot of bad things about a Venomancer, and I think in this current meta it would definitely benefit from a few changes, a little bit here and there, or everywhere. But Templar Assassin Sven Shadow Fiend. Does this mean we're looking at an offlane Veno though? So which might be slightly more impactful?
That's a good question, if it's a support to Veno or not. I mean, core Veno I've always been a much bigger fan of, because you might actually survive and don't just outright die.
Yeah.
So yeah, if Veno, I think core. Otherwise, don't pick it. I mean, at least this Veno is much better than the old one. You remember with the Poison Nova, where you literally had to go in to all 5 heroes to actually do anything.
Yeah, but wait, this Abaddon, the Aphotic Shield just completely kind of counters Gale.
Yeah. And that's why I picked it, right?
Okay, well I'm not a big fan of that. And I guess you don't necessarily expect to see Abaddon making his way here. It's not the most common hero, but we've seen him quite a few games in the last couple of weeks together, right? Both in Europe and here. As finally, game 1 of this series, after a lot of back and forth, is now on the way.
Little smoke action here. While the Weavers try and figure out if there's a ward there. Nice little cosmetic show going on from Flea.
Yeah, I like it too.
It's probably him and Monkeys, right, that are the most experienced on the team.
Just enough time to make a cup of tea.
I think we checked this yesterday, haven't we? Monkey's definitely one of them. But RCY has been the player that actually impressed me the most of the USA squad yesterday. So let's see if he can continue replicating his success. As I assume right now he will have not the easiest of tasks versus either Shadow Fiend or Templar mid. I guess probably TA safely in SF mid, right?
Probably, yeah. I mean, it's a nice minus armor combo regardless.
True, plus the bonus armor of the Sven.
Yeah, so when it comes to purely armor, they're definitely ahead.
Well,
and SF should in theory crush Ember Spirit as well. So yeah, they got a lot of good things going for them. It's just Venomancer. If it's really a core, it might not look so impactful against the Abaddon, in the lane at least.
It's also Grandmaster Veno, but it's the same one we had yesterday was Grandmaster as well, and it didn't quite show up.
It's also a carry Abaddon.
I beg your pardon?
Yep.
No, it's not. You're kidding me. Weaver 5? Oh my god. Well, the more we talk about this, the more I hate it, and the more I'm favoring Mexico. And like I said, I would like to see them do well in this game. Oh, Hogs coming in. And nice pushback. Of course, the patch from yesterday nerfed a little bit the duration of the cogs. I believe now the pushback went potential from 6 to 4 seconds or something along those lines. So, a bit of a slight tweak to the expanded armature of the clockwork.
Yeah, it's a pretty slight nerf though. But I don't want them to nerf clock too much either. I think it's a very, very fun support hero. Just don't let him do this cock thing, and yeah, it should be good to go. Oi, careful.
One more raise is not going to be in range. 3 seconds until the long range is again. The long range is off cooldown again. Finally, Shadow Fiend showing us why he is back in the meta. And I'm gonna say the same thing you said about Clockwork. I want to say about Shadow Fiend. I feel like I've missed this hero in competitive Dota. It just makes for such an entertaining experience. And
He might be dead.
I think he's fine. Oh, he doesn't have mana actually. He's actually gonna full solo kill from RCY on the Ember Spirit.
Yeah, it's not supposed to happen. Iesf is supposed to really dominate this lane. It's not good news if you're a Mexico fan. In fact, all their lanes are losing quite heavily.
Yeah, this Shadow Fiend killing RCY would have actually been, well, a must-do for them. But he's coming in, full HP and mana, despite being one level behind. Oh, nice Sleight of Fist, collecting the last hit and dodging the Shadow Rays.
Yeah, still a water rune up top. Quite a big mistake actually that the Ember didn't take both of them. Because now there's a lot of potential for the Iesf to actually dominate the lane back.
I think I'm
Oh,
slowly.
he gets the healing self.
I think I'm slowly gonna become a Veno hater. You know how I despise Coddle mid? I think Veno is gonna be my next target. This guy has 8 last hits, bro. What?
Yeah, what do you want to do with your 40 base damage, man?
I know. Don't play Veno.
Yeah, I like that a lot as well. Best solution I've heard today.
I'm gonna say something crazy. I think playing Veno is quite fun.
I agree.
It's just sad at the same time, right? It can be fun, but like in theory, you're theory crafting. You're like, I'll play Veno, you know, I'll just poison. I'll be a nuisance, and in the end, you end up not doing anything all game long. Right now, he's being out-farmed by the position 4 Snapfire, so that's not a good start for an offlane Venomancer.
And obviously Abaddon is just a hard counter to it as well. So.
Oh,
That's how the new shield works. I just saw it the first time in action. There's not like an explosion, it's more like a
timer? Yeah.
blade mail.
It's kind of annoying. I don't like it. I think I preferred the one before. I don't really know why the change. They felt the need to change it. I'm not saying it's worse per se. It's just kind of unnecessary. Albino Zebra, kind of playing on the very edge there, but the nice aphotic shield comes in to protect him.
Iesf is dead again.
Solo kill? Oh my goodness. Arn, you can't be doing this, man. And it's now 9. It's getting dove under the tower. Throws a blood grenade. Actually, Albino Zebra getting in deny range. Double kill, turns around, and it denies him. Ruko, though, tries to get on top of him once again. Double Plague Words placed on the ground as Hiruko. That was not the play, my friend. Double King gonna get a double kill.
Oh man. This is definitely not going the way they wanted it to.
No, I don't think
Iesf is now jungling. Please rotating mid lane as well. If they kill the Iesf again, the game's pretty much over, and now they're going.
In mid?
Yep.
In mid, yeah. There we go. Too late. TP from 9, not gonna be sufficient. 5-0, minute 5, 3.5k gold lead. And they're trying to get a kill back in exchange on Monkeys Forever, but the Swashbuckle will reposition him outside of the Clockwork's cogs.
Yeah, making it look pretty easy again. Pretty much just like yesterday.
Did this Phenomancer go for the Plague Word facet?
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Dire structures are fortified.
You like that?
I think it's fun. I don't think it's great. Guess you got Clockwork to like pop some words on him and allow hookshot in. Like, I like it if you play Spirit Breaker Weaver or like some of those heroes that just get on top of you, right? You throw 5 Plague Words on him and then go for it. But right now, it's not just now. I think it's gonna be for the remainder of the game. Hiruko is not gonna have a game as he's getting dove behind the tier 1 tower by Double King and dies.
Dies again, yeah. And of course, the Ember Spirit can just freely do whatever he wants to do at this point. He's so rich.
No,
What do you even do?
He stole the Wisdom Rune! Despite the Stormhammer!
Oh, at least he dies for it.
Look how deep RCY is playing, by the way. He's 2 levels ahead of Arn.
Yeah, no, he just wants to make sure he can't farm any neutral creeps. I like the way he's playing really aggressively, because they don't have any innocent stunts to
This is incredible.
punish him.
This might truly be a mismatch, Black. And you know what? Maybe this is partly my fault. Maybe I actually underestimated the US. I did call that they would be 3rd or 2nd seed, but I also maybe overestimated Mexico, which right now, I mean, have yet to get a game now. The Requiem of Soul is going to come in. We're taking the action on bottom as Hiruko gets collected again. The magic damage isn't going to be enough. RCY, 10 HP gets out of there, and Flea turns around. Almost takes Arn with him in the afterlife.
Oh, the Weaver, the Weaver! That's what's dead.
Well, it wasn't the Snapfire, but the Weaver showed up to the party at the right moment. And Albino Zebra is gonna not die because he's got a time lapse. Well, okay. Pushed out of the cogs and still. Shadow Fiend for Weaver. I'll take that trade any time of day.
Oh yeah, especially getting Solar XP on the Weaver. 100%.
Dudes, middle tower. Everyone, go now.
Well, good news is it's only a 4k lead. It could be worse. Bad news is it's a 4k lead.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They're not defending this tier 1 tower. They're actually trying to set up bottom for an exchange, which I think is the correct choice. The only problem is this tower is untouched, and yes, you got a Templar Assassin and Veno, but it's only 1 point in words. Let's see, can you get the tower trade quick enough before this Abad and the Snapfire make their way here? I don't think you can.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Hello?
Radiant structures are fortified.
Hey, hello, hello? Waxen.
Yes?
I had some connectivity issues.
Oh, no worries, my friend.
We're back.
Guess
Miss
who's
anything?
back? No, not much. Just tried to take the tier 1 tower and they didn't.
But America did.
Yeah, Mexico tried to take it and then America just, well, stopped him.
Well, now that it's 8:30, there's a very loud crying baby around me. You ever had these issues? I can literally hear the baby through my headset.
Oh, this is great.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Is it like Baby Shark or like... Oh,
Like an actual baby.
Shadow Fiend
Ooh,
gets
SF
caught
roll.
up top. Nice. Requiem of Soul for separation, but the dodge from RCY using his Light of Fist is impeccable. The hook shot, though, from the Clockwork is pitch perfect. Too bad the targets are too elusive and very easy for them to get out of there. And now Veno is here, ladies and gentlemen. The big hitter. The biggest and the baddest. Oh, wait. It's the Venomancer offlane. Never mind.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot you can do, unfortunately, huh?
He's 100 gold ahead of the Snapfire, by the way. The Snapfire is a support.
I mean, this can mostly be attributed to the fact that he got hard countered, right? I'm sure if it wasn't for the bad matchup, it would be amazing.
True, but I understand this argument, and it's not a bad one. And of course, you need a Veno, which is a sacrificial core to allow the Templar Assassin and the Shadow Fiend to farm. So these are all great. But if this is your game plan in the end, you gotta protect it better. You can't just run Sven Veno. Yes, the Abaddon is countering him, but the Sven also didn't provide too much on the laning phase. I actually think this Veno Clockwork would have actually looked a bit better, personally, but it doesn't matter. We can't talk about the Clockwork now, as it's the Sven getting the brunt of this aggressive approach of USA. Now, Double King is going to build a Radiance. They're diving the tier 1 tower bottom. The kisses are flying in. EP is losing a killing spree, by the way. Wow. You had a pretty good start on the clock so far. And in mid, we have a solo kill attempt from Monkeys Forever, but it's going to be Albino Zebra joining up with the swarm of the Weaver. And Arn, there's nothing more he can do as he falls to a 3-man rotation from the Radiant squad.
That's his 6th death already. Pretty much the only one that has a game on their side is the TA. I mean, she's having a pretty decent game, to be fair. Like, sitting at the same net as the other 3 cores, but...
Dire's
And
bottom
TA do it alone.
tower is under attack.
I'ma say that no.
I think so too, because there's almost a Radiance up, which is gonna
Dire's
hard counter her as well.
fallen.
Oh, the new Curse of Abaddon is pretty strong. One right click and slows about 40%.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons we've been seeing these Abaddons go for these builds. He is going for the Radiance just because he's a counter to the Templar Assassin. But more often than not, we see the Manta Harpoon build. Oh my god, not a Searing Chains. EP almost melts there, but he's a Clockwork outside of the tier 3. Will manage to get it back to safety. Sadly, they are losing the Wisdom Rune of minute 14, and the supports of Mexico will be very sad to see that happening.
Yeah, that's a big problem though, right? When I want to actually get your thoughts on this. Like, if
Okay.
there's so many objectives, right, and you fall behind, aren't comebacks just less and less likely? Because one team can get all of them.
I
They're
think,
far ahead.
yeah, I think that is a very strong argument that I've heard a lot of actually pro players
Radiant's
make,
barrier has been
and
Dire's middle tower is under
I don't think in theory it makes sense, but in the way the Dota works, yes, they just continue to pile up more and more resources, and that's why people argue that Dota has become or feels kind of stale sometimes as 9 guys again. I think in theory, what they were hoping with the expanding of the map was to allow for more mechanism of getting back into game, right? Clearly that hasn't happened, and I don't know, is the solution just make the map even bigger? Thank God I'm not a game developer, that's what I can ask for. Oh, Hiruko has a mech. Doing quite well, using Noxious Plague, but no follow-up there. Hook shot? Requiem? Requiem? No? Okay, they don't have enough stuns without the Sven there.
Well, all you did is kill yourself there. Easy peasy pickoff again. Yeah, I don't know. Like I don't like the checklist sort of style of Dota, you know. It used to be a very intuitive and instinctive game, but that was like a checklist, you know. Minute 7 this, minute 5 this. The only real checklist before was bounty runes. And maybe the Roshan timer as well. But now it's bounty runes, tormentor, wisdom runes. You know, it's a little much.
Oh, nice. Requiem of Soul on top of the Stormhammer. Do they have the fear? Yes, they do. It's gonna be a good kill on Albino Zebra, who might be the least farm hero on the Radiant side, but still. 662 gold going in a dire favor. And I think the solution, and this might take another couple of years until it comes through in Dota, is maybe put multiple objectives at the same time, so then the teams have to deliberately make a choice of what they want to go for. At the moment, you go for the Tormentor, you get the Wisdom Rune as well, and you must get it, right? But what if, let's say, one objective is completely across the map, and you gotta decide if you're going for minute 21 Wisdom or for the Torme. What they are going for right now on the server is killing this TA who hoped was safe in the Wishing Wells, but clearly not the case.
Yeah, easy pick off there again. After the top tower should be pretty close, or maybe even beyond an 11k lead. Which at this point in the game is, once again, pretty insurmountable.
Dude's top is all nasty and brokey.
Yeah, we've seen this yesterday, pretty much the same thing.
Hiruko. Good observer where that spots him, that's where they're chasing him down, and it's gonna be another godlike spree for RCUI, who at this current moment in time, Black, is arguably contesting for the MVP of the qualifier alongside Sebastian Slade.
Yeah, well, what can we say, right? Another Ember, looks literally exactly the same.
Yeah, I think that's why we're gonna give the edge to Sebas for now, as he has done it on multiple heroes, and I think RCY plays this Ember the second time in the qualifier. We need to see him on a different hero first.
Or maybe he won't have to be on a different hero. Keep giving him this.
They're diving the tier 3s. They're behind the barracks. Iesf is getting chain stunned from the ceiling chains to the Rolling Thunder. He is out for 40 seconds now. EB on the clockwork trying to push them back with the cogs, but it's going to be Double King with another triple going in for the Team USA's favor. And now they're hitting the first tier 3 will fall pre-minute 20. And I actually think the first melee racks will follow as well. They do have the Requiem, but no Noxious Plague. And this time there is no black hole in the game. There's no Enigma to set it up for them. And yeah, minute 19, first set of racks collapses.
Yeah, yesterday both the games I think ended in, was it 23 minutes?
Yeah, more or less. Below 25.
Yeah, so this might be even faster. Well, depending on when the enemy wants to GG out, of course. They probably think they have one more fight left in them. That goes south.
That sounds good. If Arn doesn't die here, if he falls here. Oh, nice cogs. Sorry, nice hook into cogs now. Albino Zebra's trying to clear a path for himself, and he's gonna get out of there with the Pavis. Also, Pavis received a little bit of a buff this patch, and I don't think the item needed a buff, Black.
Well, nobody bought it. I guess it's just their way of saying buy this damn item now. But I agree, it was pretty strong already.
I think there were people buying it.
Yeah, not that many though.
Yeah, I mean, because Pipe and Breed were OP, but they're going for it. Perfect Meteor still hammer into a Requiem of Soul. Now the Cogs pushing them back, but the Requiem hasn't come through yet, and now everybody's invulnerable. It's a bit too late for the Shadow Fiend damage, and now Hiruko, nothing else he has to say as RCY goes for the double, dives deeper, wants to get a triple kill, and he's gonna collect with Sleight of Fist. Now he's trying to throwing some chunks of damage at this Ember Spear. RCY turns around, perfect searing chains, allowing Monkeys Forever and Double Kill to come in, chase down his heroes. Iesf wants to get a kill on RCY, and the Ember Spirit falls. Ultra kill will be the stop for him, but buybacks are coming in from Mexico, trying to commit for a deeper dive as USA is relentless in their pursuit.
Yeah, they're not even trying to go for the Rex. They're just diving them in under the tier 4. I mean, why not? You know, have some fun with the game. Might as well in the state of it.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Now bot tower is next.
This is a bit of a misclick there from Flea. God Strength being used. That is a support Sven. Don't worry, he can't do too much. Lowest farm hero on the map. And the final set of racks seem to be falling in 5, 4, 3, 2, and done. Mega
Still no
creeps.
GG.
They're smoking up. They want to go for one last hurrah, but Monkeys Forever says, I'm gonna stop that, but they're still not that strong, my friend. They still only mid 22. Shadow Fiend plus Templar Assassin have a lot of damage, as we can see it fly in right now. They kill the Pango, they kill the Ember, and they're holding for now, but Double King is going deeper, and this Abaddon is not as squishy as the other two cores now. Blinking forward, Requiem of Soul, buyback from the Templar Assassin, and Mexico is still fighting. They want to get the kill onto this Abaddon. No more borrow time. No more Manta style, they just need to lock him down somehow. Turning over the fight. They want to get this, but this is not smart. Double King gets punished for being overzealous as Iesf gets a double kill for his buyback.
This is kind of like these pub games, you know, where you have a super big lead and you just kind of want the enemy. Oh wow, if we get the solo kill here. No.
Solar Crest is there to protect him. Albino Zebra's going deeper and tries to use a time lapse. Is he going to be in time? Yes, it is. They don't have the sufficient lock for him. I think the Templar Assassin desperately needs an Aghanim Shard, but she needs so many more items, especially now that they're playing versus Mega Creeps.
Yeah, I like the fact that we're just kind of ignoring that there is a Mega Creep. It doesn't even feel like it.
Well, well, it doesn't feel like it. Well, let's see how long until that sentiment is still here.
We're just waiting for them to team up again.
At least,
and probably finish the game together as a team.
At least Arn has a nice hat, and by hat I mean the Venom word on top of him. Monkeys Forever, overstepping a little bit, but he does a shield crash out of there, gets 4-staffed out position, but all this time trying to deal with the pesky Pangolier. Base has been invaded by creeps, and oh, Hiruko has to pop the Guardian Greaves to keep himself alive, but look at the kisses flying in from outside of the high ground, and it's just melting, forcing all of the Dire heroes to go back, reset into Fountain. Right-clicking the tier 4s, there's no 45 for just a little over 20 seconds. Another Searing Chain, perfect onto 3 heroes, and double killing is just right-clicking. These 0-4 have to protect the Templar Assassin. Doesn't seem to be the case. They're getting glaive and destroyed in base by the Mist Coil. No Sven for 30 seconds, but the cores are still standing. They're turning on to Double King with the borrow time. They're just holding in the Fountain. Oh my god, the cogs almost push Monkey Forever into Fountain, and now they're going for the Requiem of Soul. That is the thought process of this play. So Fear, a couple of raises now. Albino Zebra with a glide of himself. Arn is on a 1 versus 3. You need to help your Shadow Fiend who falls, but does have a buyback. Coming back into action, and they are continuing. Double kill for the SF, but the Ancient is falling. Triple kill for the Shadow Fiend. The Ancient still stands. A little less than 50% HP, but they are all doing it. Mexico is holding as we get an Ultra for the Shadow Fiend.
Another interesting hold. I mean, the gold lead is, you know, slowly getting reduced. Is there a way? Surely not, right?
I don't think there is a way, although it does make it slightly more entertaining. Let's see. What does Dota Plus think? Did they give it more than give them more than a 1% chance, or are we stuck at 1% for the last couple of minutes?
Yeah, sometimes the last piece can be the hardest one, right? I really think they just need to wait for each other, going together. Or they're kind of just rushing and trying to play with their food.
Yeah, Monkey's forever going in for the solo Rolling Thunder at first, and then the fight happened when he ran out of it. It was a bit of a oopsie.
Yeah, I've seen crazy comebacks, so you definitely gotta still be careful and play the game properly.
Well, let's see. Round 3. Third time's the charm. Can Mexico do it 3 times in a row? Noxious Blade being thrown in by Double. He doesn't care, just going forward with Ancient and Iesf. He doesn't have any more buyback. They need to work right back to Fountain too, but now the nice hook shot onto 2 targets. Trying to deal enough damage. You do have a Daedalus on the Templar Assassin, but nobody on the Radiant side seems to be taking any damage as there's no Requiem for now. Ancient still exposed, no Fortify just yet. RCY, the Abaddon Angels are doing great work. Requiem comes in just to clear some of the creeps. Nobody is under it, and now the Harpoon comes in. EB gets pulled back into the dying hands of RCY's Ember Spirit.
Dire's Ancient is under attack.
4v5 hold, can they do it?
They're peeking,
One
they're
more
crawling,
time.
they're going too deep. Arn going for Flea, and he's gonna get a dominating kill streak, but Shadowfiend is now getting right-clicked and collected by the Flying Gleipnir damage, and they're all out. Sven has a buyback, but he cannot do anything. He's trying to come and assist the Templar Assassin, but the Ancient is falling, and that will be it for Mexico in this game number 1 as United States take just under 30 minutes rolling over the finish line.
Yeah, but once again, it really didn't need to take that long. Definitely took that long only because they were playing with the food again. Seriousness. Because it should be sort of like a final sort of preparation test or preparation stage for that big tournament, right? Like, I mean, me personally, I've never been a big fan of, you know me. I don't BM, I don't clown around. I just end the game and go next. Always been a big advocate for that. I just feel like it sets the right tone always, and it kind of shows you what you can do.
I think so too, especially in a tournament when you represent like your nation. I think it's quite respectful to just be straight to the point, right?
Yeah, realize, right? How good are you? What do you need to work on? Like, how good are your drafts? You know,
Yep.
there's no need for that minutes in the enemy base. You know,
Yep.
there's no need for that. But yeah, of course, obviously, it was super easy for them. Outmatching them like no problem. Yeah, we'll see what game 2 will have to hold for us, because once again, not pretty high rate real, more like a United States real.
I'm wondering. I mean, we've had this already a couple times today. With the team just showcasing what they've got, and you know, I think Mexico had a good game plan that in the end we saw as they were trying to hold for the better part of 10 minutes. The only problem is you gotta hit your timings, right? If they would have had these timings before losing literally every single building, maybe there was more of a chance for them. But right now, that wasn't quite meant to be, and that's why the USA came in, and they are with 1 foot closer to winning this Group B and making it to the playoffs for those qualification games.
Yep, Ecuador has already done it, pretty much. Now America can follow suit, which would then mean they're both avoiding each other, which is a shame. But having both of them at the finals, you know, that's kind of like a dessert, right? You have a nice main course and you get a nice dessert for Riyadh.
Oh, and we know how much you love your desserts, Black, don't we?
Oh yeah, I mean most people don't, and they would be shocked.
Oh, sorry, you blink and you'll miss it, and we're already back in. And what did you miss? We don't know. The blobby is full, the bladders are full, my bottle of water is kind of empty, but you know what I hope is not going to be empty in this game too? I hope Mexico's passion will still be there, because despite playing 1% win rate probability for 10 minutes, they were still believing, they were still fighting to the very end, and I want them to keep that same attitude as they're going to try to actually turn around this entire qualifier, because right now, if they lose this game, I believe they would pretty much be guaranteed not making it out of the group stage.
Yeah, with 0-2 you can't get top 2. It's, as you said, guaranteed to be impossible. But how do you turn a game like that around, or a series like that around? You know, we know the United States are strong. They're playing around a lot. And yeah, do you foresee any sort of change for the next game?
No, no, I'm just theory crafting. There is a way, actually, even if they lose. There is a way. Okay. If Guatemala somehow beats Venezuela off stream. Yeah, you following me? And then Mexico beats Guatemala 2-0 tomorrow. There are two options. There's either a tiebreaker between Mexico and Mexico and Venezuela, or Mexico just automatically qualifies in second. So there is a chance. The chance is very slim, even if they lose. But there's a chance. And if there's a chance, there's a dream. And if you know, people, I have a dream. No, sorry, what? That's not where I'm going with that. Anyway, so mathematically, they could still lose and have a chance. But you know, there's a big if Guatemala can upset Venezuela, who defeated Mexico yesterday in a 2-1. It's going to be quite tragic for Mexico, because if they lose here and they're out, they could have actually still played for the qualification. They just lost in 3 maps, and you know, essentially that means you lose the best of 1. You trade maps, you go 1-1, you lose the decider, you lost the best of 1.
Yeah, and deciders are, especially best of 1 deciders, they're always really brutal. But you know, you've had your chance in a group stage with multiple games to play, so actually, what do you think is a nicer format, or I guess a more brutal format? The 1v1 tiebreaker, or just a normal BO1 tiebreaker?
I think 1v1 is just like absurd. I don't think that should be a thing.
It happens in quite a lot of tournaments nowadays.
I think 1v1 is cool as a tournament in itself. Like, if you want to do 1v1, fine. Have Paparazzi win the 7th 1v1 tournament of his career. But to have the tiebreakers at stake, that's just awful. Like, what if you have a mid laner that's not flashy? Because that is a thing, right? Some mid laners, like, remember back in the day, Fata, right? Fata was never a flashy mid laner, although he had periods in time when he was really good at Dota, right? He was running these slightly less bombastic heroes, but he would still deliver. He would play your DPs and whatnot, right? And then you would go in a 1v1 Shadow Fiend or Puck matchup, and he was a Puck player, fine. But his Shadow Fiend was never good, so he would lose that by default just because he didn't play the hero. That doesn't mean your mid laner was bad, but you just put a lot at stake for him, and the team doesn't qualify because of the tiebreaker, and then you're like, oh wow, our mid laner sucks, which he doesn't really, you know?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
10 seconds.
I think he was the only guy I've ever seen build a mech on an Invoker.
He did this on the Shadow Fiend as well, don't worry.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
He actually did play SF, but in the least flashy way possible.
He wasn't
like,
good at it. Bro, I remember, I was a Cloud9 fan, because Bone 7 Romanian and all that, right? And this is me watching Cloud9 at TI. They killed the Aegis carrier just outside. I remember it was outside bottom tier 3, they were dire. Fata blinks in and channels Requiem literally 2 seconds before the Aegis respawn, like the guy respawned. It was... I cried that night,
5
Black.
seconds remaining.
They
We
ended up
all
losing a game.
cry every night.
Whoa, okay. What is this, 9 a.m. therapy? No, not today, Black. Not today. It's too late for me to go through this.
Dude, it's as you said, 9 a.m. My crying session is already over.
Exactly. We can't talk about it right now.
But yours is about to begin.
Yeah, well, they're about to make some more people cry. The United States has had a hell of a day when it comes to competitive achievements. I believe they won the gymnastics gold for women at the Olympics today. Now they are steamrolling through this entire group stage. So it's a good day to be an American.
Well, that's more like it. At least the opening looks already way better than last game. Like, there's no Venomancer. Never Jakiro. Once a bit of supports. Yeah, hair
10
problems.
seconds remaining.
Honestly, I just want to go bald.
5
Yeah,
seconds
just-
remaining.
Cut all the hair off. See how it looks like. How do you think I would look like a bald? Can I pull it off? Or no?
You're quite the pale dude, aren't you?
Yeah, I would say so.
I think you could then. Yeah, you could. 'Cause sometimes if you're like slightly more tan, and then you go bald, and then obviously your scalp hasn't been tanned, you just look like a screw.
I mean, I do tan quite easily, but in general, I'm not like really tanned or anything.
I mean, if you're not tanned in general and you live in Singapore, that means you don't tan easily, bro.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, yeah, I guess I'm quite
10
pale.
seconds remaining.
Oh man. Anyway, looking at the draft, Shadow
5
Fiend.
seconds remaining.
He's
Why
bald.
not?
Radiant team.
Is he?
back.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. He looks kind of bald. He has 2 horns, but the rest is... Where's the hair? Also, which Jakiro head is cooler? We have to settle this discussion now.
10 seconds
do you mean?
remaining.
Cooler.
Yeah, which one looks better?
Oh, okay, I thought you meant cooler, and I was about to say the Frost Jakiro. Maybe?
The Frost Jakiro kind of looks like a pleb.
I do like the Fire Jakiro more, I think.
Like the head shape of the Ice Jakiro looks so derpy.
Dire team
It looks like he
back.
doesn't have ears, right? Like, why does the Fire Jakiro have ears and the Frost one doesn't? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. well, you can't win with everything in life. You know, you already have the better facet.
He also he also has the better chin. Like, look at that
10
jawline on the
seconds
Frost
remaining.
Jakiro, right?
Oh yeah, it's like a Henry Cavill right there.
Team pick.
What are these bands, man? Clockwork banned out? Okay. This is very strange. Like, United States banned their own Weaver that they won with last game, and now Mexico banned their Clockwork for reasons unknown
10
to
seconds
mankind. I think they're probably afraid of like Clockwork setting up for the Shadow Fiend Raises Requiem,
5 seconds.
similarly to what Mexico attempted in game 1. Fair enough, actually.
Radiant team pick.
Oh, Rubik again.
I mean, it makes sense against Jakiro. All the spells to steal are really, really good. I honestly don't know
10
what
seconds remaining.
Mexico needs to do or attempt to do. Because like
5
in games like
seconds
game
remaining.
1, there isn't much to analyze. You know, like if every Dota game was like that, I would be jobless.
Radiant
Do
team
you think this is actually RCY asking for the Rubik? He wants to prove us that he can do everything that Sebas does, and it's actually going to be Shadow Fiend safe lane with Rubik mid.
Why not? If you're thinking that
10
far,
seconds
and
remaining.
you know, give it to him. Let him see what he can do.
5 seconds
Just a reminder,
remaining.
the boss died 0
Dire
times on
team
Rubik.
pick.
Oh,
Then Tower Hoodwink, okay. I mean, the draft is way better than the game 1. That's for sure.
you think so? I kind of
Yeah.
like the draft in game 1. I think it just came down to not winning any lane. Of course, the Veno.
10 seconds.
The Veno.
remaining.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. You're right. This is a better draft.
Of course I'm right.
5 seconds remaining.
My 9 a.m. brain is never wrong.
What time do you usually wake up on an average day?
I'm a morning person. Like, I would be waking up an hour ago or 2 hours ago.
Oh, well, good morning.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I always feel like if you wake up that late, you know, gamer hours or 5 p.m., the day is over. You know? And then you do it again, and the next day is also over.
And then life
I
is
don't know.
over.
Team pick.
Sleeping through the day just feels awful. For me, at least. I guess some people like it. But even if I go to the gym or something, I just feel like I have no energy. Kling's Ogre. Wow. Okay, what's happening?
I don't think anybody knows what's happening. I, for a fact, don't know what's happening right now.
There's gonna be some tar bombs thrown, that's all I know.
But I think this is USA actually practicing some stuff that it might be cooking in
5 seconds
last couple of days. And actually, if you remember correct, in the matchup versus Guatemala yesterday, Guatemala banned the Clinks versus USA, which I think is something that maybe they've been practicing or something they've seen them run in pubs. And now USA, they're gonna have so much attack speed. It's incredible.
At your service.
Wind Ranger, okay. It's good against Klings, of course, the whole evasion.
Dire team back.
Good pick. I mean, I like the draft, honestly. Every hero has a stun. They have pretty strong lanes. United States, on the other hand, like, I'm not convinced of Ogre in this current meta. It feels very slow. It counts as a buff bot.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I don't know.
5
I feel like Mexico's
seconds
draft is
remaining.
better.
Why don't please, like, give me a second. Chat, look at me. I see that we have a smart ass in the chat. Someone saying that Mexico beat Guatemala. Cap. That's impossible. Because the game is tomorrow. Thank you. There we go. Huh. Sit down. Take some lessons from your daddy. There we go. Where were we?
Showing the internet world how to get it done. I like it.
Absolutely. You gotta assert your this is not dominance, bro, but you know, you can't be just spreading misinforming people.
Your E-dominance.
Yeah, my E-dominance, yeah.
Well,
what am
actually,
I'm an E-athlete.
I'm actually an E-athlete, and the game is tomorrow, by the
10
way.
seconds remaining.
Pangolier, Ursa, banned out, Black.
5 seconds remaining.
No.
No?
And you're gonna ask a question. That's the answer.
The question was, are you the greatest player in the history of Dota 2?
I'm not a liar. I'm not gonna say yes to that.
Fine.
Yeah.
Fine. Well, it's
You
good.
know me. I'm a pretty realistic dude.
It's good for us to clear up the air, right? Because some people might think that you are one of those cocky dudes that, you know.
Yeah, who'd ever think that?
Well, we have a bit of an update actually from someone else in the chat, much kinder actually than the first person I was addressing, saying that Guatemala lost in their scrims versus Mexico. But as Black could probably confirm with me right now, although scrims are very important, the results in scrim don't always reflect what's happening in officials.
No, not at all. There's been so many tournaments where we lost like every scrim and then we won every tournament game. I'd much rather try out everything and lose every scrim than, you know, have any loss happen in an actual game.
Team pick.
So, like, practice is practice. It really doesn't matter. It's just there to try out things. People's attitude is different. People's mindset is different. Yeah, you can't really take scrims at face value. Like, how often do you hear a team say in interviews, yeah, we scrimmed against them and we had no chance, and then in the actual tournament, the team that they scrimmed against is just like out in the group stage first?
Exactly.
Yeah. Scrims are good, but they're not an indicator for anything.
They're earning a lot of reserve time for this final pick. Also, the Underlord Morphling ban. Interesting. Afraid of another strong offlaner, but Mexico's gonna get the CK. Okay. That means it's a Wind Ranger mid, which I prefer a bit more than a Wind Ranger safe lane. That's going to be quite a big upgrade. My only question is, can she match up versus a Shadow Fiend? Not quite
10
sure about how
seconds
that one
remaining.
goes.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, maybe in a crazy world, now it has to be carry Klings and SF mid. What offlane could they pick? There's already most of them banned, to be honest.
Beastmaster? Of course it's
Of
Beastmaster!
What do you mean by
What?
of course? Why didn't I pick this earlier?
Because they're still winning no matter what they're playing?
Yeah, well, this Beastmaster pick is pretty good.
Well,
Once you get your drums.
I just gotta
Yeah.
highlight this, right? His facet is called Beast Mode, which is absolutely hilarious. But the problem with for Mexico with Beastmaster, I already highlighted the attack speed that's on the United States side. Now, with the Inner Beast Aura plus the Bloodlust, and you already have a Klink's Shadow Fiend, the physical attack damage will be coming at you even if it's low, which it won't be, but if let's just assume it's low, you're gonna be so many hits flying at you that I don't necessarily see how you survive. Yes, okay, Wind Ranger is a mischance with the Wind Run, but everybody else kind of just dies.
Yeah, the physical damage output is definitely crazy good. They have pretty good magic damage too, with the SF and Beastmaster, of course. I mean, overall, it's a very well-balanced draft. But I don't know, honestly. If I was in a tournament, what lineup would I prefer?
Black.
Yeah.
I can also hear the baby.
Oh, you can also hear it. Why? It's super loud.
Congratulations. Congratulations, I guess.
Dude, it's super loud, man. Like,
You didn't tell me you're a dad. This is great
yeah.
news. This is
well,
great.
I mean, I've been a captain of a lot of my teams, you know, so it basically makes me dad already. But
I see.
yeah.
I see.
Literally, what the problem is, so I'm at the corner of my apartment, right?
Okay.
And right at the other corner is where this is coming from. So I guess the wall separating us is not very well, soundproof. But this is what I have to deal with every day, dude. That kid is crazy loud. So now you can imagine why I only sleep 3-4 hours, and then you couple it with construction.
Well, I guess we can spam some baby rages in the chat for Black.
Thank you.
30 seconds to battle.
Pretty loud kid, right? Oh wow, Flea.
Just walks up to high ground, offers his life to the gods.
First blood. Always the sweetest.
I see if I got the D-Ward as well. Nope.
The battle begins.
No. Alright, so he did his Null Talisman first again in the offlane. He does it every game. I did it before the nerf even though. Maybe just a flea thing. Alright, so Olga took the learning curve. Of course. Reability points at level 2. It sounds so bad, like your support just uses for like 2 creep waves. Yeah, no, I guess you're right. And then you get like 3 skill points, so... You like this learning curve, that's it. And any initiation from here on out can just kill him. Like, if he gets pulled in now, he's just dead. Like, right now. Huh? I thought I could just kill him. Okay. Let him live another day. You know the saying, live and let live? Do you like the ogre facet? Yeah, I usually dislike facets that just have like an immediate early effect. Cause they don't. Oh wow! Things is gone. No, Ogre is gone. Actually, sorry. He didn't look very tanky at all.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
That should help.
Yeah, 3-0 up. But we have to see, of course. The problem with amateur teams is usually that they don't really know how to transition into the mid game after winning lanes. We'll see if they have some sort of similar issue, or if there's not a problem for them. Ooh.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's a rough one. Yeah, but I mean, look at the CK though. He is huge.
I'll get over it. Nah,
Wow. He actually did take the liquid fire facet. Yeah, he did. Marcus Forever is dead again. Can I ask a question real quick? I think opening map up early is really good, of course, and I mean, if you win the lane without Liquid Frost anyway, what's the problem, right? Look at Beastmaster though. He's done pretty much. Another solo kill. Wow.
Radiant's middle tower is under
All right. Second game in a row when RCY just has his full number.
Yeah, CK, of course, as we said, is really scary. He will have to be here they play around. Because obviously he's the strongest one they have right now. His armlet is halfway done already at just minute 6.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, I mean, he's having a fantastic game. He'd have to act as the backbone of the team.
Yeah, truly, it will be a hard ask for them. I'm also quite concerned how Monkey Forever is going to come back into this game with the farm, but he's so far behind that he needs to take the Wisdom Rune that's going to actually leech some of that XP. But since the Ogre is gonna have his ultimate at level 5, not that big of a loss.
Well, Beastmaster can historically come back pretty easily by just spamming axes.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So the fact that
Yeah.
he's behind now is not that big of a loss, because when he's gonna spend about 5-6 minutes in the jungle, if that, he will be up to par with the rest of the cores again. So the early lead that Mexico has on some of the cores will be offset very swiftly, unless they go aggressive, plant some observer wards, and try to contest those stacks.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh, Arn again. This time it wasn't quite a solo kill as Albino Zebra was nearby, but it's a 1-for-1. And now the Macro Player coming in from Eevee, who is very farmed on this Chikiro. Gonna allow him to get the kill onto the Ogre, maybe. It is very tanky, but 9. And Eevee's Chikiro will be able to get that, and that is a great favorable trade for Mexico.
Yeah, putting them, well, not into the lead, but as you said, putting them in a pretty good position, especially compared to game 1. But look at what Beastmaster's doing already. That massive stack, probably gonna bring him to level 7, roughly. Maybe a bit more even, maybe 8 almost.
All the action up top while he's farming. Hiruko is trying to get on top of Double King or RCY, but they're turning around, and the long range damage is, oh my god, almost burning through it. There's a blink on the Shadow Fiend, going aggressive, getting the kill onto the Centaur, and now 9 telekinesis into the hands of this Soul Eater beast. And it's gonna be a double kill for the SF.
Yeah, and look who's level 8.5 already suddenly. You guessed it, it's Beastmaster. Woo!
Oh my goodness, and he continues to spam the axes. He just needs the arcane boots, and he has a trusty shovel. He gets a couple of mangoes to help him with the mana problem. Yeah, incredible. He had 18 last hits before he killed that stack, and now he's already up to 43.
Yeah, and his point booster's already purchased as well. As I said, his net worth is, well, not looking great, but pretty much, oh, if he gets another stack, he's gonna be like level 10 or 11.
If he gets another stack, he's gonna be the most farm hero in the game.
Yeah, well,
Let's see.
That's how Beastmaster recovers, right?
Let's see, did he pull them at the right time? That's what I want to see. Is he gonna complete the stack? We didn't get the sentence. I don't think he did.
Dire's turret
I think it's way too hard to stack again there, but still, so many neutrals to already collect, so he's gonna be fine. Accelerating his farm, getting himself closer to the drums of Slum, and he's actually coming up top with the armlet. Might want to set up for a kill onto the Clinks.
Dire's top tower
Yeah,
is
he's
under
pretty much the only hero they haven't been able to touch yet.
Yeah, last time they tried to pressure the Clinks, RCY was here for the turnaround, and guess what? RCY is here again, this time smoked up with a full arcane rune in the bottle. Who's gonna be the
Have to
target?
be careful
for
though.
position.
The fight is very delicate. Ooh, out of the
Stampede gets baited, it's a perfect bushwhack, but RCY blinks and onto 3 with a fabulous Requiem of Souls, and now East turns around with a Phantasm, nice Reality Rift, and the Shadow Fiend just melts!
That's what I mean. That's the scary part of it.
What a shackle shot from Arn, finally stepping up on this Wind Ranger just as he needed to also get a bit of a gold influx for his rotation.
Well, I guess the good news is that, I don't know if you can call it good news, Ogre was farming middle, and Beastmaster at least is getting closer to his axe, which is the counter to the CK, so
True.
I'm quite happy that they're prioritizing his farm a little bit.
I mean,
Can't believe he just level 11 suddenly.
oh, It also proves how many stacks Rubik has done, and because of the gold that obviously you get from the stacks, you can see the Rubik is also out farming his position 4 and 5 counterparts.
Yeah, which is actually why they're holding a gold lead despite being negative with the kill score. How many arcane boots do they have? 1, 2, 3 arcane boots.
Javelin flying in for the Wind Ranger. A little way off from having a Maelstrom about 2,000 gold. Oh, Shackle doesn't connect, neither does the Bushwhack, but the focus fire is onto the Ogre Magi. This is a very beefy boy, and now they're turning around the Stampede to actually help them escape, but perfect Ice Path onto 2 targets and the Macropire as well. They really want to kill Albino Zebra, and he will fall.
It's burning Macropire!
Flea?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He just stood in that for like a good 10 seconds.
I mean, he turned around with a Sharpshooter. That was deliberate by him before the Bushwhack connected.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, how's the Wind Ranger looking? Once she gets Maelstrom, she's gonna be very strong. SF is a very hit or miss here, we all know that, right? So there's a chance he might just not do anything in this game.
Yeah, how's the farm on the Clinks looking like? I think he's not too bad actually. For the net worth, only behind the CK and the Shadow Fiend, but this is an impressive performance from Iesf so far, and he needs to stay alive to complete the Orchid before joining up with his team for the next team fight. He's not that far from having it. Armlet Orchid power threads. That's why he is leading this network chart, and he can get on top of any single hero of USA and just kill them 1v1, I think.
Pretty much, yeah. He also will have to make sure that he actually takes care of the Beastmaster first, because he will kill off his illusions very quickly. Who now has his axe finished and it's flying out.
Oh. They smoked up, snuck in the triangle, and Iesf was falling back from farming. The Dire Jungle dies to the Requiem there, and I feel like every single time we have an underdog team, this seems to be quite a bit of a story. You get one hero that is farming, you're trying to play for protect one, but you don't manage to protect him in the mid game. And right now, the first net worth player on the map with quite a bit of a lead has fallen behind the Shadow Fiend, and that's gonna be annoying because you want to keep accelerating the moment you get the Orchid.
Yeah, Armored Orchid at minute 15 is very respectable. But as we said, we don't know how much they can make happen with it. Oh, the Klings. He could just run away.
Oh, and now Arn is gonna die to the magic damage coming in. It's a pretty much disaster as Flea gets a double kill. 2 cores losing their life there.
Beast slipping top to... Oh, it's Roshan time, huh? Certainly looks that way.
You've got Drums a Slum. He's gonna go for it, but I think RCY wants to get the Aegis here. Slightly squishier of the two. Beastmaster doesn't really die when he has Drums. Although it has been nerfed, right? It gets less self-heal.
Oh, the Aegis actually goes to the Beastmaster. I like that decision. As I said, he's kind of the counter to the CK. So him having 2 lives makes perfect sense. SFT being back to the mid. Oh, wow. If you get stunned up there, you're just dead. So be more careful.
Yeah, give them an inch and they could punish it. As it is the beast you mentioned. With the Aegis, I think you need to smoke a couple of dust and try to find the Clinks as well, because allowing Clinks to, free roam around the map, use his ultimate, get some creeps, is never a good look, and he's the one actually finding your centaur bottom, but that's a beefy target. Blade Mail double bracer, you can't burst him as a solo clinks just yet.
Yeah, or maybe never really. Like the blade mail will be a big deterrent always. Wait, did clinks buy the burning barrage shot? Yeah, there's no torment there, not minute 20.
Of course, yeah. I'm not surprised to see it prioritized. It's a really good spell.
Yeah, it is.
But now Hiruko, he needs to get out of there, and I think it might just be too late. They're gonna find him. He does break the smoke. He's back, playing in a very nice shadow pocket, out of vision. But now he's gonna step out. The observer's gonna see it, and he's lingering a bit too much around this tier 2, maybe trying to get his team to join up with him. But his team spots Monkeys Forever, who does have the Aegis. The Shackle Shot doesn't connect. Trying to get him the Roar for the turnaround, the Ice Pass Stampede. They really want to get on top of him, but it's not going to be too late. And now the Hoodwink gets the first piece of the damage of the Shadow Fiend. They're trying to kill the Rubik. Will fall. A lot has been invested for it, but 1 for 1. Not that bad of a trade when you're playing into an Aegis.
I'd agree, but the Aegis is still out there for a very long time. And the gold lead isn't really diminishing in any way. What is building next? BKB. Probably BKB on the CK is go time for them.
Yeah, but is it going to be there before the Shadow Fiend BKB? Because that's also going to be a great point for USA themselves, as they're going for it. Bushwhack doesn't connect, but look at the players. They're all behind the tier 1 tower. And I think if Hoodwink oversteps, he's going to Giga jump, and that's what's happening. He didn't overstep. Now blinking forward from Monkeys Forever. Full trust and confidence in the drums and Aegis, but the jumping on Hiruko in the backline onto the Shadow Fiend. There is literally no follow-up. And the Centaur gets sent to the graveyard.
Yeah, so easily. As we said, the damage output is crazy of this lineup. So much attack speed. Just overall burst damage now with the Beastmaster drums. It's gonna be tough for the CK to have much impact either. Like, you can protect yourself with the BKB, of course, but it doesn't apply to your illusions. So it will all depend on initiation. Who can jump first?
Despite the kill lead, the objectives are starting to fall in the favor of USA. If you are a Mexico supporter, you are gonna be more than happy to see what they've achieved mid right now with the usage of the Haste Rune and RCY. With a rare mistake on the low ground, and mid gets punished. The Ogre can't do too much in here. The mass TPs are coming. It's actually a single TP from the Beastmaster, and Albino Zebra will most likely survive unless the Phantasm illusions do the job. But Monkeys Forever here, so is Double King, and then turning it all around. This is unkillable. Look at the Beastmaster. He's just marching up the high ground. Hiroki blinks forward, trying to save his Jakiro, but that's gonna mean that Jakiro's dead, and the Central gets caught by the telekinesis. Blade Mail turn around, Monkeys Forever, and Double King with damage.
Yeah, well, you kill the SF, but the real carry is still alive in form of the Beastmaster. Level 17 now. I feel like we've seen that so many times, you know? This time he was even completely shut down in the lane. Usually we see this net worth with him winning the lane.
He got 5.4k damaged in that fight, by the way.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised.
And now they're smoking up. They want to steal the Wisdom Rune, minute 21. They know someone's coming for it, and they are correct. Someone should be coming for it, but not quite yet. Are they going to use the scan? Radiant does have a scan. Are they going to throw it up there, or are they just going to find an easy takeoff? Oh, they're using their Requiem. They're not hesitating. Yeepy has no chance, and I think now they're trying to find the turnaround. There's going to be the Ogre to be the first casualty potentially for the Radiant, but no, he still gets away. Hiruko tries to chase him down. Albino Zebra, it doesn't matter. We're seeing this chase as the Wind Ranger and the Chaos Knight are falling. RCY with the amplified damage gets the final Centaur, and it's a full Team Wally from USA.
This is the second game in a row where it looks kind of even for a while, and then suddenly just completely snowballs the other way.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, I guess it's just decision making in the mid game, right? That we spoke about.
Has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think America is much better at recovering from, yeah, bad or unfavorable engagements in lanes. Whereas Team Mexico is really struggling with that. To identify how strong they are in the mid game and what they can do with it.
We also talked about the importance of blocking stacks, camps in the triangle with the Ancients, and that clearly didn't happen as that was the first way of getting the Beastmaster back into the game, right? Even if you don't want to block it, maybe play some aggressive observer ward so you can try to contest it. If not, this is what usually happens when you're playing Beastmaster. If you do manage to shut him down, which of course Mexico successfully achieved, then it all turns in or on your head. And is that a level 4 Dagon on the Rubik or only level 3 now?
Level 4.
Okay, that's
Close to 5.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Yo, good guys. Middle tower got owned. What
Yeah,
you on
of
top?
course, Solar Crest also picked up on the Ogre. Get even more attack speed. Why not? Oh.
what did you see?
I just realized that you can skill talents one level earlier on Ogre.
Yeah, of course, that's
I didn't read through that ability.
that is the
100%.
facet, Black.
Radiant's bottom
Yep.
tower is under attack.
You get -1 from level 2 onwards, basically, or the remainder of the game.
Yeah, still that impressive.
Tier 2, final outer tower will get claimed by Double King on this Klinks, who does hit like an absolute sentinel. Just destroying everything. The more time he gets, of course, to spawn more of his skeleton illusions, the better it would be. So even prolonged team fights, right? Mexico might say, oh, if we can survive for longer, we might have a chance. But are you really gonna do that when you're playing into a Beastmaster in the Klinks? They thrive in team fights that last longer and longer.
They do. Good news though is CK has BKB now. So they're gonna do something now. The longer they sit in base, I mean they're smoking out.
There's smoke right now, yeah.
Yeah. What are they
they're
trying to
smoking for
find there? There's no Tormentor.
No. Roche top? I mean, that could be a good timing. Roshan will be spawning up top anyway in 28 seconds, so it could be.
Yeah, it's not the fastest Roche, not the slowest, so...
Oh, they're gonna find a Rubik.
Oh,
Flea is
Flea.
quite a big one.
What is he doing
Nice
there by
kill.
himself?
Sing my praises.
By the way, we had a Templar Assassin game last match, and we didn't talk about the fact that they had vision on the Roche timer.
Alright, yeah. Completely forgot about that.
Roche is up. And now you gotta make a choice. You gotta go back to the triangle to fight, or try to get Roshan and catch your opponents by surprise. 9 does get caught, but is not the biggest loss. You can maybe still attempt something. It doesn't seem to be the case. USA is rotating. They're coming in hot. They're coming in fast. And they're about to find at least a Jakiro. Good TP out from Arn.
Oh. Gets out, but that should also mean a free Roche.
Centaur's still there. And I think Shadowfiend is finding him. RCY is going to get on top of him. He does not have a Yule Scepter. And that's going to mean a safe TP out.
Well, next on the list should be Roshan. And I'm probably gonna try to end the game from there.
Radiant are scanning.
Or flee again.
Another good pickoff. This is good. This Rubik is very, very farm. He's out-farming the Centaur by a wild margin. And of course, it's not the biggest loss for USA as he created sufficient space for the Roche to be uncontested.
Ooh, SF.
This is good. They're getting on top of the big targets now. And 1 HP. No Aegis. Does survive. It's Monkeys Forever again with the BKB, but they're going on top of him, and that is a lot of damage. The Reality Rift, reducing the armor of the Beastmaster, is more than enough to find them the first kill. But Double King has arrived, and Peace is alone, has the BKB, but the Roar coming in, and look at the damage! No more Chaos Knight.
Almost on my Hoodwink too. But yeah, you can just see the CK's damage though. Beastmaster died
Impressive.
in a second. So that's always gonna be a big factor. They still have Glyph. And they have a banner though, oh yeah. Glyph doesn't do anything if they put the banner down. Look at Klings. Their building damage is absolutely insane.
Radiant structures are
Tier 3 does get fortified though. Still fighting for what it's worth. You know what, Black? I actually think this might have been a great hero matchup for the CK to try my build and go for the irrationality facet. Imagine right there you had a 33% chance of breaking the Beastmaster, right? You still killed him, but then if you apply the break, the drums are basically nullified. As the final team fight might have you see right now, they're killing the Rubik, but the Centaur, not long for the world, gets annihilated by the magic burst damage of USA.
Yeah, they got direct as well, and now they just disengage. Look at the attack range, man.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Sniper who? We don't need it when we've got a Clinks.
Dire's
825, by the way.
Range?
What is range?
Interestingly enough, despite the Rubik dying 3 times back-to-back, and that was a 1-for-1 trade, the Gold Swing still went in Mexico's favor, which is a very interesting statistic. Oh, Centaur gets clashed in, clobbered by a little bit of a stun. Nice long-range break coming in from the Hoodwing. Banner does get placed. Centaur tries to maybe get in range to right-click it, but oh my god. The splash damage so much. Blink onto high ground from Monkeys Forever. The Requiem of Soul will follow, and the Centaur has no more chance of surviving. Neither does the Jakiro. And it's another double kill for this beast-like Shadow Fiend from RCY. Nice shackle shot, but is there the damage? There, look at the telekinesis. Dagon creating the space. They're trying to get on top of Monkeys Forever. This Beastmaster finally falls, but at what cost? It's the Chaos Knight price you have to pay as RCY gets an ultra kill. He really wants a rampage. He almost got it in game 1. He's gonna go for it. No, he doesn't care. He just wants to commit to the barracks now. 9, getting chased down. Sharpshooter connects, and it's gonna be the rampage indeed as RCY puts his name in the Hall of Fame of Iesf Americas.
Yeah, why focus on ending the game if you can just get a rampage? I would have probably done the same thing. It's always really
Absolutely.
fun. Yeah, that was really fun to get a rampage for sure.
Style and profile on your opponents, make a statement. It's the American way. The fireworks in the background as Arn is actually trying to come in with a Gleipnir. Focus fire. This is a lot of damage, but RCY has no teammates. It doesn't matter. Double King is actually there. He is the only teammate you need as he's turning around and trying to get some exchange kills, but no, it's gonna be the true cores falling as they overstayed their welcome.
Very reminiscent of game 1, where I mean they don't have mega creeps yet, but very close to it. And yeah, I mean USA seems to be, obviously again they have a huge lead, but they seem to be a bit sloppy when it comes to going high ground. We're not going high ground per se, just ending the game, I guess. The right way of saying it.
Yeah. No, that is a great point. And I think it might be, a sign of the patch as well, that their attempts might be slightly too early. And you talked about collecting all of the objectives around the map, and they have collected some of them, but maybe not sufficient. And the itemizations might not be pitch perfect, as we don't have a Yule for this Shadow Fiend to, kite a little bit of the team fight. The Klinks has not used his 8-second BKB, so ended up getting chain stunned there. A couple of slip-ups. But again, when you're so far ahead, 26k net worth lead at minute 32, those slip-ups don't mount into, well, anything substantial.
Yeah, you're right with that. Beastmaster picked up Shiva's guard. I mean, they're all just getting huge. On the whole map, it's huge and huger and hugest. Oh, nice.
Stampede.
Yeah, I think they thought the Gleipnir connected, but did not.
Iesf has a Invis rune. Would love to find a target here. Maybe the likes of Klinks, even the Beastmaster would be great, but no. He's not going to find anyone, and he's joining up with his team back onto the safety of their own high ground. They need to deward this observer where it's black. There's an observer up instead of the top melee racks and the bottom one as well. That extra vision, that is the name of the game when it comes to this level of play. As Monkeys Forever has the vision, jumps ahead, goes for the roar. Now Iesf, no more 4-step, but does have the BKB, tries to run away, needs a bit of help, but they are stopping that pursuit. Nice hoof stomp, jumping forward, catches two, Ice Path only onto the Ogre Magi, and now the turnaround with the BKB. Hiruko, you're not a centaur, you're more like sent food into the mouth of the Double King. Blinks, Zarbarn gets Flea again in exchange. Seems to be the only hero that they can kill. Look at Albino Zebra, he's so beefy. Many maces to the face, and the Ogre is still standing for over 8 seconds there. Now the Gleipnir coming in from both targets, but the Requiem of Soul forward from RCY connects onto 3. It's gonna get him another double kill, and now it's only the Shadow standing when it comes to the, you know, well, the high ground of the Radiant side.
And how can they really even defend this? Oh!
Good attempt, Shackle Shot, pitch perfect, connecting onto the bird, and Iesf with the Reality Rift again pulls the Beastmaster to his death, but the damage is so overwhelming. He's trying to heal up by hitting some creeps, but it's not going to be enough. Centaur is back though. They're trying to change them in down. No focus fire for 15 seconds. The double edge does some damage, but Double King completely being ignored, allow himself to get a kill onto the Wind Ranger, and right now Hiruko really wants to get this one. I don't think he has the tools that it needs. And RCY juking left, blinking back in, teasing this Centaur, and a good game gets called. United States secure their spot out of the group stage.
Here we go. First seed for them, first seed for Ecuador. So as we said, they're going to avoid each other, which is a little bit tragic, you know. I would have loved to see them duke it out for one spot, but then again, both of them are very well deserving of getting there. Into a qualifier, of course. Well, more like elimination stage of the qualifier.
Yeah, and I think both teams should make their way to Riyadh, and if one of them, obviously, if they would face each other, one of them, well, would not
make it.
Riyadh,
Yeah,
would,
and we wouldn't want that.
Would be a big loss.
Yeah, we definitely don't want that to happen. Yeah, again, I feel there isn't really, unfortunately, too much to analyze. Like, America, the landing phase was actually pretty good this time around, I'd say. They actually had an advantage on the Radiant. But then they just know how to recover. They needed to block those Ancient camps. Like, if they were blocked, Beast doesn't have a way back into the game, and the game doesn't become, like, unwinnable at minute 15 something.
Doesn't become this, yeah.
Yeah, like, Beastmaster was so shut down. He had 1800 net worth and Yasuke had like 4000. The only reason he came back into this game is because of the Rubik stacks and his own stacks with the Quill Beast. Yeah, you gotta stack those. Sorry, you gotta block those Ancients, because otherwise this is gonna happen every time. Like, Beastmaster literally is so strong because he does that. Now, truth be told, it's not easy to block those Ancient camps, but you gotta find a way. Smoke in, put a sentry there, do something. Make them fight for it at least.
There was so many stacks. It wasn't like a double or a triple. It was like quadruple, a couple stacks there. And this is the point where United States actually turned the score even in their favor. The goal was going towards them, but this is big high ground. Again, I think the group is much better on the Centaur than the Venomancer, and hopefully in the reminder series tomorrow, it's going to be something that Mexico will try to play a bit more of. But right now, like I said, they are most likely not going to even get second place, as Venezuela has defeated Guatemala as we speak, right? So quite sad to see Mexico be eliminated, because I think they put up a great performance, especially like you mentioned at the beginning of this game too.
Yeah, but ultimately there can only be one winner, and it well deservingly is the United States here. They weren't even playing seriously still, so I still couldn't really get a good read or assessment on their actual skill level. At what percentage did they play? Maybe 60? 70? Not sure, to be honest. Maybe even less than that. But they were having a good time. They were playing really well. Of course, again, the high ground problem, you can't really afford to have that against better teams, especially if you do make it to those finals in Riyadh. So yeah,
of course,
something to work on.
Yeah, there's still room to grow, and I'm gonna ask you, looking at the scoreboard right now, Black, who is gonna be your MVP for that series?
The whole series? I mean, in game 2 he had a couple of missteps on the SF, but it's very easy to have that. I'm probably gonna give it to him.
Really, I would have argued actually Double King on the Clinks. I think his Abaddon and the Clinks were both very, very solid.
Yeah.
Obviously, he had a lot of space being made for him by the rest of the squad, but you know, I'm happy either way. I would argue that with those missteps though from RCY, my opinion is that Sebas is still probably the favorite to win the MVP of the whole qualifier.
Yeah, I mean, Sebas is he's pretty beastly. Let's put it that way.
Although this was a 19 kill performance from RCY, so you know.
About 5 deaths, you know, KDA.
Exactly.
It's less than 4. You know, Sebas sitting at like, I don't know, like 80.
15 KDA, yeah. 80.
I don't know.
Well, what an incredible day of Dota 2 we had ahead of us. This was the second day of 3, ladies and gentlemen, and it's basically the end of the national qualifiers, Black. We have one more day. The next qualifier, which is quite a long way from now, will be a multinational. It won't no longer be, you know, the local. It will be teams from China, teams from Southeast Asia meeting in that one. So with one day to go, Black, I gotta ask you, what would you like to see from the remaining teams tomorrow?
What would I like to see? I would like to see somebody actually put up a fight against Ecuador and the United States, because I feel like both of them haven't even been tested like at all. I just want to see how good they are and how they deal with difficult situations, because they haven't encountered any. You know, it's like the spoiled kid that doesn't know anything in life, and then they encounter the first difficult situation. They're like, "What do you do now?"
I see. Well, let's have to put your thoughts and hopes on hold for just another about 20 hours or so, ladies and gentlemen, as this was the end of Day 2 Iesf America's qualifiers for Dota 2. I was Waxen, joined by Black, and we will see you tomorrow to see who will take final 2 Dota 2 slots for the World Esports Championships. Stay hyped.